I'm so hype, got no life, only ladders so I can hear them cry. Get boned, noobs to pwn, wrecking these nerds with my skills up sideways. Oh, I'm told, cold, keeping me busy, smashing face like always. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I'm so high, max supply. He sucks so bad, I'm like, why try? Get out, don't pout, out of my game. This is a click, baby. No doubt, it's a rout. Beating you up while I drink my coffee. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR. Do you want some more? Eat this power spike. I kinda feel bad for this guy. It's gonna be hard to say bye, but back to the lobby with you. I've got 20 more games to do. Staying hype, getting sniped, and I'm like, easy fight, you're free, MMR.
Holy moly, everybody. What the day ahead here on Sunday. It is consecutive streaming day number 386. We're 2 weeks away from 400 days, guys. 400 days. My God, what a streak this is. We got a huge day of DWCC qualifiers. We start in the CIS region, then we move over to the Western region. And man, do we have awesome players here. Starting it off with an Undead Mirror. I haven't cast an Undead Mirror in four freaking ever. Happy versus Sheik is the game where Happy is the clear favorite, but you never know. Then we got Dice in the lower bracket waiting. And then we have the grand final. And then we move over to the Western region where we have a lot of Night Elves. We got Sonic, we got Foggy, we got Jens. And oh man, am I hyped. I am legit hyped for the Night Elf mirrors. When do you ever say that? Only in the Western scene, everybody. Only in the Western scene with Starbuck waiting in the grand final. The winners of both tournaments will be going into the 21,000 DWCC qualifier. And man, I'm hyped for that. So, shout out to our CIS organizer friends. Game will be live in 2 minutes. Oh, true. I casted Happy versus Lucy this week. Yes, I did that. I did that. And I casted that. And Happy was struggling there a little bit. Let's see what Sheik can do today. Carson will join later. At the moment, it's like 4 a.m. for him, the poor soul. But he'll be there. And we have a weekly cup as well. So DWCC CIS, that is a lot of ladders. DWCC Western into Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. Another 12-hour stream, huh? Another 12-hour stream. Oh, the World of Warcraft 3 is quite beautiful today. After my shift is done, I'll be going onto Soul Apeman's stream as he was asking for an interview. And obviously, if the journalist man is asking, who am I to decline? Running a bit on fumes today, so if I make a few mistakes, excuse me. I'm still like emotionally blown away by what you accomplished yesterday, guys. That was insane. That was freaking insane. So if you have any ideas for the finals, let me know. My idea is to basically create a think tank. I have a solid idea of what to do, and we will be going for most of that, I guess. But there's always good ideas and special ideas. So hit us up. My DMs were overflowing yesterday. And I can tell you the W3 Champions team is incredibly happy about what's happening here. So yeah, good times. Good times. We also had like 2,000 plus viewers yesterday for Jens vs. Starbuck. 2,500 for Jens vs. Starbuck. That was amazing. So let's see if we get the rematch here today, or if Foggy can go through. That is also an option. Game is up, everybody. Game 1. You don't want to hear me yapping about being happy and all. You just want to see games, huh? Okay, who can blame you? Let's go. The WCCCIS qualifier has flown under the radar a little bit on this channel. Oh, we got a desync. I see. Is that just the observers? Because I don't see a rehost. Yeah, that Flow TV desynced. Okay, but I guess it's just Flow TV because the game is going on. Well. We got a restream then. And that's what we're doing. Over 5K already? Yes. So I have kind of two ideas what to do, but we can talk about that later. So what do we got? We got Sheik in the blue. Hopefully Flow TV is available for the future games. At the moment, we don't have... Damn, Tim got some sick tattoos. Sheik in the blue, going for the Crypt Lord. Similar thing that Lucy did. Happy again with the Lich. Oh, Lich surrounded. Happy, trying to fight his way out. These are two of the best undeads we have in the West. Speaking of which, X-Lord is back. X-Lord is back on the ladder. Hitman is back as well. Ay. Things are heating up here. Grubby back on W3 Champions. Hitman, X-Lord. We eating good as a Warcraft scene. We are eating good. Unlike Sheik, who went for the surround, couldn't kill the Lich. Happy also finding a replenishment potion, which is very unfortunate. Oh, the ghouls are chasing, but they will be intercepted. The rotation is coming in. Like a good ice hockey coach, the tired rows go to the bench. The fresh row comes in. And that is a bit rough now. Happy has reached tier 2 with Sheik only now starting the Haunted Gold Mine again, and this will again be cancelled. We're walling off a little bit. Nice, Sheik. I don't think this will help you. There's quite a big hole in that wall. Impale to deny the damage, but man, this is a rough early game. Co-caster Tim with the dog also doesn't seem to be too excited. Is he even talking? Ah, yeah, now he is. Second cancel for Happy. The Dominator doing Dominator things for now. And Last Refuge. Last Refuge has always been his home turf. He's always been so sick on this map. I don't know what it is. Creep manipulation, timings, all of that. Tja. Happy is down to 18 food though. That is nothing. Sheik 1 versus Dice in the semis. Yeah, 3-2. I would have loved to see that series, but it went at the same time as our qualifier. So we couldn't. But I'm surely hoping for another Sheik Dice match. Love these guys. Well, Happy might have been low supply, but now he's on tier 2. Rushing tier 3, I assume. And poor Sheik still struggling with that expansion. He got the rune braces, kinda nice. So we're making progress, close to level 4 already. Seems like Sheik got quite a few ghouls somewhere. We are relying on the main channel for this tournament, for this game. Hopefully the issues don't persist. But usually Flow TV issues are just, you know, happen once and then not again anymore. Happy is a bit on a timer. He can't allow Sheik to have this expansion run for a long time. It's up to Sheik now. Oh yeah, there's 2 towers. There might have been a ghoul run by. Sheik has to find a way to delay Happy's push with run-bys, I guess, is the best thing he got. But Happy is already on tier 3. Ay. That ain't too easy. I mean, supply is even. But the tech, there's a 2 tech difference, isn't there? Yep. Oh my god. Sheik needs a lot. Sheik needs a lot. With double crypt fiends or even Gargs? Triple crypt Gargs, does that work out? Maybe. Cryptlord is strong. Maybe Cryptlord can hold the ground on its own? Oh, that's a buffet. That's a bug buffet. The other guy is muted. Yes, it's the Russian broadcast. And I don't understand that. So there's no real reason. Okay, we fortify. We only have 1 production building though. Oof. Well, 1 Crippy to hold it all. Can he hold this? Happy is not even at 50. Cryptlord is mighty. That would be a hell of an upset if Sheik holds there. But very few forces against the Destroyer. Only towers, basically. Impales coming in. Those are nice. Do you have to hold on to the shop? He has a backup, right? Sheik is one of my favorite players. It's hard to not show any bias here. What an upset that would be, man. Happy losing the winner bracket game 1 to Sheik. Starbuck losing the upper bracket map 1 to Jens. It is a possibility. Sheik still on tier 2. I guess on 2 production buildings now. He doesn't have Web, but Web is a quick upgrade. Yeah, I'm a total fangirl for Sheik, dude. Ooh, careful with the DK. He's your backbone. Happy has nothing left, really, does he? He can't break this. He got a couple of acolytes, but that's about it. Is there a division between foreign and your own contaminated land? No. It's the same. Blight is blight, and it works for both players. Lich isn't overwhelming, right? Usually he hits his power spike at 4. Level 4. So many towers. And the shop is still providing potions and all. Happy switching to fiends. Sheik is switching to fiends. Is tier 3 needed? Lich and Orb are so good. Ghoul Frenzy, very good. Well, against the Lich, probably won't. But for Orb alone. But Happy, yeah, Happy does have Orb. Oh man, both players so little. After the second cancel, it looked pitch black for Sheik. Oh, nice impale, but mana is essential here, of course. Where is Sheik's army? He has 43. Does he have a backup in his main? Not really, right? Okay, tier 3 coming. Oh, Sheik is still getting lots of gold. Happy is pretty much all in. Tier 3 is almost finished. These towers were freaking genius, man. Same as Happy is doing against Peli Rifle, for example. I gotta say, I might have underestimated Spirit Towers. They're really good. It's like 30 damage. It's piercing damage. It doesn't do much against heroes and fiends in terms of attack type, armor type interaction. But this is good. Man, I would love to have in-game sound. Happy now expanding. Sheik doesn't have a bank, but he's breaking upkeep immediately. Brutal streamer smokes USB flash drive. It's the only way I can survive these days, man. What else are you supposed to do with all these flash drives from the 2000s? Happy creeping up now. Fine. Oh, of course he gets the big mana like instantly. Now Sheik is a bit on a timer. On 2 bases. Happy is the favorite again because he has superior control. And the Crypt Lord isn't too suitable for late game, even though against Fiends his Impale still holds value. Close to 5 years. DK levels are very, very different. That will help Happy for sure. But he just invested into that second base. That's like 500 gold. That's 2.5 Fiends. Roughly. Lich is out too. Got an orb. We going? Ghouls hold basically no value, right? So that's like -5. -6 supply. Sheik unfortunately invested so much into towers that his army is still rather small. He doesn't feel like he is on a timer right now, apparently. Goes more creeping. Once level 5, 3, 2. Can he outcreep Happy? Happy is coming, man. A yellow avalanche towards the north. He failed to break that expansion early in the game. Maybe he got a chance now. TP into a better position. That Creepjack is coming. Still no level 5. That one Murloc would have been level 5 most likely. Red spot. Creepjack. But do you want to spam level 2 Impale here? Oh, Happy respected. Is leaving the high ground for some reason. Massive Nova. We don't have an Impale here. Is Sheik too greedy? He's so freaking close, man. He's so close to the level 5. The Novas are destroying his army, though. Supply is even. Happy has the reveal at the ready. Coil to the rescue. Cryptlord is soaking up a lot of damage. It feels like these Fiends and Sheik in general isn't ready. Wanted to trade XP. Here we go for the level 5. Will Happy lose units? 2 destroyers parked in the back. Sheik with kiting game, but needs a coil. Oh, this level 1 coil is kind of laughable in comparison. But Sheik's production is looking good, man. And it's an 18-minute game. We've seen Sheik lose in 3 minutes. And here we go. Massive Nova. 2 Fiend kills. Nicely done by Sheik. And he got a 10 food lead. Oh my god, guys. Whoa! Acolytes all got killed. That's gigantic. There was a ghoul flood, right? Right-hand side. We see the blue dots walking up. Yeah. Oh, that's sick. Ghouls or beetles or something. Well done. Really smart. Man, you gotta love Sheik. Next fight. High ground. Happy Dark Ranger. Invo potion at the ready with that. There's also Coil, but he's going for the Destroyer, not for the Dark Ranger. Interesting decision, if not a misclick. Happy is struggling big time. Sheik! Let's go. Okay, I'm not holding back my bias anymore. Who gives a damn? This could be a monumental upset. Lich level 5 though. And Happy always finds a way. If there's a Dark Ranger kill here, Sheik is in a fantastic position, overcommitted a little bit. And this time Happy is ready for the ghoul run by. Who's the guy in the bottom right? That's Tim Chess, the Orga of the CIS qualifier. Dr. Bucky, it is a pleasure to have you here. I love the development of the potato emotes. My country loves potatoes. I'm pretty sure your country has a potato culture as well? Or you grew potatoes yourself or something? Something's in the back of my mind that you have a connection to potatoes. But I'm missing some details here. Whatever. Sheik has a chance to beat Happy on map 1. And we talk about potatoes. Dude, I love these ghoul run-bys. Can he bring him home? Nuke on the DK. He doesn't have anything to heal, actually. And for that, the DK was far forward positioned. No death pact either. Silence. DK has some healing ready. Destroyers are falling on both sides. Oh boy. Happy, of course, gets the faster reinforcements. Impale doesn't hit the Lich or the DK for the nuke. Dark Ranger next on the menu. Coil is on cooldown. Doesn't hit it. But this is such a neck and neck fight. Who thought that Sheik or double Impale? Wait a second. No Nova ready, unfortunately. Who would have thought that Sheik can scare Happy that much? The ghouls are ready at the expo once again. We saw the alert. But in a straight up fight, man, Happy is such a wall. How much echo damage did Sheik do? Is the question. Because Sheik has to rebuild big time. I don't think it was enough. I think Happy has towers up bottom right. Ah, so close. So close. Yeah. Sheik committed to heroes, did damage, but didn't get a kill. And Happy was more or less solely focused on units and killed them very quickly. Main bases are about to expire. Are expired already. Oh, are we both fighting for the bottom right? If she can get there early with high ground, that ain't too bad. Oh, but can he though? All these acolytes are fodder for Happy. Is this hill conquerable? It's not concealed at all, I gotta say. 3 attack upgrades versus 1. Yeah, that is a good call, Melmo. Head scratch on the caster side. Oh, DK getting punished once again. This is some 1-2-0 DK play. Mad respect to Sheik. Who am I excited for the rest of the series and then the lower bracket? Whoever is gonna end up there. Oh yeah, that Nova hit hard. It's the end of the road, everybody. GG, happy wins 1-0. But it was very close. And if not for the second cancel, who knows, man? Who knows? And of course, Happy always gets the big mana pot. How would this fight go without the big mana pot? But if you're up against Happy, you gotta calculate that in. Man, I just love to see Soul Apeman 300 viewers, Knopf 500 viewers, Taker back streaming. Love to see it. Love to see it. Second map will be Tidehunters. Yep. Second map will be Tidehunters. And then we'll see if Sheik is switching anything up or if he has to switch anything up. Barn! Hello, 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 hello. Yeah, we got a super freaking long day ahead. That's the best, man. That's the Sundays that I want to spend. Going outside, doing trips. Watching Warcraft for 12 hours. That's the real freaking deal. Unlit Mirror is the best, so intense. I agree. I very much agree. We have seen some sick Night Elf Mirrors in the past couple of days, so shout out to the Night Elf Mirrors. Even though some people don't want to hear that. There are exciting Night Elf Mirrors as displayed just yesterday. My social life keeps getting in the way. Max! Your name is Max It Out. You gotta max out the hours of Warcraft that you're watching here on this channel. Game has started. 2 minutes and we're getting in. Hopefully with our own overlay and own camera and own sound, etc. Yeah, we have, in case you don't know how this works, we got 4 different qualifiers here at DWCC. The Korean one is already done. That was Lin going over Focus, but 5 players have qualified. Lin, Focus, Lawlight, Sock, Moon. Those are the 5. 3 more are going to the wildcard qualifier. That is So in Labyrinth and Remind. In the wildcard qualifier, all the runner-ups will meet from all different regions. So it's like a mini DWCC, basically. In the Western and CIS qualifier, only the winner will directly advance. Plus, second and third are going into the wildcard qualifier. That's why it's so important to get top 3. And of course, extra money, extra money, extra money. The Chinese qualifier is probably the biggest one, starting in 1 week. They also have 5 slots and 4 of the wildcards. And it's quite packed, actually. Yo, ich putz dir nur. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? So who are the 5? These are the 5 favorites, right? 4120 Cow Life Infi. Probably. Never underestimate Fly, though. And my boy Xiao KK. And then those will all meet in the main event for $21,000, guys. That's in April. 20 seconds. And we're ready to go. Yeah, this was a necessary shot in the arm for the Western scene. Everybody quite competitive here. Even though we didn't see too much of the CIS qualifier, Hawk has fallen yesterday. Very, very clear. Yo, what the hell? Maybe Div. Maybe Sub Bomb. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? 5 gifted. Let's go. Yeah, Hawk has fallen yesterday. In the preliminaries, Death Note was eliminated. But yeah, the usual suspects were going through. And Sheik vs. Happy number 2 is live. Hope you're doing well. Well, when I see the 5 gifties. I'm doing extra well, thank you. Wouldn't it be awesome for your cup if the winner of the lower tournament advances to play Happy and Starbuck before the show match? That is something that was brought to me yesterday as well. I am surely thinking about it. We got a game and Flow TV is running. Chat, let's go! We got in-game sound. We got our overlay. This is the DWCC CIS qualifier, winner bracket final, map number 2. Very competitive game 1. Probably. Hey Barn, what's up? Thank you for the sub. Second month, mate. Much love, much love, much love. Way more competitive than many people thought it would be. Our Western qualifier continues in 3 hours, 30 minutes. I wonder if we can finish up until then. Need to watch more frequently. No. This was brought to me in DMs. So you could know that people suggested that already. I appreciate that a lot, man. The more people think about it, the better ideas will sprout. And the better of a product we can create. We have the same setup as before. Happy with the very aggressive Lich play. Sheik with the more defensive, multitasking, multi-base Cryptlord play. Haven't shaved for a month now. Beard gone feels so amazing. Real, I haven't shaved for a month either. I think I'm like 2 months no shave. I don't know, it's kind of fluffy today. I like it. But that's the good thing. We can all choose, right? Our individual beard behavior. Shout out Creeps for the end snare. Proud of Sheik for the performance in game 1. Happy taking a little pit stop, as this turtle camp is so easy to take. Seeing yours reminded me I wanted to shave. LOL! Cause I'm so freaking ugly now wearing that thing or what? God damn. As long as it's not itchy, it's fine. Happy is already in position even faster. And now we got a Ghoul vs Beetle fight. First Nova here. Of course, no Impale just yet. Beetles give good XP. Oh, double surround. Happy frees his minions, though. Quick reaction. No. You look good. Just itches all the time. Yeah, dude. Yeah. So surely Another problematic early game by Sheik. He needs it to be a bit better. Oh, he's trying to flank and surround all these ghouls, but that's probably just fodder for the Lich. Now the big threat is over with the Novas gone. And it's time for Sheik to clean this up. Multiple control groups / right clicks given. He's still got a ghoul here for the look. For the vision. Sheik with nice micro. Happy with nice micro. And due to Dark Ritual, we gotta have some more. We gotta have some more Nova. This is the destruction that we expected to see. If you shave, you're gonna look like a thumb. Bro, what the fuck? True and base, though. Yeah, we don't want that. Excellent Lich play by Happy. Has always been his favorite playstyle in the Undead Mirror. Oh, no Acolyte, no Ziggurat, no Haunted Goldmine. Tide Hunters is easy to expand on, given that this is just a tiny creep spot. Oh, we got a backup Acolyte. Nice. Is easy to expand on, but it's also relatively easy to rush across the map, as this map is so small.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy's tier 2. Waiting for the Ziggurat to finish. Boom, there we go. DK to follow it up. More Nova. Nice regeneration via Ritual Dagger. Feels like Happy found his groove. Once he figured out what the Sheik's strategy is. Hey, Alone, what's up, man? Yeah, and Happy, I really like this play. Like, it's so controlled. Everything is in order. Poking in when mana is available, using that Nova, always getting a kill, always getting a reward, pushing further and further ahead. It's not that Sheik is not getting any kills. He's 2.6 already. That ain't bad. But yeah, his playstyle is based on an expansion, which is halfway through only. And Sheik has started tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ouch. Now how... Oh, this is a deny, isn't it? Yep, of course it is! We've had a surround attempt before. Mana is very limited for Sheik though. So is the stun duration after Impale. So you gotta be 1000% sure to get the surround. Otherwise, it's just a waste.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are
Parallel
under
creeping
attack.
for level 3. Usually level 3 is a big power spike due to level 2 beetles who can't compete with ghouls. But in the wake of destroyers, yeah, Sheik is starting to make mistakes. Sheik is starting to make mistakes. Happy's getting statues in, DK on the run. Really like that he rushes destroyers. Should be the hard counter. And in game 1, Sheik was able to get the towers up early, very early. And then the spirit towers helped with the defense. But here, I think too much damage was done too early. Plus the DK has arrived. Everything that's hurt can be saved with the coil or by excellent positioning by Happy. Jeez. This is reminiscent of the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cups early last year, before Happy decided it is not worth his time anymore. Which was better for everyone, to be honest. I'd still love to know what Happy is doing in his free time. Is he interested in any sport? Is he playing chess? What's he reading? What series is he watching? What will we see into? Sheik is almost done with the tier 2. He's trying to use the same setup as before. With the second crypt, with the spirit towers. It could be that he's just sitting on a couch staring at a wall until the next Warcraft game is scheduled. I don't know. Uh-oh. Crypto in a bad spot. Sheik is floating a lot of gold because he's waiting for the tier 2, but maybe that's a little bit too much. And that is painful. Oof, 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 oof. Painful, painful attack. Pretty much a perfect anti-expo play by Happy. Lich Ghouls all the way. Boom, boom, boom. 2-0. And Happy one step away from the grand final. As expected. And now Sheik needs 3 games in a row versus Happy, which usually only 1-2-0 is able to do. On a very good day. He said he doesn't like books or movies. Funny Warcraft interviewed him. Oh yeah, that interview. I have to rewatch and react. It's been some time. Hello Kevin, hello Shocky. What's up guys? And yeah, Sheik of the last leg. Then he would fall down to meet Dice in the lower bracket. There's an RTS with 100 players in one game. Yeah, beyond all reason, man. I saw some headlines about it. But to be honest, at the moment, I'm like 14 to 16 hours a day is Warcraft 3. Then I cook. Then I eat so much that I fall into a coma. And then I wake up and I cast again. That's pretty much my life right now. So, not much time for beyond all reason. This is so much better than being anxious about having no content and all. Based peak. Well, it depends. It is, I won't complain, man. As a Warcraft 3 content creator, having so much to do, having the opportunity to create something cool with this, having our German league, running this Western qualifier, is a privilege. Always cherish what you got, guys. I will not complain. I will not complain about too much Warcraft. Never. We are moving on to map 3. This is Concealed Hill. Match points for Happy. The expected dominator of the CIS region. Sheik and Dice can surely be happy to represent the region in the wildcard qualifier. And maybe Sheik has some tricks up his sleeve that we haven't seen yet. Sheik left hand side in the yellow this time. Happy upper right. Is there a different strategy? Concealed Hill is very hard to expand on, so if that's his plan, Good luck, Sheikster. We see Sheik dominate a lot of FFAs. Pretty active in multiple game modes, but with that, not the sole focus on one-on-one. If Happy reaches the grand final, that is $275 guaranteed. Surely a higher payout for the 4 individuals here in the qualifier. As we have in the West, where I choose to go for a more flat distribution. So everybody gets paid. That is in the top 8.
A player's forces are under attack.
Socialism. It is a Crypt Lord again. Interesting. He's going Skull again without selling the TP though.
A player's forces are under attack.
He gets good information here. Acolyte with the last hit. Shout out to you, my dude. And Happy sticks with the lit as well, so no big changes, but I think this is an invite for Happy to completely destroy the creep. But maybe it's a fake out by Sheik? Because he's not going to the expo. Happy is kind of falling for it. But what is Sheik doing? Running across into the main? Yeah, he's gobbling up the critters, creating a beetle army. Happy is not teching yet. He's very low lumber, actually. As he pulled all the ghouls. We got a bit of a base race. Okay, Sheik left the ghouls at home, expecting this counter push. Is a little bit later. Happy has no way to get home. He sold the town portal. He got no tele staff, but what he got is a massive Nova. So we'll see how Happy can deal with it. Onto the Acolytes we go. Happy preemptively rebuilding a couple of these Acolytes. Sheik is not teching either. Wild tier 1 brawl. But this is Happy's base now. Put the flag in the ground. This is my turf. Classic Crypt Lord. To the Haunted. Can he kill this with beetles only? Needs a couple more corpses. This, of course, Sheik is bleeding ghouls. And he's not rebuilding the 5th Acolyte. Ouch. Losing every single ghoul there is. He needs to get this Haunted. He needs to get this Haunted. Otherwise, boom, we go next. Yo, Taker, what's up, my dude? Big pleasure to see you streaming again here on this wonderful Sunday. Hope you had a good stream. We're in the Dolphin Warcraft Championship qualifier. $21,000 tournament. Happy is advancing into the grand final as it seems. As there's a ghoul infestation in Sheik's army. Can't go for a Spirit Tower. A Nerup Tower isn't enough. And yeah, when you're down 0-2 against Happy, you go for a Hail Mary. That can make you look like a genius. This can make you look like a fool. In this case, he looks like a fool. And Happy advances to the grand final. I think this was to be expected. A very quick best of 5. But the next one is the match we've been looking forward to. Dice versus Sheik, the rematch, everybody. Yeah, on Concealed Hill, when expansions are impossible and you're down 0-2 already, that is the problem. I think Last Refuge was a really good display of Sheik's skills. On a good day, with a good early game, with a solid early game, he can't compete. But once Happy starts reading you and identifying what your game plan is, boom, he's gonna hard counter you.
player's forces are under attack.
You just start to keep fighting again. Anyway, this was game 1 out of 6 today. Lower bracket final coming up. Dice was waiting. They probably have to do some map pick and bans. Yeah, 2 brilliant minds of Warcraft clashing now for the grand final. It was a little bit of a surprise, eh? To see Sheik go over Dice in the semis. Just joined. Hello, Wall Street guy. When is the grand final? Well, after the lower bracket is over. As a viewer veteran, obviously know that there's no fixed time slot for this. Just like there's no fixed time slot for this little tournament right there, I kind of opened this crowdfunding yesterday, and oh my god, was that an insane success. $5,250 in a day, in a couple of hours. I want to bring W3 Champions Finals back. I want to restructure W3 Champions Finals. And apparently there was a need for that. And apparently you want that. So my goal is to have 3 competitions for the 2 best players that we have in the
what's
scene.
the best way to start learning how to play Direct Strike?
Oh, man. No clue, to be honest. There's a YouTube channel called Pika. What's his YouTube channel name? Pika something. If you look for Pika Direct Strike, you should be able to find it. Pika Penguin. Pika Penguin has awesome YouTube videos, and I think he'll explain it all. So I'd go for this. I posted in the channel. This guy is doing great content. But W3 Champions Finals. I want to create 3 competitions. What I learned is nobody wants to see a top seed destroy a low seed. And so rank 1 versus rank 16 would be hella boring. So we scratched that. We will have a match between 2 awesome players. Let's see if the people accept and who that wants to be then. Then we're going to have a tournament between the players from 24 to 2600 where everybody can beat everyone. And then we have another tournament for the lower ranked players 9 to 16 for the lower MMR. So all players will be seated in a tournament where everyone on a good day can beat the other one. And then we have 3 amazing competitions where the outcome is not a foregone conclusion. And that's my goal for now. But you guys have a lot of input. So hopefully we can do something very, very cool here. And also pave the way for some upcoming competition. That's the plan. E.g., if this crowdfunding continues, my dream always has been for probably like 3 to 4 years now to have a Western Warcraft League. And with the crowdfunding going strong, it's not even unrealistic anymore. We have an amazing league for Germany, Austria, Switzerland. I think we need a Western League as well with a similar concept. So for that, Additional money going to the crowdfunding is not lost at all. We will not blow this. If things continue to go that strong, we'll not blow it all on just one tourney. Yo, Benny, what's up? Stinger, thank you for the kind words. Are we having profile pictures again? People are working on it. Yesterday I shot from the hip, man. This concept was created quite some time ago in me head, and didn't really involve anybody. And then I thought, oh, we got 20 hours of streaming this weekend. This is a good weekend to kick this off. We can't postpone it any longer. DWCC will be over. We need more competition. And then yesterday I was like, oh, fuck it, do the Matcherino and do the rest afterwards. And now we're in the do the rest afterwards phase. But Cage and Riptide are already on it. We have an idea about the profile pictures. Are there duocasts coming up? Carson is going to join later. 30 seconds till our lower bracket starts, by the way. I'll be doing, after the Western qualifier, an interview on Soul 8-Man stream, who's streaming for like 15 hours today or something, the madman. Curious what he wants to ask me. And game is live. Hopefully no Flow TV desync. I'm so hyped for this. Two of my favorite players. Dice for the Night Elves. Sheik for the Undead. Should be pretty much evenly skilled, with Dice being a little bit of a favorite, but haven't seen Dice grind hard recently. He is, of course, the winner of the Rara LAN, where he came all the way and conquered the Rara LAN in a final over Leon, which was pretty damn fantastic, I gotta say. So, who has the pleasure to challenge Happy for the final? Dice left-hand side. Right-hand side. Jesus. Northern Isles. Dice always has a pretty unique style. He didn't shy away from Tavern Heroes. He doesn't shy away from Talon's casters. Even versus Undead. Sheik, I think, feels way more at home in the matchup versus Night Elf than he does versus Undead. But there's a lot of different styles, from precise, sharp timing pushes to long, worn-out macro wars with multiple bases. We'll see. We start casually with Demon Hunter DK opening. This is $137 for the loser, $275 for the winner. So it's basically double the prize money if you win this series. Thank you for the kind words, Mr. Wall Street guy. I might not be the most knowledgeable one, but
A player's forces are under attack.
I think it's enough for most of the viewers. And hopefully you guys are entertained with what I'm providing here. Question for Sheik. Expo? Tower push? What's it gonna be? The winner bracket semifinal between the two was incredibly close. 3-2 in favor of Sheik.
A player's forces are under
Let's see
attack.
if we can do that again. Oh, poor sheep slaughter.
For helping you to buy some pizza and keeping up with all the casting. Thank you for all the WC3 content. Cheered me up the last 2 days on hospital.
Oh, shit.
2 boring days. I'm okay, winking face.
All right. Go Jirox. Thank you for the 20 euro, my dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. It will... Will it be pizza tonight? We'll see about that. But if you say so, I mean, I will obey. I will obey. Fantastic support from you guys this weekend. Thank you so much. And good that you're okay. And good that you're hopefully not bored anymore. And good that I can be a crutch in a boring situation.
A player's forces are under attack.
But I mean, if you're at the hospital and the worst thing is boredom, then it's alright. It's alright. Oh, Shing Kong, not interested in this game. Unbelievable.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sheik is going for an expansion, interestingly. Yeah, I really like these players because they're a bit unconventional. They're not following just one way of playing, but have several avenues how to approach this, several ways to counter. While everybody is going Ghoul, Fiend, Destroyer, it wouldn't be too unusual to see gargoyles from Sheik, but Sheik has 3 games versus Happy in his bones and maybe a bit deflated already. Just like this DK is incredibly deflated. Needs to block. Mana burn. Super close. GG! Dice with the super quick 1-0 win. Aiming for revenge. In this lower bracket, man. Not holding back at all. Demon Hunter completely destroying. And Sheik, apparently not his day anymore. Happy ruined his momentum a little bit. Man, I was worried that we're not finishing this tournament before our part of the DWCC is starting. Well, I think I can throw those worries out the window. Because we still got 3 hours for at max 11 maps. That is totally fine. Hopefully she can bring it back, man. I have such high hopes for this series. Don't ruin it. Kefalukas.
People only fear bloodshed if it's their blood. And their shed. I love this channel less than 3.
Well, that is true. Very true. GG. Thank you. 80 seconds till we get game time. We had to make a decision if we go for B Cup or DWCC today. Maybe we can catch a B Cup game, as it is 1-0 versus War 3 or Kuro at the moment, which should be a foregone conclusion. But Pink and Labby are also in the group. So if things go perfectly fine, maybe a 1-0 Labby game on the way. And we are here watching Labby games and saying, oh, he's on the rise. He's doing really good. Today I watched the the ELO ranking. Bro, Labby is doing really good. Like really, 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 really good. He's rank 3 at the moment. This might be his career high. Pretty impressive, man. Pretty impressive. Yep, for real, for real. Who did he beat that he gets 14 ELO points? That's a lot. A couple of games, huh? So last week was the 16th, so it's these games. Life, Lawlight, Kaho, Colorful. How's he getting 14 points? I mean, he won it all. I don't know how that works. I don't know how that ELO ranking works sometimes. Oh, shit. Tudor with the $50 towards the prize pool of the Champions Finals. Hype. Yes. Lots and lots of hype. Thank you, Tudor. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright, seems like we had a little bug and we rehosted, but here we go again. Sheik. Down a map. Off we go. That's correct. We go into Last Refuge, where Sheik had his best performance in the winner bracket final versus Happy. Hopefully he got some good memories here. And doesn't get deflated. Dice 2 maps away from the grand final. The match versus Happy is probably most promising. Still kind of funny to me that... oh. Disengage! Or with the Night of Player present, maybe it's Dice Engage. Still kind of funny to me when we had the first season of DWCC. The Russian community was complaining a lot that I was in charge because I have banned Blade for his behavior in past tournaments. We need Blade to play, he's so good. It's like, yeah, he's also a fucking asshole, so no, he's not playing. And then they annoy the sponsors so much that they get their own qualifier. And then Blade doesn't sign up. Kick! Good for us, though. Good for us.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's me. I've been diced the entire time. Ah, so you're stream cheating. I should probably send this to the organizer. Or are you getting married to dice? So you're dice engaged. Demon Hunter again. DK again. Hopefully the expansion works a little better for Sheik. But if he's truly going for a second base, this seems like it's a bit too easy to read. Since you have multiple options to play this matchup, you probably should play different styles here and there to switch it up. Goes level 2. Demon Hunter can burn a lot here and also tank a lot due to that Reacher potion that he found. So, while it's not as disruptive as the first one was, it's still not a great start for Sheik. Big burns again. Oh man. Oh man. The block by Dice is insane! 17 HP. Calculated. Dude, when Dice is on, he's so good. He can look a bit demotivated at times and careless. Dude, but when he's serious about a competition, he's a beauty. Fools were ravaging the main a little bit. I like that. Sheik is also... Sheik is also... attacking behind this. Surely a bit later than his opponent, but he is. What are these wisps doing by Dice? I'm a bit confused. No detonate here, but the archer splits are gorgeous. Fools chasing. It's a wild ride. Everybody is chasing everything. Here's the kill. Oh. Okay, has to use a dust. I see. So there's a kill. There's a kill. This archer should be safe. But the hunch hole is late. Ooh, that's really late. Okay, we crossed the 5-minute mark in a second. That makes it a better game for Sheik than what we've seen before. And he goes 1 base double crypt, which is an indicator for gargoyles. As an FFA player, and to be honest, Sheik is probably the best FFA player in the world right now. He knows how to handle his gargs. And Dice has a little bit of a wrong read going Naga.
The player's forces are under attack.
Wait, you can destroy Hunch's Halls? You can destroy Hunch's Halls! Okay, now we're talking. Dryads will be so incredibly late. Still, lots of losses for Sheik in the early, with the ghouls dying. He got a couple of revenge kills, 2.4, and his real strength will be on full now. He still got enough ghouls for Lumber, so that's fine. But yeah, Gargs, somewhat of an atypical strategy to play against on pro level. For some reason, not too many people play it. It's still hella strong. Very annoying and very strong.
A player's forces are
So the
under
goal
attack.
with Gargs is to not go for a straight up fight. Number 1 goal, don't allow any sort of expansion, which shouldn't happen against Gargs. And then go for wisps. Because, you know, everybody is just thriving for gold. You want expansions for gold. You want items for gold. But you know, if you kneecap the Night Elf at the Lumber, they can't tech. They can't build a big army. Dryads are very expensive when it comes to Lumber in comparison to other units.
Player's forces
And that's
are
what
under
makes the
attack.
Gargs so effective. Plus... Oh, that troll. Lol. Nice Nova Steel. Item is the big mana. Perfect. Uses the calls immediately. That is the Sheik we want to see. He couldn't get too much damage in here, to be honest. With only 2 gargoyles. They don't do much damage, so you need a lot of them. That will take time.
The town is under siege.
But they're not too expensive, so you can afford them on 1 base from 2 production buildings. Naga is a bit problematic because as good as she is to control units, and as good Fork Lightning can be, it only hits 3 targets, no matter what. And we will see a lot more than 3 gargoyles, so that's why the Panda is better.
The town is under siege.
But too late. Can still go for it as a 3rd. DK and Lich going for some creeping, a little bit of distraction, maybe still going for an expansion later, but Demon Hunter Naga should be good against that. So who plays it better now? I'm a bit confused that Sheik is roaming so much and is focusing on Dryads. They do give a lot of XP. So who can keep the numbers down better?
The player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter is level 3, so very much a nuisance against the heroes. And Gargoyles versus heroes, like they do no damage at all. Archers at home to protect against guards. They have advantageous attack and armor type and are very cheap and are very fragile. So keeping them at home is probably the best use case for now. And Dice did a good job. If there was a plan for a 2nd base for Sheik, which oftentimes you want to establish while playing Gargs, that's ruined now. Sexy Dryad dancing here, but the troll... My god, these trolls are impactful this game, isn't it?
Players' forces are under attack.
And as good as this game was, all of a sudden the DK dies, as there was no potion, no way out. The big strength of the Naga is to slow units down. Demon Hunter got boots, was super fast, got big right clicks, boom. And just like that, Sheik's game is down the drain. It is a very specific playstyle you do with Gargs. Oh, Panda third. He's on tier 3 already. Despite the delayed lures. Sheik needs to play the most annoying game
Forces are under attack.
you've ever seen. B2W rip, huh? Yep. Goes for the undeads as well. Archers turn into quite some tanks now. It's only 9 Gargs. It's not enough. If you creep the laboratory in front of your opponent's base, that is a sign of strength and confidence. Surely not Sheik's best day today. We've seen him way stronger. Unfortunately, not the most consistent player there is. So what's the way out on one base?
A player's forces are under attack.
If Gargoyle plays, somewhat becomes the standard, by the way. As Labyrinth has played them recently, and now Sheik is playing them. Average game times will double in this matchup. At least. Not the 9-minute pushes anymore. No, no.
Players' forces are under attack.
Sheik is finally on tier 3 and goes for a worm. Basically only to control the heroes. Can't attack dryads. And there is no bears, because there's no real need for bears. Heroes of dice are incredible as well. Shredder to fix the lumber, which is quite essential. Demon Hunter at home with an orb. Tja, Dice has played against this before, it seems. Killing him with the spoon. Well, as a guy called Neo, I have to tell you there is no spoon. And that makes me miss Thor. Expo now. Why would you do it here and not here? Anyway. Maybe the sheep was blocking. You can use Stone Form now to heal up. You got absurd regen rates. As you can... Can you see? No. Use Stone Form, but not on the hurt one. Ay, ay, ay. I'm getting to it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Creeping with the worm can be very fun. As it does so much damage. Dice kinda needs this expo as it seems.
A player's forces are under attack.
He doesn't want Gargs to see the tree building from the tree line. That's why you build it there. Oh, Lado, I'm not smart enough, obviously. Thank you. Now I feel like an idiot. Yeah, so the Gargs have to come to the mainland, you can shoot them, and the AP is protecting them. Yep. What would we do in the Warcraft scene without Lados Long? Sheik has acquired some nice levels. 2 upgrades, switching into A-bombs, wagons, a mix. Not bad. I like that. Big damage against Dryads. It's not that he doesn't want to see it, it's about Gargs not being able to freely fly away once they commit. Yeah. Got it. Because then the AP shoots and the Dryad slow comes in and they're slow and you can... Yep. Woo. Poor Shredder goes down, but he has 1,000 lumber. It should be fine. And this is exactly why you don't want Gargs over free area, as my chat is nicely telling me. Ooh, I'm afraid Gargs are becoming meta, guys. I fear this moment since 2009, when Hasuops was terrorizing us with gargoyles on Twisted. 60-minute games, nothing happening except this. And since this day, I fear them coming back. Sheik has been playing nicely from a disadvantageous position after the Demon Hunter kill. Kazu Legend. Yeah, for sure. He was very entertaining when he was playing against human. But Gargoyle thing, like Gargoyle plays is a lot, but it's not entertaining. It is efficient. It's very good. I can totally understand why Sheik is going for it. He's playing for results, not entertainment. And now Sheik's pumping. 70 food. Ooh, I don't think DICE can keep up with it. It's nice that he has an invisible Demon Hunter, seeing that there's production, so he can react.
A player's forces are under attack.
To be honest, the best players provide a mix of entertainment and results, like Starbuck yesterday playing mortar teams in like a position like here. Or rather, here. That's where things get fun. Oh! Poor Gargoyle. So, DICE's win condition is the Expo. We got 2 worms, 2 wagons against that. That's very good. What's the Garg's projectile anyway? It's like a sickle. We don't have any crows or hippos. AP, shop, high level Naga, high level Panda. Hero's got a carry, and this Demon Hunter Scout is excellent. Bears now for Roar and redo. What's the Demon Hunter War technology? Well, Night Elves have figured out that if they know more, they can react better. And we've seen invisible scouts pretty much everywhere now. As archers, with Demon Hunters, I like it a lot. this the big push. Sheik pushing for the 1-1. Fascinating to see an undead army without... Oh, there's one statue. Without statues, I was about to say. Panda invis due to the cloak. Demon Hunter in position. Oh, this ancient. Here we go. Alrighty. Trying to flank from the top against the wagon. A wonderful Drunken Haze Breath of Fire hitting absolutely everything. Can be undebuffed with Stone Form though. One word. Very easy to attack. Drunken Haze Breath of Fire once again. Sheik has a heal scroll. Uses that now. So how much can the panda terrorize? B2W rip everybody. Heroes falling apart. Demon Hunter falling apart. That is a lot of mana now. 500 gold still. Demon back from the tavern. Push is still online. Where is Dice's army though? Had to portal away? I guess. Everything hurt. Everything diseased. And that panda is also going down, at least for the first time. There is an Ang. Oh, Demon Hunter, you are severely missed in this fight. Panda with an anti-magic needs to step out, but the Naga isn't here. Disaster of a fight for Sheik. Two hero kills too much. And now you clean this up relatively easy. Wonderful control with the worm on the hero. The heal ward helps a little bit. Sheik was bleeding lots of units as well, so supply-wise it's still even, but the win condition for the Night Elf is this very building, and there's still these two meat wagons. And what building did I talk? I don't see it anymore. So Sheik can walk back. 50 food. Main bases are empty. And Lich and DK can win this by themselves. Mana shield. Nice, we see it more and more. Demon Hunter. That's the downside of going triple hero. You won't have this mega high level Demon Hunter. And he keeps the worm alive for the full control. He kills Dryad after Dryad with a strong Lich and a strong DK. Going Aura level 3, which is so nice. And yeah, that Naga is just begging for a nuke. Good night. Oh, actually saves it. There is a world in which DICE is still winning this. There is no expansion. As we said, Sheik is one of the best FFA players in the world, and in later FFA stages, you oftentimes are down to only the heroes. And it's a lot about building elimination. So he's very experienced in these. We do get more Gargs in, but there's only one Dryad, so they won't do much. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Fork Lightning. That Panda Bear. Step to the left-hand side, but probably dead. Gargs falling quickly, but the Demon Hunter falls as well. GG. Should be GG, actually. Maybe I'm calling it too early, but... I mean... Nah, I don't. Ooh, Sheik was working hard for this. Well, the first game was over in 4 minutes. The second game, 23. And this is Sheik territory. Nice to see he's fighting back. Nice to see he has a different approach. Last Refuge and the Gargs bring the series home to Sheik. Nice! That's the series we wanted to see. So, do Gargs work on all maps? Is there any maps where they don't work? I wonder. Not sure. Yeah, DICE's late Hunter's Hall, which was then cancelled to be delayed even further, was a big problem. Otherwise, he has more control, more Dryads, more anti-air, more poison, more everything. But he didn't. So, wah, wah, wah. And I'm not too sure about this, but it felt like Dice went for Naga too early. Didn't scout if this is an Expo or not. An Expo, Garg play or not. Just blindly went into this. And if you don't have a Panda, facing Gargs is a big problem. But yeah, this was despite the DK kill. So I have to clean up the gym Discord a little bit. There we go. Yesterday it was the same. Didn't scout second crypt, went Naga and third Panda, still won. Yeah, that can win. I think just in combination with the later lores, that put him in a very disadvantageous position. But hey, still all the chances in the world to advance into the grand final for Dice. Was maybe a bit caught off guard, but he also had 4-minute domination on Northern Isles, so I don't fear for the Rara Land champion. Let's go. Sheik brings it back, and it is one of his big strengths that he can play so many different styles. From Fast Expo to Tier 2 Expo, from Gargs to Ghouls to tower pushes. She can do it all. And if he plays Necro Wagons here, I wouldn't even be too surprised. It's a DK and a demon. No warden here on springtime. Warden the second hero that's kind of viable against undead. Needs fitting maps for this. So what is the play, Sheik? Fast expansion was kind of easy to read the past couple of maps. Here though, it's so tempting. This expo has no creeps on springtime. So why not try? Fortify and win from there. So far, classic ghoul opener. Running across, no skull. So rather going for harass, contesting the middle. pretty much a classic opener. But Demon Hunter doesn't want to give him the nulls because that's his level 2. So far he denies it. But for how long? Dice messaged me yesterday, like, yo, real cool that you bring the Champions Finals back. Motivates me to also go back to the ladder. That was nice. Didn't expect that. And I think Sheik's game plan is working so far. Deny level 2. Pull back. Play it from there. We gotta watch into the left-hand side's production if there's a second crypt coming or not. Probably naive question. Why do Night Elf always build a building for a second near the enemy first camp and then cancel it? Action mark! I am so pleased that I can teach a 2000 MMR player something. If you build a building that is a tree, like an ancient, the wisp supply disappears. So in this case, you would go from 28 to 27. While the wisp is in building form, they build another wisp to get up to 21 supply out of 20 in that case. And then they cancel the ancient. And then the wisp reappears and you get 21 out of 20 supply with an extra wisp without having to build a moonwell. So it's a faster way to get lumber. It's also used in StarCraft quite a bit. For Zerg. Woo, that's a sweet, cool connection to archers. Demon Hunter with Immolation, though, is cleaning this up easily. And I feel this wasn't too impactful, was it? It's annoying. It's distracting. And there is no Hunter's Hall here in the main at the moment. Oh, lovely surround by Sheik. Can't keep it close though, and the damage isn't enough. Yeah, this is like... Is that worth it here? Level 3 is acquired already. Moon Juice is drained. Okay. But for a lore push, it's too early. And for a Hunter's Hall push, it's too late. Bloody mid-game though. I don't think this did much. Sheik down to 6 ghouls, all need for lumber at the moment.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
But Sheik came back from worse positions. But this time he doesn't go for Gargs. And playing from a disadvantageous position with DK Ghoul's timing push. Oof, that's hard. Dies with the rock solid defense. Gets the cancel. Alright. But it wasn't too far progressed. Naga again. This time the right call. And it's surely Dice's game to lose from here on. More possible directions for Sheik is to now desperately expand Because, I don't know, man. With 6 ghouls, how much damage can you do against the level 4 Demon Hunter with the Ring of Protection, with the big heal potion, and the Naga close to level 3? It's impossible. As strong as the 9 to 10 minute push is, that'd be doomsday. Lonely Driver, thank you for the tier 1 sub. 40 freaking months, mate. Thank you. If Dice plays everything correct, it's surely gonna be his game. He gets the Vamp Aura as well, which is awesome for bears, but especially for a Demon Hunter. The DK is level 2, man. That tells you everything. Dice is completely owning this game. And maybe the winning strategy for Sheik, if there is a winning strategy, must then be Gargoyles. Dude, have you ever seen a Night Elf own this hard on the way to tier 3? It's a very back and forth series. Unfortunately, the games itself are pretty one-sided. But yeah, look at the levels. A lot of people always say, look at the supply. I think that is wrong.
A player's force.
Look at the level. And look at the aggressive creeping that Dice is pulling off. Not scared of anything here. Okay, big push. This is the all-in. 9 minute 45. Off I go then. There's no staff, no orb though. Whoopsie. With the shop a bit late for Dice. Master training is finished in a second. Want to stall some time for that. Immolation is roasting these ghouls. Would be nice to have a shop now though. But yeah, that was the dreaded 9 minute push. Oh man, Dice destroying Sheik in map 1 and 3 is one step away from the grand final versus Happy, a series that we haven't seen this tournament just yet. Since Sheik has eliminated Dice from the winner bracket, who then proceeded to ruffle Stomp Hawk in the lower bracket. Yeah, so no expansion. Sheik knew he was far ahead. And Dice takes match points now. Probably the better play to look for an expansion, but Dice had some heads-up play. He had the Wisp at the lab, close to the expo. It was all kind of fine. I think there was no way to bring it back. For Sheik. At least he tried, you know. Exciting times in the Warcraft scene. We got the DWCC qualifiers, pretty hype for all the regions that participate. War 3 Champions finals are coming back. Grubby is back on the ladder. Ixlot is back on the ladder. Hitman is back on the ladder. And a long, long, long day ahead of us. Orc legendary race, unfortunately unpopular in Europe. No way! I said this yesterday to, I think, Insub. Orc is an incredibly exciting race right now, especially in Europe. We got Tiesiok, Francis, Grubby, Knopf, Fra, and Cash. That's insane. That's a lot of good players. So why aren't they playing tournaments? That's another question. Might have to drag them to play these damn tournaments. Well, this might be the end of the road for Sheik if he loses the next one. On this map, he was eliminated by Happy in their winner bracket final. This concealed hill. Dice gunning for the best of 7 versus Happy. You have a white dot on your mustache? What the? What? Thank you for that. I hope it is fixed. Who was the 6th? Fra. No early game switch up. DK Ghouls, Demon Hunter Archers, the standard way.
A player's forces are under attack.
But here on Concealed, like Concealed Hill is the gargoyle map due to the fountains being usable, due to the fountains holding the dragons, which gargoyles can creep easily. I'd be very, very much surprised if this is not a gargoyle play. And then maybe we'll see mass air fights. And maybe we see a panda. Like, DICE must know that this is a play now. Especially on this map. Sheik didn't try to expand. Was happy here for good reason. There's so much poison, so much dispel. Oh, so much support. Thank you, Farzod, for the 35 month. Closing in on the 3 years. Welcome, welcome. Demon Hunter only level 1 for now. Has a wisp up to check if there's an expansion coming, but I'd be greatly surprised if that's the case.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sheik is going for the springtime push again into the Night Elf base. Demon Hunter has no staff for now. It's a bit out of position, but might be able to get it now. Goes for boots as he's bit strapped for cash. Oh, for go then. Okay, the Wisp Hunt is on. The game plan is clear. Disrupt the lumber. If the Night Elf has low lumber, his laws will be delayed. His dryads will be delayed. His anti-air as a whole will be delayed. It is a very solid game plan that I like. If you're not losing too many ghouls as you did on springtime.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, look at the block. Doesn't matter if you're up against a Demon Hunter with boots, though. Oh, and that's a double kill again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sheik is a bit too prevalent with the ghouls here. Exposing them to a Demon Hunter leads to a quick level 3, and this is not something you want to face in this matchup. At least the DK gets level 2 as well. 3 Wisp here, lol. curious what this is about. You want to diversify
Players' forces are under attack.
lumber harvesting positions, I guess, so the Gargs can't just fly into your base, kill 6 of them. In that regard, it certainly helps. Engine of War is crawling for more experience. And we do have a second crypt of Sheik. But if I know it, Dice should know it. And then maybe we'll see a Panda second first time this series. Okay, so we do have a solid read. I don't think Dice has confirmation yet. But the Wisp position prep is telling me that he knows. Yeah, Panda it is. Okay. Power creep now. Panda level 3 is the counter to guards. A couple of wisps are falling, but he's still at 8. It should be fine. Lumber is alright with the laws already in production. Gargs have to do quite some heavy lifting here now.
A player's forces are under attack.
And unlike map 2, I don't see too much momentum here. Again, so many ghouls, man. Dice is playing this very well. Promising for an eventual grand final versus Happy. Wouldn't it be funny if Dice is the one to dethrone him? Happy is undefeated versus Night Elf since July. And we're looking at the lives and the Kahos and the colorfuls. Maybe we should be looking at Dice.
A player's forces are
So
under
many
attack.
kills though. It's surely Dice's game to lose, but against Gargoyles, you can be put in a position
Town is under siege.
where you lose track of them once, and then your economy is ripped, and then we'll see. After the qualifier, there's probably another Night Elf Hatred Cup. Human versus Night Elf. Well, I think we got DWCC at that time, but thank you, Stufka.
Town is under siege.
Night Elf Hatred Cup, man. Cracks me up. Nice little snipe to intercept the creeping, and we gotta say there is almost zero panda progress due to the annoying playstyle of Sheik in this series. Or this map, rather. But we're getting there. Sheik has to heal up a bit himself, moves back to the fountain. Oh, if you have them on move command, the dragon doesn't do anything.
A player's forces are under attack.
I love that magic trick when gargoyles make dragons disappear. And 2 volleys, 3 volleys, schwupp. Demon Hunter is here though. Dice expecting this, and Sheik doesn't have a TP. Oh my. Too easy to read. Dice too smart. Big time punish. And all that for Belt of Giant Strength. Sick read, sick timing. Dice too good. Oh, that was brutal, bro. That was brutal. Yeah, and now you're stuck with 9 Gargs. Against the Panda level 3, against the Demon level 3. This smells like grand final for our Rara Land champion. How do you get back? There's no Expo to attack. Demon Hunter is taken care. The base is spread. The wisps are spread. Panda would love to see a staff on him or on one of the heroes. Oy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Second fountain was to be expected. Would have been the perfect item for the Night Elf. But we're gonna have at best a low level Lich. We don't even have a Lich yet as you go DK solo and heavy on Gargs. 2 extra Gargs. With this strat and a late game addition. And I think Sheik, as good as you were in the winner bracket semi-final, this is a little bit too much for you today. That is surely stepping it up throughout the series. But this game, unlike the one on Last Refuge, there's no Shredder at the moment, right? And a couple of Wisps went down. Wait, Demon, what are you... Yeah, DK, what are you doing here? More crowd control. Dryads, slow. Drunken Haze, slows. But more interested in dealing damage to the Gargs and evacuate the Panda properly. This Panda is a machine! What a game changer in comparison to the Naga second. Yeah, Sheik not 100% on point today. But Dice is. And then games look like this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Are the lumber issues that much of a problem? There's a Shredder now. Okay, it's safe out in the open. This makes it so the Shredder has a long way to bring back the harvested lumber. Take some time, man. We have 3 attackers. No boneyard this time. Kinda close. There is a chance. If you play a perfect dark game with lots of heal scrolls, there is a chance. And that's close to 5. Oh, you need a lot of. Love the archer protection against the Shredder. For the Shredder. Levels are crazy. Is this 5? Yup, that's so much level 5. So let's say Sheik is finding a super advantageous fighting position. Stalls more time. Dodges the breath of fire. Gets all the heal scrolls. Then there's a chance. But it's a Herculean task. Second slaughterhouse. We're going into A-Bomb's disease cloud again, huh? And wagons. It's not the worst transition, to be honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got him! Only 3 archers. And the panda has a staff as advice. Nice. No boneyard. Undead, man. 1 base, 5 production buildings. But you gotta. I guess you gotta. Covenanter is checking out. This time he's not even. He's not even scared of like Coronova. Riots are at home alongside archers. Some free pickups too. Since this transition is not coming as a surprise, guys can prepare. We'll stall this out, huh? We still got 4 minutes to mine. Little bit of a stalemate. Sheik doesn't want to fight. He just wants to mine out as long as you can, then go for a push.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
This is, by the way, a prime example of why I don't like Gargoyle games too much. I think Dice is in a perfect situation. He can go for a lot of anti-air. Sheik Expo? No, I don't think so. No, we're producing. Worm, Meat Wagon, more Gargs. Lots of upgrades, of course, as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still PTSD from Queewick style? No, it's Hasu-Ups, man. Hasu-Ups scarred me forever. Guard game on Twisted Meadows, 1 hour, no fun. Can Sheik even go up to 80? Ooh, Sheik Middle Expo. Okay. That's a new element then.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, intercepting the wagons is awesome. Sheik really wants game 5. Panda in position. Good. Fight has been prepped a bit. But not perfectly defended. Ah, now he's moving into the middle. Okay, that's fine. Will Dice figure this out though? Does he know? Did the Demon Hunter see this? Yep. Okay, and now he has the high ground. And now this is a little bit of a tricky situation. Dice is producing now too. 60 food. Main base empty. Pushing up to 80. And there we go. Oh, did Sheik really find the one way out? This game was lost. Dice never doubled down on an expo. Drunken Ace Breath of Fire. This fight is coming too early for Dice, isn't it? Hippo numbers rising. We're up to 6, soon 9. But no keeper. Only the panda. No alchemist either. Oh, Drunken Ace Breath of Fire. He didn't dodge it. That's a problem, but he has 2 heal scrolls against it. Nova is not strong. Next breath. Dice is preparing this fight really well. Towers and wagons are the backbone right now. Dice is also going for second base. But of course, with the downside, this is a free expansion, but with the downside, staffs end up here, and you're far away from your moonwells. More hippos. Free healing. Disease cloud. Spread. I like that move. We're going into the air fight now without the dryads. The breaths are fine. He healed one tower, not the other. This is Sheik's home turf. This is what he plays in FFA every goddamn week. Dice maybe not too experienced with that. What's the gold looking like? Bad. Okay, we go. Breath of Fire hurts buildings? Yes! Breath of Fire is really good. Calm before the storm everywhere. This fight will be sick! 2 heal scrolls? Is that enough? Great wagon. Great wagon and disease cloud play. Another tree left hand side. If Sheik is contested here, this base might win him the game.
A player's forces are
Nice.
under attack.
Hippos for free, and it's a numbers game always. A little bit of a bait with the Drunken Ace Breath of Fire, trying to connect, fights into the 2 towers. Or they're all chasing after the worm. He really wants this worm, but they're so exposed. So are the dryads. Sheik is down to 20, though the Gargs have all disappeared. The Breath of Fire Panda is cleaning it up. The worm didn't fall for quite some time. Now it did, though. And what's left? 2 heroes. Demon Hunter 5. Panda is tearing this base apart. Needs the staff soon. And the base on the left-hand side is growing. There's a coil with the panda's name on, but he had a potion with his name on, which is the counter. 32 food only. Both have lost a lot, but the Night Elf heroes are scaling a lot better due to crazy level 3 spells and obviously the better ultimates. A-bombs. Oh! The rod! Nice! Demon Hunter forced into a town portal. Nice that he had insurance. What's left? 5 Dryads, 1 Fiend, 2 A-Bombs, 2 Statues. Statues, huge asset now to get healing and mana back for free. But as Sheik is blind on the left-hand side's eye. Panda close to 6. 1 more kill. 2 more kills on level 6. Maybe 1. Sheik, valiant effort. But killing that panda with 1000 HP is a tough task. Steph must be ready. He wants this 1 kill for the ultimate. Ultimate makes it so the game is over. Sheik's still mining, but it's 2 base, 1 base. Both below upkeep. Smart play by Dice. Also Sheik using the map to its fullest. Double anti-magic potion. You don't see that every day. Cannibalize. You don't see that every day. If you kill a tower or statue or something. Oh, didn't walk in with the anti-magic on. Interesting. Usually the weakness of the anti-magic potion is that it can be dispelled, but since there's no destroyers, it can't be dispelled. I don't see how Dice is not winning this if he is on 2 bases and has a level 6 panda, which he does now. Earth, Storm, Fire, Heat My Call. One of the strongest ultimates in the game has now been unlocked. You can't morph destroyers against them. It's impossible. And Dice is playing this a bit FFA style too now with the constant breaths. Dice has a huge army though. Playing it freaking smart, I gotta say. Sheik might have gotten him in the winner bracket. But motivated Dice is damn strong. FFA is the meta. Between these two, on an uncertain map. Oh, that breath went into no man's land. It's getting quite expensive to get the mana back up for this panda, as he's always getting nuked as well, but it's as prepared, man. It's so strong.
A town is under siege.
He got it now. Oh, that's so late though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, that was a lot of free gold. And now, oh, Earthstorm and Fire. Maybe a Cyclone. Yup, on the Lich. Any Fire Panda damage? Nice potion, but the Lich behind enemy lines getting burned, getting nuked. And the next Cyclone. Another potion. Now they should be out of stock. Demon Hunter is going ham as well. The Fire Panda does so much damage and he calls the game. Sheik has been eliminated. The grand final of the CIS qualifier for the DWCC is Happy versus Dice. While the result was different in the winner bracket semifinal, there was quite an upset. Here today, when it counts most, Dice takes it. 3-1, that is the second place. Sheik will still represent the region in the wildcard qualifier. And he surely is one of the strongest players in the wildcard qualifier, IMO. Rooting for you, Sheik. Today wasn't your day. You can do even better than you did. Looking forward to that. The Wall Street guy, thank you for the 27.
Heart.
Heart. Nice. And yeah, Dice versus Happy now. A classic of Back to Warcraft Weekly Cups, of ESL Cups, is up next. I don't know if Dice needs a break. This was some longer games. And yeah, this is going to be best of 7. I go for a quick coffee refill and a snack, and then we got the final. Best of 7. And then we got the Western qualifier. And then we got the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup. The full day of Warcraft. Carson is going to join later as well. Don't go anywhere, except maybe to the War3 Champions crowdfunding page. $5,250 for the upcoming War3 Champions finals of Season 20. We're going to have a big tournament. And show matches. And everything that comes on top goes to the Western scene. I'm dreaming of a Western Warcraft League with the Americas, with Europe. And maybe you can make this work. So keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Hi, Toon, the legend. The reason for all of this. The reason for all of this has arrived. Enjoying the games. 10 gifted subs. You wonderful soul. I thank you so much for sponsoring this. This man puts $27,000 into the pool for the DWCC. And hopefully you enjoy every single region, every single qualifier. We do our best to make it work, mate. And hopefully this grand final is going to be a banger. I'll be right back to be ready for the finals as much as I can. Check it out if you can. Boost it up. I'm dreaming of some Western Warcraft. I don't know if Dice needs a break or not. Usually they play these games back to back to back. Oh, game has started and Dice is random. What? That's an interesting development. Eating candy like a true degen. I need some sugar. I need some energy, man. Let me snack. How much did we cast this week? Almost 60 hours. No, wait. week. Almost 60 hours. Ten seconds till game. Jim 0 to Hero, thank you for the 22 month. What's next? Drinking water? Hell yeah! I'm gonna stay hydrated. All right. Transfix, thank you for the sub. All right. Happy vs. Dice. Grand final of the CIS qualifier. Two fine fellas who've been playing against each other many times. On this patch, only twice though. Look at the stats. 81 to 3. This might be a reason Dice doesn't want to go toe-to-toe with Happy vs. Night Elf. Happy's Night Elf track record is known. He's undefeated versus Night Elf since July. Dice is a good multi-race player with obviously Night Elf, Orc, and Human. This gives Dice the advantage that Happy doesn't know what he's facing. Happy should be the superior player in all matchups, but what does it change if he's up against the unknown? It is a best of 7. First to 4 is going straight into the $21,000 DWCC Season 2 finals in April. The loser still doesn't go home empty-handed, gets some good prize money already, plus he'll be in the wildcard qualifier. Odds are stacked against Dice. He's probably going to be happy with the second place and the revenge against Sheik, but how far can we go? The Rara Land champion, the 2-time Rara Land champion, against the 1-time Rara Land champion. Off a go then. Happy on the left-hand side as Undead, and Dice with the humans. Here on Echo Owls is not going into Pally Rifle, but a standard Archmage play. Oh, wouldn't have Pally Rifle been so good? Oh, wouldn't Pally Rifle been so good? Happy versus Random, as we see, is going for Lich. Maybe just on this map. If he had a Paladin here, oh my god, he could have pummeled this Lich. But alright. The only reason why Lich has fizzled out of meta is the potential of Pally Rifle. Happy knows now what he's up against is probably not gonna be too pleased, but how good is Dice's human in comparison to the other humans? How refined is it? They should just give Happy the spot. Having him in the bracket locks all players in the bracket away from direct qualification. That's what we're doing in the W3 Champions Finals, everybody. So if you want to support that initiative, W3CFinals. Dice is going for an expo play. Happy stole the mercenary away. That rhymes, and what rhymes is good. At least for Happy. Gets the Dispel against the Water Elemental. Will use a lot of HP in the process. If the Shadow Priest dies, it's a lot of XP.
A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit of healing. And Happy is going Lich expansion. This is not enough damage for a kill, at least not his own kill. Level 2 and a deny. Happy doing happy things. Ooh, Footman. Oh. A Night Elf player being overwhelmed by creeps, huh? That sounds familiar. This might not be the best start to the final. But hey, gets a ghoul kill. Cool. No level 3 though. No expansion. Item on the ground. Happy not interested in claws. That's something. Happy is expanding for a while behind this. Maybe outside chance for Dice to go for like a rifle push-ish? Oh,
Players' forces are under attack.
what the hell is going on here? When is the Solar Neo interview? After the Western DWCC. Or maybe, you know, if this final is short, we could do it after this. And the first map, you guys, this is over. This is surely over. He's trying to knock down the Haunted Gold Mine, but his units are in range, and then he doesn't have the damage, and there is a Nova, and this is a perfect defense. Go next. My advice for this map, just go next. Don't waste your endurance. Don't waste your power. Oh no. Oh no. At least he gets that cool. This wasn't the play, Dice. This wasn't the play. Ah, the setup was so nice though. I think randoming human. If he stole the claws, he would have killed the AF. Ah, true. True. Yo, this is Happy terrorizing humans. As he did in 2020. But this was also very weak play by them. What do you think, chat? Is it for the better that the Western and CIS qualifiers are split? Ay. Or would you rather see a system as in Season 1, where those two regions were one? That game was a disaster. Happy is just happy, dude. Dice lost his militia to creeps because he was chasing a shadow priest. Happy didn't even do anything. That was unfortunate. So I guess Dice is hoping to randoming Night Elf to have the surprise factor. As I said, guys, Dice is not a bad human player. Dice is not a bad orc player. And he can show his orc skills now, everybody. 1-0 for Happy in this best of 7. Very, very few selected human beings on this planet have beaten in a best of 7 at all. I think it is a tough task for Dice. Let's hope for the best. And is Happy switching it up and goes for another hero than Lich? I think... Did Dice not learn Pally Rifle build orders? Because if you don't know that your opponent is human and has the chance to go for Pally Rifle, that strat is the strongest. Because you can't go for that Crypt Lord run by that we see a lot. Anyway. Dice has no main. No, Dice is a very good Night Elf player, but Happy is the best Undead versus Night Elf player in the history of this game. Hasn't lost the series to Night Elf in, what is it now? 8 months? 9 months? And so Dice is gambling. Happy is going Lich again. That is a sign for the future of the series. And Dice is playing against this with a Farseer. Burn one, thank you for the 2-year resub. And Dice can always go for what's meta. Farseer isn't necessarily meta. Mass Air is. He can still go for it with the fast tech. Happy scouts it out. He's never been too pleased to play orcs. But this is Farseer, not Blade Master. And this may be a bit of a downside of a player who's not playing that much random. Or orc. Farseer is simple. It's not too different from other heroes, like Archmage Keeper. Blade Master needs a very unique skill set. Usually also, Happy would be going DK Lich, now DK Lich, DK Ghoul. Now it's Lich Ghoul. That can be beneficial towards Mass Air, but you will be missing that Unholy Aura. Movement speed does a lot to you. Happy gets the last hit. And even uses Nova on Wolves, but there is a deny. Alright. Gets the Ziggurat actually, which is annoying. Open up. Okay. Dice is playing a disruptive game, waiting for Mass Wyvern, which is very simple to play. You build birds, you click on things, the things disappear. Happy makes this a bit problematic. As he's playing a wonderful alchemist.
A player's forces are under attack.
So the upside of a Farseer is simplicity. Summons, always nice. Happy is expanding versus Orc, by the way. It's a development, guys. He did it on big bases. On big maps, sorry. Like Twisted for a while. Now he's implementing it into others. Dice can overwhelm. The Lich is the only anti-air alongside towers that he has for a long time. No way. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Happy got the kill with the ghoul. Oh my god. Are you insane? Hi Toon Toon, not only with the 10 gift subs earlier, but 25. That is so much money, dude. Woo-hoo-hoo. Don't you think, Mr. Toon Toon, don't you think you are generous enough already? Don't you think that we are grateful forever for the Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup? My god, you freaking legend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh. That is crazy. Glad you enjoyed this, mate. Glad you enjoyed this after all the work you put in.
A player's forces are under attack.
The big sub bombs look so beautiful. I totally agree. And I gotta question a little bit what Dice is doing, because Mass Air is the norm, but Dice is going Farseer, TC, Raider, Walker. So this must be a second base.
player's forces are under attack.
Usually you never go Walker versus Undead. They can just be Coil Nova, and especially with Destroyers. You kill them so quickly. I gotta say, I don't understand what DICE is doing, to be honest. 35 gift subs, man. Not normal. Why would you play Raider Walker? Walkers are good before Destroyers are out.
A player's
Are
forces are
they?
under attack.
They're bad with Gargs. They do magic damage to ghouls, I guess. Dice trying to be annoying. And that surely works. Oh, he doesn't have a staff.
A player's forces are under attack.
PC leveling. And Happy is doing him the favor of going into Fiends. So against Fiends, the TC is really, really, really good. Could be that he's only going into Shockwave though. That's against buildings then. This expo has to come up. But it's taken more than 2 minutes.
A player's
Happy
forces
started
are
the
under
tier
attack.
3. Slaughterhouse coming. Fiend's Web will be there. At least one Wyvern to speed up creeping, I think, is nice. But Raider Walker, I haven't seen this in 15 years. I do like a super late game army of Walker Wyvern. Theoretically. But it's very theoretically. Lich in position. Fiends in position. Can he oh, he snipes the altar, doesn't he? Let's go with the Sapper. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. We do have the double Slaughterhouse. This one's close to finishing. Raider good damage. Not enough. Ghouls are coming in. So is the Lich. Orc heroes quite under level. And we have still no spell selected. Here's the Stomp and a massive one. Ethereal form kinda nice. The DK loss hurts, Happy. Mana is not available on the Farseer anymore, so no additional wolves. Okay, so far this is working out. This is buying great amount of time. With another Fiend falling. Wait, Lich is surrounded. He has a TP though. He's up again. No, wait, what? Ah, he lets him go. Forces a TP. Okay, we're talking. For now. Is he overcommitting a little bit? Like a lot bit? No way this working. 160 HP. Nuke. No TP. Stomp. Ah! He trades his Farseer for the Lich. Doesn't work though. The statue is healing like crazy. The Citadel is finishing. He gets the Lich and that's all he wanted. All that he wants is another Lich kill. But at what cost? He can't get out? No, he can. Can he not? I don't know. Bro, he lost everything. Oh, the tree here is still there.
Player's forces
He's
are under attack.
blocked. Oh! Coming in with the zap, but of course Happy's ready for this. Oh man. You can say about the series what you want, but that was funny. That was funny. And Expo is up. He only wanted to buy time. Happy doesn't have an altar, or didn't have an altar. The DK is delayed by a million years. You can unload an invisible TC. Interesting. I didn't know that either. So if you pick him up invis, he stays invis, I guess, is what the rule is. Happy sent Garg to the lab for reveal. Dice anticipated it and had raiders there to intercept the reveal. Oh. Cute place. It is tier 3. We do have double beastery with bats. There's a chance, guys.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy is a master of his craft, but without a DK. What's an undead army without a DK? Dice orc or random? Random. Happy just doesn't care one bit, man. And there's no cement. These towers will melt. How can you not have cement, bro? Yup, nice investment you had there. Yo. No spikes either against ghouls. Did it justify the means though? Maybe not. Oh my god. Yeah, guys, this was fun. This was entertainment. But it wasn't too successful, let's be honest. It always justifies the means. Nah. He's going for the Lich once again. Pure hatred against the undead first hero. While everything else is getting destroyed. Boing. Just going straight up bad. Let's have some fun. Let's go for some fireworks. Oof, 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 oof.
Town is under siege.
He is trading somewhat okay now. With the bats. Kills the Lich again. Okay, okay. Does that justify having half the supply? I'm not too sure. Big economy damage done. But a Lich level 5 revive is very expensive. Happy doesn't care though. He's on 2 bases. Warcraft 3 is a simple game. 2 players build some units and in the end Happy wins. We'll see about that. The TC level 5 is big. We have another Stomp, which is a second too late. If you keep on trading, Dice's heroes are getting good.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm sure Happy has a play or two though. This is the tricky thing with Undead, right? You can't go Fiends because the TC exists. And in the air, there's quite some bad. And if you don't have Coil Nova on a higher level, then the bats are hard to snipe. I think Dice is playing a fun game. And 2 for 1 again, aiming for the DK this time. Both heroes low, but no follow-up whatsoever. Foggy are going down. He wanted to pass the potion. That didn't work. We are getting close to a level 6 TC, which could then beg the question if you retrain to Shockwave. Is there a way to destroy the bases? But again, we see that Happy is not immortal. Happy could switch to mass A-bombs. Actually, yeah. Level 3 DK, he's catching up. Wick. Ghouls are also insane though. On the ground, there's very little that can stop ghouls. GG. 2-0, Happy halfway towards the W3C. He'll surely be angry if he loses a map here, because that was a domination so far. But yeah, Dice. He's trying to be cheeky, he's trying to be creative. He's trying to surprise Happy somehow. And that was a nice back and forth, man. Come on. It was very entertaining. If the cost of 2 bats is approximately the cost of a destroyer, what's the point of making bats? If you kill a destroyer with bats, you get experience, but your opponent does not. Also, if the destroyers are gone, the wolves become a lot stronger on the ground. Because they can't be dispelled. Is it the same cost actually? Statues 200. What does a Bat Rider cost? 160. Yeah, similar-ish. Oh, guys. I might have bad news for you. The next match has 2 undeads. Dice couldn't win with human. Dice couldn't win with orc. And now you go into a mirror match. It's a little bit unlucky that Dice is never getting his main race, but that's what he chose. But is there any chance in the world that Dice is winning a mirror match versus Happy? There is no way in hell. There shouldn't be. The world stops spinning and hell is freezing over and pigs can fly if Dice is winning this game. I'll learn how to play Pally Rifle and play it on stream if Dice wins this game. There's no way. Doctor Strange couldn't find a universe in which this is a possibility.
Players' forces are under attack.
Did I say if Dice loses the game? I mean, if Dice wins the game. You know what I mean. It was obvious. You think Happy is giggling?
Players' forces are under attack.
What? You were meant to bring balance to the force, not push it into darkness? It is meant as like somewhat of self-harm, you know? I'll be disgusted at myself. James 11, thank you for the tier 1.
Thanks for all you do. Hope the entire team is doing well.
Yeah, let's go. Happy is thinking about the possibilities. What's the fastest way to end this?
The player's forces are under attack.
Also, Lich Ghouls, man. Into a mirror match. Knowing that Happy is going Lich all the way. Going into a mirror match willfully is crazy. Deny versus no deny. No surround. No level 2. No dark ritual. No ghoul reinforcements. Ay, 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 ay. Next deny. Holy shit, he's destroying him so hard. He's a level ahead in 4 minutes 30. Oh, Jesus. He's so good.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's so far ahead. I think Happy can play with his Lich only and he wins the game. Happy is only good because of his race. Yeah, yeah. Or he's a freaking god gamer.
A town is under siege.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure Undead is Dice's weakest race.
A player's
Boink.
forces are under attack.
You think you can threaten Happy into a surround? Healing cancelled. Chip, 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 chip. Bro, he would be such a sick mid laner in a Dota game early. Dice is no shot. Happy could leave his PC, get cigarettes and a beer, come back, and still win. Pew pew, Lich
Pew
Gun.
pew Lich Gun.
That's right. Thank you, Zaragon.
Forces are under attack.
Okay, second try. Let's see if we can creep the little spot now. I mean, what can I say? Dice has a coil. That's helpful. Let's same on the other side. Dice was about to say using the time well to get the kill. But Happy is just out for blood, man. Wonder if it's easier for him to fight against creeps or against Dice's undead. I still think it isn't the best, it isn't the worst idea by Dice to go random into Happy. I still think that is a solid game plan. If he plays Pally Rifle, Mass Wyvern, and hope for no undead, bro. Hey, we had some crazy comebacks in the Korean qualifier.
Players forces are under attack.
Maybe. Dice is a bit faster on the tier 3. Simon B! Thank you for the sub. 46 months. Love it. It would be nice to see Dice as Night Elf at least once. Because Happy has recently struggled a bit with Night Elf, to be honest. For his standard. Like, he created the possibility to not dominate the game. Is Happy being weak against Night Elf at the moment. He's allowing Dice to live a little bit. That is nice. Happy is a merciful god. Dark Ranger out. Hiding is fine. We move into Fiends. Destroyer timing is quite a bit better. So we'll see how it goes. Nice little ghoul focus. Nice little ghoul re-engagement. And Happy is losing units. Dice is losing more units. And maybe that DK. Or that Lich. He's not going down without a fight. I respect that. But Happy was a level ahead on the Lich. After what, 2 minutes. And that's game 3-0. I'm pretty sure we will be on time for our Western qualifier. Yeah, that was hopeless. And thank the Lord I don't have to play Pally Rifle. Where's overlay? Oh, wrong scene. There's overlay. Yep. I mean, did we expect anything else? Did we? Nah, we didn't. We didn't. So yeah, one more. Twisted is the map. Okay. Roll Night Elf, get Warden, destroy. I think Happy made Dice made some questionable strategic decisions. Execution isn't bad, but he makes it a bit harder for himself than necessary. Dice is a super good player. Against Happy, looks like a noob. That is true. Yeah. And winning, similar as in the winner bracket final, winning 4 maps in a row against Happy with random, that's impossible. Happy doing his victory lap, celebrating, doing a little celebratory dance. Oh my god. Dice is so fucked, guys. It's Undead Mirror again. Dice is ultimately fucked. Good luck! Well, playing random was an idea. If he randoms Night Elf 3 times, or Human 2 times, or continues with this Orc, I think there is an argument to be made. But if in a best of 7 you roll Undead twice, that's a problem. So, are there any off-meta strats or something? Some Dreadlord first. Yeah. Seems like the real final for DICE was the match against Hawk in the lower bracket for the top 3 performance. And the match against Sheik for the top 2. Yay! Dreadlord it is! Okay, at least we're going down with style. Happy switches it up with the DK. No Lich, no more. Little did he know that Lich would have been quite the hard counter here. Alright, if DICE goes for an Expo, that is unpunished, he gets sleep surrounds, there's a chance. This is probably the worst possible setup for Happy. Okay, there's a chance. There's a way better chance than going into Lich.
Players' forces are under attack.
Lich Mirror was just unbelievable. DK rules. This will be a contested expansion. Yeah, I like that. Sidestep by DICE. Everybody expects him to go to the right-hand side, but then he goes to the
Players'
left-hand
forces are
side.
under attack.
Good. Progress. Happy can creep this and go into the main. Or leave it alone, go to the main. And DICE knows this. And is not going for a second base. Is counterpicking a thing in Warcraft 3? E.g. he picks the human because he thinks he will play Orc, but B picks Night Elf. No. You have to declare your race per series. And usually with less than a handful of exceptions, one player can only play one race on high level. Well, I said if he gets an expansion and some sleep surrounds, there's a chance, but the DK is kind of far away and is super mega safe. He's not getting an expansion up. He's not getting full mining from his main even. Yeah, gotta say I had some higher hopes for the CIS qualifier. Zukt! What's up? Zukt, I had to cast 4 Night Elf Mirrors on Amazonia the other day.
Attack.
You know how high my hatred levels for Amazonia are at the moment? Knowing what you have done in your math map kitchen. Happy goes for surround. Boom. Next kill. Happy's Tekken. Next surround. Is again over.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Bro can produce acolytes until the end of time. At least we see some sweet carrion swarms, eh? Oh my god. god, you just want to uninstall after a game like this. Holy shit, he cancelled that expo with the DK alone. God, he's so good, dude. I love that he's styling a little bit.
Players' forces are under attack.
I love it. He's fighting for every single goal. Like, he's miles and miles and miles ahead. And he's still microing so hard to keep this goal alive. Ah, this is funny. Yellow's humor for dice. The carrot in a horse's face. In front of, not in.
A player's
It's probably
forces
her.
are under attack.
Happy is 1.5 techs ahead. That's a lot. Do we have... Oh, yeah. Okay. How many... We only have 9 acolytes. Yep, he's still producing acolytes at the 7-minute 30 mark. Andy, thank you for the sub. He made goulash out of dice in this final. I guess that was to be expected that way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 3 Dreadlord, kinda nice against ghouls. But bad against destroyers. Did I say happy? I meant this.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ah, we gotta sell staffs. Get the level 3 perfectly. Wait for the orb while the lich is moving through. Yeah, we're still min-maxing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dice finally on 2 bases. Took him 7 minutes to expand. Well. Let's see if there's any chance. Dice has exactly 1 unit that can attack destroyers. He got nothing to heal his Dreadlord, except the heal scroll, which is gone now. And there's another Nova. Carrion Swarm, sweet! But it's over. GG, 4-0. Exactly the way we expected it to be. Happy is the 6th player to qualify for DWCC. I guess this was what everyone was expecting from the CIS qualifier. There was no other outcome possible, really, except Dice on a mega good day with Night Elf. But yeah. Shocked? Yeah, totally. But alright. By separating the Western and the CIS scene, this was kind of bound to happen. We have our Western qualifier in 45 minutes with Foggy versus Sonic, the winner versus Jens, the winner versus Starbuck, where Starbuck is also the big favorite, but he has lost 2 maps already, and Foggy and Jens especially look pretty damn hot. So let's take a look. DWCC, the Korean qualifier is done. The CIS qualifier is done. So it's Sock, Focus, Lin, Happy, Lawlight, and Moon. Shout out to the Liquipedia people. Solid race distribution. So far, we still have the Western qualifier here today. We got the Chinese qualifier starting next week. And the wildcard qualifier for 2 slots, right? 4 slots, actually. 4 slots. And for the wildcard, we got Soen, Lebby, Remind, Sheik, Dice, plus 2 players from the West. One is guaranteed to be Jens. And then it's either Foggy or Sonic, plus the people from the Chinese qualifier. And then in April, we're going to have a $21,000 tournament in a bit. Guaranteed to beat Jens, implying Jens won't beat Foggy and Starbuck. Oh, shit. Yeah, for sure. I mean, you know what I mean. In the worst possible outcome, Jens is going to the wildcard qualifier. That's what I want to say. You know that. So what's happening in B Cup today? Pog the later matches. Dude, when people are pogging over Night of Mirrors, man, you know. You know. Ooh, in B Cup, Labby has defeated 1-2-0 with the 2-1. This keeps on happening. For over a year, actually. Labby is 1-2-0's kryptonite. Good to see 1-2-0 got a map. Lich. 1-2-0. Ah, it's Amazonia. Okay. I thought 1-2-0 with a Lich opener. That's wild. But yeah. Since B Cup wasn't too impressive today, except the mirror match, maybe, we went for DWCC. So we got 45 minutes till Foggy and Sonic and Jens and Starbuck. Foggy versus Starbuck and Jens versus Starbuck have both been phenomenal. So we'll see what we get. I don't know. Sol 8man wanted to do an interview with me. But if we do it now, I feel like we're under some time pressure. I think we just go Flow TV, to be honest. Cast a couple of cheeky games. Oh, Francis versus Sheik? F yeah. We will watch the Western qualifier. Tim, congrats on your qualifier, mate. Hope it all went well. Hope you had fun. It's not easy to organize stuff. So GG. Feels good if it's done, eh? Okay. Since we have a little bit of a break, you could go to the side and not watch Warcraft. But if there's Warcraft, we should watch Warcraft, right? Francis and Sheik, 2 of my favorite players in the scene. Super. Why was that not entered in the dashboard? There's Undead vs. Night Elf Hatred Cup right now. Yeah. But we can like get 1 or 2 maps. Not sure if that's worth it. Who's playing though? 40 and Infi versus Life and Colorful. 40 goes 2-0. That's a surprise to me. Let's go this, man. Let's go this. Francis. Yep. Cheeky letter games. Relaxed. Maybe I can infect you with my love for Francis as a player. We'll see. Francis is part of our German league for the first time in 3 seasons. The Kaiser. And on his first play day, he had to face the 2-time champion Leon, and he beat him 2-0. This will be quite some relaxed casting, as it's just a ladder game. If you guys have any questions, if you want to discuss something, let me know. Open for everything. We did Crypto vs. Fastia matchup. Nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Since when are we running into night elf bases like this on a high level? Interesting. Straight up hunting Echo. What do you think is the future for a one-on-one macro map? Tricky. Players unfortunately don't appreciate it too much. I think we had some great macro maps, like Shattered Exile, like Rusty Creek. As a spectator, I appreciate them a lot. I love them. Players are having a hard time. It must be a 2-player one, I think. With fixed starting position. But yeah, the play rates for Twisted and Lost Temple were quite bad. Thanks to the W3 Champion server, we can see Russia versus Australia. Yeah, Fishy. Exactly. You prefer dark beer, white beer, or lager? I think white beer with banana juice is my call. Oh, Impale. Surround. Whoopsie. But he cancels the expo. He got what he wanted. Usually, if I drink beer, it's usually pills. But I rarely do.
A player's forces are under attack.
But yeah, white beer banana juice really good. Australia, Hungary when? That would be a union, eh?
A player's forces are under attack.
So Sheik is brute forcing this expo. I don't know if Sheik is too familiar with Francis, as he doesn't make a huge splash in international one-on-one. Local one-on-one, for sure. M-Dubs, thank you for the sub.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm very curious if Carson set the alarm for 4 p.m. since we started a little earlier today than yesterday.
A player's forces are under attack.
And he just came back from like 2 gigs. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Until then, we enjoy a speedy Crippy with good HP regen. Francis with Foggy at TC. Francis special, by the way, deleting heroes. That's a bit tricky against the Crypt Lord, as he is so tanky. But Francis has eliminated X-Lord from the last Rara qualifier. And he defeated Leon. Double shift today? Hell yeah. But so is Carson. We have a weekly cup later where you can sign up for, by the way. A bit impromptu. But yeah, I wasn't sure if Carson is available or not. And I didn't want to do 3 streams today. Nice stuff. Nice hero action, man. This is what you always get when Francis is involved. And I think Sheik is not shying away from brawling either. Against all the beetle and skeleton mess. This is a nice defense. Hit him! Hit him! Hit him good!
Are under attack.
There we go. Okay, so this took a little longer. We have a watch award here to scout for enemy expansions. And Francis only on 2. Here against the Crypt Lord, I think Raider Walker makes a lot of sense. Because he can do magic damage to ghouls. He can dispel the beetles. There's a lot of those. Two minutes of time for Sheik to muscle up an army and push this. Nibble. This might just be it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, was that a sapper? It sure looked like it. 2 ziggurats gone. That will buy a lot of time for Francis. Fiend down, no coil, despite having that mana potion, interestingly. Yeah, Sheik truly not on top of his game today. That's the second Fiend falling. Oh, and Francis' most favorite play. Aiming at the heroes, knocking him out. Oh, boy, Sheik is having a rough time. Why are we hearing human music when it's Ocar's undead? Because you are a human. You only hear what you are. So I have the undead music on. Since I'm in my basement for weeks. Not going outside. I have turned into a ghoul. Yeah, new technology. Where every viewer gets selected music. Now the coil button is working. I hope it works on this Crypt Lord, but now there's no mana anymore despite the mana potion. Sick block! Oh, Francis is so good, dude! He's one of my favorite players. He is easily one of my favorite players. He shouldn't overstay his welcome here. With all the units hurt, but he's going for another sapper. Franz is the coolest we have in Dach. A lot of people would say Leon, but god damn, he is just going for hero after hero after hero. Sympathy to the Kaiser is strong. That's right, Shocky. Dude, if you guys play 2-on-2, is there even heroes on the other side? The hero nuke is strong in that team. Yep. Bronze is so hot, man. And a cool dude as well, from what I can tell. From interview and Rara experience.
The town is under siege.
Guys, remind me, please. Did someone doubt Raider Walker versus Undead earlier? Hey!
A player's forces are under
That's a whole different thing. And I said against Crypt Lord, it makes a lot of sense. B2W fanboy. Unbelievable. With that name.
a player's forces.
Sheik doesn't want to give this up, even though his expo is done. It is one base. Dude, that this worked on tier 2 is crazy. So Sheik has the tier 3 advantage. We're mixing in Wyvern. The hero levels by Francis are out of this world.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay.
Player's forces are under
There's another
attack.
scout. Ah, this is why the walkers are good, by the way. This is why the walkers are good. Dispel against the beetles. Finally, we got the tier 3 army up. We got endurance aura for Sheik. Really good for movement speed. Second red spot for him as well. Francis inventory though. Oy, 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 oy. This is not preventable, and this army is... Oh, well, this army is not designed to kill buildings, really.
A town is under siege.
And here's the next attack. If you kill the shop, there's no statues. We need a burrow. We need a tower. But that's fine.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sheik with an effective comeback though, without doing much, to be honest. Just creeping. But yeah, this is the win condition. I've seen many pro orcs try to make this tier 2 expo work, and they always kind of fail. You need a shop to build statues? Yes. That's why you gotta protect your shop at all costs. Invis wolves can harass everything at all times and scout a lot. Had 2 heal scrolls, mana stone, mana potion, invul potion. Fiends will not have a good time at all. Look at that TC. Sweet impale to stop him. But there is no silence. And this is gonna be a disaster. Wolves and Chain Lightning. Massive damage. Oh! Did he stop the stun? No, right? Just last second impale. A little too late. And Francis can just spam his spells like it's nothing, man. How does he have so much mana left? This is crazy. Some walkers falling. The Crypt Lord has no TP. He has maybe 1 coil left. Impales are really good, and the orc units are not really meant to fight, but the heroes are. All fiends deleted. Wow. And stomp and lightning and another kill. Francis is a god. Francis is a freaking god. And owns Sheik on the ladder. He's so good. He's so good at what he does. Impressive. Der Kaiser. Yep. He who owned Leon can also delete Sheik. Damn. So I gotta do a little Orga work. As we have our Western DWCC qualifier coming up. Oh, I got streamer mode on. So, let the players know. We start in 30 minutes. Starting with Foggy and Sonic. Sonic is A. Foggy is B. A and B to be determined. Starbuck equals A. Opponent equals B. Foggy and Sonic. You can start veto at any time. We start games in round about 25 minutes. Map vetoes. Okay. Waiting for Carson. In 20 minutes, we're gonna go. I think, guys, I'm gonna make myself something to eat real quick. Is there a little video that I can show you until then? Funny Warcraft 3. To eat again? It is necessary, little Sharky. Okay, everything about Staff of Teleportation. I'll be right back.
You call to me?
My might cannot be matched.
I am prepared.
Yes, my liege. Oh, what task is there? Yes! My might cannot be matched. I am yours. I am hero and obey. What do you want? I am yours. Yes, Lord. What task is there? Hey! Yes, Lord. What is it now? Oh.
I'm all stocked and ready to go.
Yes, Lord. Aye.
What is it now? I can hardly wait.
Wait till you see me in action. I'm coming through. What task is there? Are you hero and obey?
Direct my blade.
I am yours. Hey!
What would you ask of me? As you wish.
What task is there?
What would you ask of me?
I will not be trifled with.
My blade bursts.
Now, what did you learn?
Cocktail.
Aye. Hold him away.
Engine's running.
I am yours. Yes!
Ooh, it stops duration.
Wanna blow something up? Don't rush me.
Didn't know.
Wait till you see me
Sick.
I am yours. Yes! Excellent choice.
That's some crazy mechanics. Wow, you portal faster. I didn't know that.
Task is there. Are you hero and obey? I am yours. Wait. Oh. Yes.
Huh? It didn't portal.
Huh? Master? What do you want? Yes, Lord. I am yours.
What? That's sick. It doesn't disjoint and then heals the grunts. Sick.
Huh? Master? What do you want? Yes, Lord.
Now the other way.
We're under attack! Our hero has been slain.
So it works for healing but not for damage. Sick. Did not know.
I am yours.
Bean shot
Our
always
hero
hit.
has been slain. What task is there?
Oh! True, chain lightning needs the line of sight to work. So I'd love to know what happens if you have a shade there.
What would you ask of me? I am not afraid. It shall be done. What would you ask of me? Let me face the devil. I am at your call.
Huh?
At your call. What would you ask of me? I am not afraid. Let me face the devil.
What is happening and why?
What would you ask of me? Let me face the devil.
Why does it always portal to the right?
I am not afraid. Let me face the devil. It shall be done. At your call. What would you ask of me? And I am not afraid. Let me face the devil. At your call. Let me face the devil. At your call. I am not afraid. What would you ask of me? At your call. Let me face the devil. At your call, it shall be done. I am not afraid. Let me face the devil. I am not afraid. What would you ask of me? At your call, as you
Let me face the peril. At your call, I am not afraid.
at your call. I
Red grinder, thank
am
you.
not afraid. I am not afraid. What would you ask of me? At your call. Let me face the devil. What would you ask of me?
I can't follow this. Oh man, the greatest content. He has the greatest content. And we got the DWCC Western Qualifier in 10 minutes. No sign of Carson yet. I think they were showcasing the relative destination based on building type. Yeah. What's the channel? The channel is Funny Warcraft. Boom, 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 boom. And that's the video. First, the Chinese now near when it when it become meta to eat. That's the only time I have to get some food done. What's in the sandwich? We'll answer in a second. Wait, Dark! So, it's gray bread, which is my favorite. Then it's mayo, sriracha mixed. I ran out of salad. Usually there's salad. Then it's vegan mortadella, because it's great. And salami. And that's it. So it was very simple. Hey, Carson is around. Look at him go. Set the alarm. Got it done. 4 a.m. for him, I think. Now is the cam on? Yay! All right, let's call them. Let's call the lad. 8 a.m. almost. Oh yeah, it's 8 hours, and it's 4. So now it's 8 for him. Mr. Carson, good morning.
Hello. How's it going?
Dude, I'm looking at your camera. I did not green screen you out. I have the sight still on. You didn't make your bed.
I got laundry all over the place.
You
too.
got laundry all over the place. Okay, be gone, be gone. Bro, we have.
Yeah, I got home last night and I fell asleep in my jeans, in my jacket, with my wallet still in my pocket. That's the state of my life right now in my room.
Cool.
Okay, so that's why my bed's not made.
Cool.
Continue. Sorry, go on.
It is all right, man. You had a stressful weekend behind you now.
It's all done now. Now I just talk about video games for at least a few days, which I'm
Nice.
excited for.
We got the final day, and it is, of course, very fitting that you come here for the final day. 4 players still remain, Carson. You missed a lot. You missed Foggy taking a map off of Starbuck and pushing him to the freaking finish line. You missed Jens taking a map off of Starbuck and Sonic providing hella entertaining Night of Mirrors.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, we don't have a ton of matchup diversity, but it is good that we have Starbuck at least to give us a little bit of a break. Yeah, Jens, man, when I watched him the last day that I casted of this qualifier, I was super impressed by his matches. I think it must have been versus Inspired.
Yep.
But just pretty much like perfect Night Elf versus human play. Like very, very impressed by Jens in the few games I saw from him. So I have high hopes for him today as well.
Okay, let's see. It's not gonna be easy. It's not easy for anyone. Could be a long day. We start with a best of 3. We follow it up with a best of 5, and then another best of 5. Could potentially be a long day, especially for a Foggy or a Sonic if they make it through. We're still in the map pick and ban process, but if you had to pick one player that's challenging Starbuck the most, who's it gonna be? Is it Jens?
I hope for it to be Jens, but I think a betting man would say Foggy for sure. Most experience. I think, the era that Foggy was most dominant in, you had to be very strong against Human. Whereas these days, I feel like it's not the most important matchup. Whereas back in the day, Human versus Night Elf was like, you had to have that matchup down. So probably a betting man would say Foggy, but a hoping man, a dreaming man is going to say Jens.
That is, of course, a bit of a regional bias. Cheering for Jens there, but yeah, I don't know. Jens versus Foggy seems totally 50-50 coming down to the, who's in better shape today. I can't tell you, man. I can't tell you.
Not rooting for Sonic, are you?
I'm always rooting for the bad boy of Warcraft. You know it. He had a crazy series with Pato yesterday. But he struggled versus Smurf. And, if you struggle versus Smurf, you will have huge problems versus Foggy and Jens.
Yeah, I forgot about that Smurf series. That should have been 2-0 for Narbu, honestly. He was very, very close to closing that out. Of course, playing the proper strategy, the pot him first. What I recommend everyone play in Night Elf Mirror. I feel like either pot him or for some reason Firelord first is very popular in Night Elf Mirror, which I didn't realize until this week. Everyone's playing Firelord first on ladder. I don't know what's up with that, but it seems good.
Okay, didn't realize that yet, but Potom was fun yesterday. We had a level 7 Potom for Pato. She hits hard with level 3 Searing Arrow. Jesus.
It's crazy. It's such a good ability. People, I feel like, don't like Potom just because it's boring, but I don't think it's weak. I think Searing Arrow is kind of crazy. Even like Neutron on the ladder has been playing, who signed up for the Weekly Cup today, by the way, has been playing Potom first versus Orc. He's been playing Potom Alchemist Fast Expo, a replacement for Keeper in some ways. It's not as good, but it works. Very viable hero.
Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, everybody. Love to see Neutron coming back. Here it is, starting after DWCC.
There's my camera, everybody.
What? There's your camera?
Oh, you had the wrong link copy and pasted.
Oh, shit. Can I delete that?
I don't think it matters. I don't think they can access it if you have it.
I think they can. But
they can all see my laundry now.
Yep. Personal, private Carson cam.
That's all right.
I don't think I can. I can't mod my own messages.
We can all access it? Hell yeah. Well, you guys can watch that camera instead of the stream camera.
True.
Then. You can see my cat calendar.
Yep.
It's still on the same month that I got the calendar app. I haven't changed it in like 3 months.
That's such a classic Carson move, man. I love it.
Yup.
Oh, we're almost done with the map picks and bans. Sonic has picked his map as Hammerfall.
Should I host? Or these guys been hosting themselves?
You can host. Yes, that would be dope.
Sure. I got it.
And we have to wait for the Chinese caster Angeline.
They join the games?
Yep.
Cool. Gotcha.
Let me know once it's up. Dude,
yep.
I can't type anymore. Too much Warcraft.
I saw the Happy Verse Dice. I saw the end of that because I woke up at like 6:30 this morning. So I was like,
Carson, you're gone.
Oh.
Hello.
Hello.
There you are.
Hello? Oh, am I back?
Yeah, now you are. Now you are.
Oh, weird. Discord.
Odd, eh?
Always buggy.
It was when you created the game, I think.
Oh, that's very strange.
It is. I got that bug again where I have the 10,000 ping. Fixing.
Very nice, very nice. Classic.
Yep, hi Toon. I texted Angelina as well. Should be fine. We got some time. Did I change the title, Carson? Yes, I did.
Did you change the title? Yes, you did. Very well done.
Thank you. Okay, ping optimizer is running. Wait, I did that yesterday. Do I have to do that every day now? Yes, so.
I don't know.
What do you know?
Nothing. Not much. I do know that I just had to download Twisted Meadows when I hosted it, but
what?
Yeah. Weird.
Because it's not on the ladder anymore, eh?
Oh, true. Yeah, I did reinstall recently too, so all my maps got moved somewhere, and I can't find them. So I have a new map folder. actually very difficult to reinstall this game. I don't know if you've realized. I don't know when last time you reinstalled, but if you don't own Reforged, it's very hard to download this game. I don't know if they did that on purpose, but you got to go through your Blizzard account, you got to download a separate client, and then you got to like go to offline mode on Battle.net, and it like auto updates to the correct version. It's very strange.
Huh. I got a Reforged key from the kind people of Blizzard, so I don't have to go through the hoops.
They've never given me anything.
They gave you DreamHack Anaheim, where we met.
True. That was a good event. That was fun.
Yep.
That was fun.
I think so too.
I had a good time.
But yeah, that's good. I can report that, I guess.
I think they know what they're doing. I think they know what they're doing there. Trying to make some money, Who isn't?
Angeline has arrived. We're waiting for Sonic right now. Man, I'm so hyped for this because I casted this very match, Foggy versus Sonic, 10 years ago in Jera Cups every week. And it started with the classic bear mirror kind of thing, right? But then it kept on happening every single week. And I feel like the players got a little bit bored at some point, and they were venturing out to bring new flavors to the Night Elf mirror. And at first, as it so often is, was like Huntress mirror, and then we had some talents mixed in. At some point, the meta only between these two players went so crazy that one player went mass fairy dragon and the other player is going mass hippo riders. And then we played from there on maps like Crystal Kingdom. I want to see.
I don't remember that map at all.
It's an ice map. It was very fun.
Oh, wow.
Very bad, but fun. So
Nice.
This is what I want to see. I want to see the 2015 Jera Cups Foggy versus Sonic mirror again.
Yeah, definitely. There's a decent amount of variety in this matchup, I feel like. Maybe not to that extent, unless you have very particular circumstances, but we see some different stuff. I'm sure just in this tournament, if we look back on all the different strategies, we've had quite the variety. Twisted Meadows, a map that maybe caters towards expansions. It's a big map. Maybe not as expo heavy as something like Echo Isles or Hammerfall these days, but could see some macro games. Could see deviation from Bearmere, at least, which seems to be the general wisdom. People don't like to watch Bearmere or Breakermere, even though I like both.
Well, you're a weird person sometimes.
True. True. I've been told that.
I do understand Bear Mirror. I don't understand Breaker Mirror. That is the most boring stuff. Next to, and that is the worst, Destroyer Mirror.
Is that a thing these days, though? Now
Nope.
that you can't devour anti-magic, it's gone,
Nope,
right?
It is gone, but I've been there, and they've been there, and the Destroyers
Yeah.
have been there, and no damage has been there because they can't attack each other. Anyway.
Yeah, those are some of the most boring 45-minute games. Typically, if you look at the clock and you see a game that long, you're like, okay, it's going to be a good game. But nope, Undead Mirror just running around with 3 heroes, hoping someone takes their hands off their keyboard and mouse and loses a hero.
We got both players in the lobby cars in the final day of the DWCC qualifier. We started this 4 weeks ago with the open qualifier. You've been there and casted all of that. I took over a little bit in the past couple of days, and we had some grande games from start to finish. Here's what happened so far in the DWCC qualifier. Sonic defeated Smurf, was then beaten by Jens. Foggy has beaten Pato pretty decisively, was then ultra close to eliminating Starbuck from the winner bracket, and then yesterday schooled Inspired in Night Elf versus Undead. So now the Ukraine Night Elf derby between Foggy and Sonic. Both players are ready. Here's the tail of the tape between two legendary Ukraine Night Elves. They should be fairly similar on this patch. It is 2-1 in favor of Foggy, who always shows up prepared, who always plays a great and entertaining Night Elf mirror style. And our overlay doesn't work for game number 1, unfortunately, but it will work for future matches. So let's hope for the best. Round 1 in a best of 3. Winner does not only go on in this qualifier, but also qualifies for the wildcard qualifier that we have in next week, I think. Foggy in the blue, Sonic in the yellow. Go, 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 go.
Go, 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 go. And we go to Twisted Meadows. I believe Hammerfall, Northern Isles are the other two maps in this series, but we start on the biggest map in the pool. One not currently on the ladder anymore, but still in many, many tournaments. And we'll see pretty much what the story of the series is going to be is what hero do we see at the start? Do we see a Tavern Hero from Sonic? Do we see a Priestess from Foggy? That's where the variety can happen between these two.
That's right. We historically, Sonic was a keeper player on this map, regardless of the matchup, regardless of the opponent, regardless of the meta. Yesterday versus Pato, he has played a Demon Hunter, and that was strong. Pato has played a Podem, and Foggy is a Podem player himself, and here it is. But Sonic? Wait. No, okay, I had the names confused. Foggy in the blue. Foggy with the Podem, Sonic with the Demon, and it's better if you talk more than I do.
Yeah, Podem, I think, is a good choice from Foggy. He goes with what he's comfortable with. Honestly, I see Sonic do different things. I see him play Keeper sometimes. Obviously, we've played Firelord for like a month and a half straight. But I don't know what the stats look like, Neo, but I feel like he wins way more with Demon Hunter than any other different hero choice. Sonic should just play Demon Hunter in every matchup versus every opponent. He'd win way more. From what I've seen, at least.
Yeah, just run across the map. Davai, harass, harass, harass. Yesterday, Pato tried to flip the script and be the aggressor. Sonic was a bit overwhelmed in game one, but great adaptation. And I dare to say it, but better defensive play by Sonic. And then he took over, so he knows exactly what to do against the Podem. Foggy probably saw the games of Pato and must be thinking, Brazilian bro, I can do it better than you.
Yeah, Sonic, it seems like you have to flip a coin sometimes on his Podem defense. Sometimes it's really, really good. He knows exactly what to do. I think someone was saying this in the chat when Sonic was playing just last week. It's like he seems to know what to do, but only does it sometimes. Like his Ancient War is out of position. Obviously, against Priestess Mass Huntresses, like you say, you want to be very defensive. You want to build extra archers. You want to delay your tier 3 tech. You want to keep your Ancient War alive. Maybe build a fast shop. And sometimes Sonic does all those correct moves, but then his base is wrong, or does all the correct moves and then is too aggressive and loses his hero and all of his archers. And sometimes, on a beautiful day, he does everything correctly and just destroys his opponents. We're going to hope for a Sonic fan for all those things to align today.
He is a very entertaining player, and a match between the aggressive Sonic against the Chilean wall Jens would be quite something. I would still say Foggy is considered the favorite, but in Night of Mirror, items can decide a lot, Shape of the Day can decide a lot, and Foggy has 2-3 different playstyles with the Podem you gotta be prepared for. All of them. Mass hunts, expansion, tower pushes, he can do it all.
Yeah, Foggy is one of the players where you have to very much be on your toes. Like, in every matchup, you know, as an Orc player, he sometimes just hides 3 Ancient Protectors in Fog of War at the first nighttime, and you're like, oh, he's doing that build now. He has lots of varieties, so you got to scout very, very well. Saves the Wisp, eats a mana burn for it, but nicely keeping that alive. Lumber, relatively important, because eventually if you do want to build APs, you're going to need those Wisps, you're going to need that extra lumber, and especially if Foggy wants to go for that Tree of Life you mentioned, he's going to need to keep those alive. So nice defensive play so far, Sonic. Really yet to get much done on the map.
That's right. Foggy is charging up with Huntress, establishing that army, but there's a tech. Wait. Foggy built something somewhere. Ah, here's the tree. Yes. On the upper right-hand side, according close to the 12 o'clock. And Sonic is on the opposite of the map, being pummeled by the so strong Searing Arrow. And I don't think there's anything he can do right now against this.
Yeah, nice timing from Foggy there. He didn't build it as early as he possibly could, but he built it as soon as he knew the Demon Hunter could do nothing to stop it. It's excellent expansion timing. For Foggy, he built it as close to the gold mine as he possibly can. And Sonic has to go back and heal the Huntress. Scouts that. Oh, Shadow Meld. Maybe a little ambush here. Sonic goes for this round. Doesn't quite hit it. The idea was there, though.
The idea was there, and some free hits as well. Foggy on the other side with a more defensive posture. If you have an expo coming up, North lesson that I learned in his coaching with Tyler, creep close to your expo so you can respond, and this is exactly what Foggy's doing, opening up the mercenary camp, getting one of the big consumables, getting a berserker for some attack type variety and piercing damage, and closing in on bottom level 3.
And of course, Sonic doesn't yet know what the idea from Foggy is. He doesn't know about the Tree of Life. He could still be getting all in. He still has to take all the precautionary measures, so he's not going to be going tier 3 very early. If he knew that Foggy was expanding, he would probably try to get to tier 3 with Bears as soon as possible to do some sort of timing. Priest stolen, but blocked and killed, and that's level 3 now for the Priestess, and still yet to scout that Tree of Life.
Right on. That Beastmaster. Is it a good call? Yesterday against Pato, and the all-in it was. Goes for the pick first to do extra damage versus Hunts. But with the Mercenary Camp open up, the pick can be dispelled rather quickly. And now uses it as a scout. Will get confirmation. Foggy still needs a bit of time to get that expo up. And then probably unfold a later Dryad play. But there's no tech yet.
Yeah, no tech yet. It's going to be quite a while for that, of course. Foggy should have map control in the short term because Archer's obviously not good in an open battlefield. They need to be behind moonwells or behind some sort of wall or have some sort of tank in the front. So for now, Sonic going to have to be relatively defensive. But I do wonder how he's going to react to now the information that he has that there will be an expansion coming up for Foggy. Is he going to go tier 3? Is he going to prioritize Dryads? Is he going to try to clear the other mercenary camp maybe and go for a big piercing damage push? There's lots of options for Sonic, but for now, level 3 Demon Hunter, creeping has been pretty good for both players.
I agree. It is twisted. It is the biggest map. You can still unfold quite a few plays. Even Sonic could counter expand if he sees this. Sonic now going into Huntress himself.
All right.
That is a choice.
Players' forces are under attack.
It is a choice you can make. Those are units that you're able to build as a Night Elf player out of the Ancient of War. It's always possible as long as you have a Hunter's Hall. And I guess, I mean, it's a tank in the front line. It blockades the Huntresses from getting to the Archers, which are the true damage for the army. More than the heroes, even. The Archers are really the carry for Sonic right now. So a little bit of a front line.
We hold the skill point. That's also interesting. Get more piercing damage. That's the big advantage now with the Berserker. Rock Golem still up. Beastmaster kind of runs into a Huntress around. Interesting. Berserker falls pretty much immediately. Oh, Foggy was close to a steal. Not sure if he got it. Nope. Foggy got it. And now what? Mass Mark.
Yeah. Mud Golem could slow. I'm taking a lot of damage as opposed to pushing on vulnerability. Heal scroll as well. Greater heal used from that Rock Golem by Sonic. Ogre Maul are going to go down, but it did its job to soak up all that damage in the back line. But the Big Bear is now spawned. And honestly, the Archers are uncontested. They're doing tons of damage. Demon Hunter slowed in the back, might have to TP eventually. But now the Hunters are starting to break through on the Archers, and we see how fast they fall if they're being attacked by the Hunts.
That's right. Foggy is still not attacking, still doubling down on the Hunts, and with all that piercing damage eliminated from Sonic, these Archers, Podem is level 5 after 8 minutes 30.
Oh, that's a lot of dead Archers. There's one Dryad, two Dryads. They're both losing everything, but only one of these two has an expansion right now.
Podem.
Oh, Podem. Demon Hunter both trading, but a TP out for one. Not a TP out for Sonic, but he's still got to go back to heal. And the expansion remains 36 supply versus 42, slightly favoring Foggy.
It is fascinating how much you can do on Twisted Meadows with only tier 1. Okay. That was a fight that I didn't expect coming, both committing to it. You said you have to go back to heal, but for Sonic, the word back doesn't exist.
True, yeah, he's just going to continue creeping. Level 4 now on the Demon Hunter, hoping for maybe a Ring of Regen. He actually gets just that. Perfect. Hands that over the Demon Hunter. He can stay out on the map if he wants to. His Moon Juice, he's got a decent amount back at home. And he's got a Wisp. Is that a counter expansion? Foggy comes forward. This is a rough timing to expand, and Sonic still hurt heroes.
That's right. The bottom might just be clicking on that Demon Hunter with all the damage the Searing Arrow provides, forcing a town portal. That means the way to the expo is wide open, and an easy cancel for Foggy, who's on a solid way to level 6 actually. But Foggy doesn't expect this expo,
A town is under siege.
and it's not pushing through, rather falls back to the shop for heal scrolls.
Yeah, Foggy with no TP, maybe doesn't want to be too out of position. Triple heal scroll. That's going to take a long time to use all those items because of the cooldown, but steals them away. Maybe is more so the idea for Foggy. He's got the extra gold. 48 supply versus 41. No tech still for for the Night Elf in blue. He's just sticking to Huntresses and Mercenaries for now, which might be all he needs because Sonic, not tier 3 either, only Dryads coming out.
Yep, Foggy was investing a lot here. It's at 52. This is also not necessarily the perfect tech timing because then you have to double down on more mass. And Sonic, is he confident that he can hold this? I guess so. His tech is advantageous. Having 2 heroes is oftentimes better than having 1 hero. And with that, he marches forward.
Foggy now getting some archers out, the piercing damage. I wouldn't hate to see some glaive throwers as well in the back line if he knows he's going to be up against mostly dryads, but archers are going to be a better overall unit if there is something like a tier 3 tech. Fight in the middle could happen, but I don't think Sonic wants to fight just yet. Waiting for that expansion to get up, waiting for it to start mining. He, as an archer, AFK'd his expansion right now, but trying to get more creeping done. Beastmaster can carry if you can get level 3 bear. It's going to be very difficult for just Shadow Priests, even though Foggy has 3 of them to deal with those summons. So maybe creeping could be the game plan for Sonic with that second base to fall back to.
Sonic not allowing that though. Foggy not allowing that. 14 food up, 400 gold, only an invo potion, no heal scroll, which is a bit of a problem against all the Hunters bouncing damage. But being saved from Searing Arrow is nice. Foggy's army a bit mispositioned, but he's working on it. In the meantime, archers now for the piercing damage as you mentioned, plus the Berserker, plus the Shadow Priest. But how much damage can the bear do?
Focused down right away by Sonic. Level 4 Beastmaster. That could be level 2 Quills now. A couple of mercenaries getting focused, but at the end of the day, Sonic has to back away because he just doesn't have much of a tank and he doesn't have an easy way of healing up. At least the Moonwells are regenerating, but kites back a little bit. Nice reposition from Sonic. There's a Spectre Scroll and 1 of 3 heal scrolls used. The Huntress goes down. They're traded for a Dryad right now. Foggy seems to have enough, but his positioning isn't really hitting the right targets.
That's right. The archers all over the place. The Dryads mostly on the ground. Potom level 6. I think he went for the 3-3 build with the Starfall later. Huge damage boost on everything. And it's not over pushing, not allowing Sonic to go too close to his Moonwells. Just reset, stay with the shot control, and continue to do damage.
Hunter in the middle of everything, but obviously no immolation. Heal scroll number 2 used there for Foggy. Archers now being focused down by the Huntresses. They're going to die immediately if they stand still, and they will. All 3 of them fall. A couple of Dryads are left, but they're all 1 HP. Back to the Moonwells we go. 1 Huntress almost dies, but it's shadow melded, and that's just a sign of how far ahead Foggy is. He can't even lose a single unit right now. Sonic, I don't think he has any way. He doesn't have enough stuff right now.
I agree. Despite the expansion running, Foggy is starting the tech now. Could then go for, I don't know, Alchemist. But we will not be given that time. It's game. And Foggy decisively wins map number 1 with only tier 1.
And yeah, force Sonic to be super defensive and then put up that expansion in an uncontestable timing, really. And then Sonic was just too late with the counter expo. I think he was in between too many styles. He was either have to immediately counter expand when you scout the expansion, or you have to go for an all-in. And he sort of went for a half all-in fight and then counter expanded after he lost the fight. You need to be a little bit more assertive, which Sonic generally is.
Still all the chances to bring it back. We go on to Sonic's losers pick now. The comeback has to start for Iron Sonic, who had such great defenses yesterday. Today, not so much. Foggy was ahead in pretty much every single regard. Expanded where Sonic didn't expect it, at a timing when Sonic didn't expect it. And wait, I gotta wait for Angeline.
Mm-hmm. So to Hammerfall we go, which is a very common map. Back when Echo Isles and Terran Stam were in the pool, we oftentimes saw Demon Hunter fast expansions for both. And this is a kind of a new version of that. So we could see Ancient Wars at the Expos, both players Demon Hunter, both players going for a Tree of Life, and then seeing some sort of cancel attempts.
All possible. Of course, this could go very wild or more of the same. On Hammerfall, not that easy to expand, and no mercenary camp. Was Angeline in?
Yep.
Good. Nice. Okay. Then hopefully our overlay is in this time as well. And hopefully Sonic is locked in too to give us a third map. Jens is waiting in the next round for the winner of this. And judging from Web 1, that's supposed to be Foggy, but never, ever, ever underestimate the bad boy of Warcraft. Let's go!
Yeah, it's always cool to see the same player play the same matchup against two different opponents. Obviously, the winner of this will have beaten one Night Elf, and then they'll be playing a different Night Elf. You can see how the styles sort of pair up. What works against one player might not work against the next. So I do like it when we have two of the same matchups back-to-back with different opponents.
Putting a positive spin on things. I like it, I like it, I like it.
I've casted so many weekly cups that now this is my specialty, is to put a positive spin on matches.
Speaking of weekly cup, tonight at 7. This is not the only tournament cast and casts. You can sign up. Weekly cup at 7 p.m. Qualifying for the monthly finals up for grabs. $50 as well. And let's see how far you come.
All right, Hammerfall. What will the hero choices be this time for Foggy? Demon Hunter and Ancient War towards the expansion, which is a very standard way to play this map. And for Sonic, Keeper and Ancient War on the orange camp, the Makura camp. He might be expecting a Potom again. Keeper typically, I think the general wisdom is that Keeper is good against Potom, Potom's good against Demon Hunter, and then Demon Hunter obviously good against Keeper. So maybe Sonic going for a counter to what he just lost to, but on this map, I really wouldn't expect a Priestess.
Yeah, there's a bit of rock, paper, scissor going on in this matchup where a lot of people always choose rock, and then we have rock versus rock, and then it's a draw, and we have to go for other options. Here, Sonic tried to be cute, trying to switch it up, but Sonic was out-mind-gamed by Foggy, who went not for the paper, but for the scissors, because Sonic has the paper. Pretty clear, right?
Yes.
I think so. But a Golem, thank you for the 7 month. So, Foggy with the Demon should be able to pummel the Keeper, but we've seen Keepers, especially from Jens, work when they're not supposed to work. So just because they don't have mana, especially later on with tier 3, they can still shine, and in a Bear Mirror, a high-level Thorns Aura can make a difference.
Yeah, sometimes having a higher level Keeper can even be better than a higher level Demon Hunter. In Bear versus Bear, a lot of times we'll see something like a Pit Lord second to maybe make up for that auto attack damage you lose by not having Demon Hunter. And Sonic, with an unorthodox creep route, goes for his expansion first with the standard Ancient War positioning. Cool idea. And he runs here across the map, Foggy. Tree Life as early as he possibly can. And here comes Sonic with not the real Keeper, but an illusion to confirm that Expo, and runs down to the other side, but he will not be able to stop that expansion for now.
Right on. There's some time to grow. Will the real Keeper please stand up and entangle a couple of units? Oh, Foggy instantly with the Dispel. These Treants are gone. So this is 3 Wisps going down early in the game.
Keeper is nearly out of mana, though. One more Entangle's available if he can use it on something, ideally other than the Demon Hunter. Would love to find a Wisp out in the open, not near the Moonwells. But for now, the chase begins, and Foggy's expansion is not going to be stopped, and Sonic goes for a second Ancient of War early with a Hunter's Haul. I can only imagine this is some sort of an all-in from Sonic, but I'm not sure what kind yet.
This is with his tournament life on the line. If Sonic loses this map, he's out, and we get Foggy versus Jens to challenge Starbuck later tonight. That's a risk. Keeper early game Huntress all in is not easy to pull off. Foggy saw this, I guess, and is responding with also mass hunts. So if he gets the same strategy out, but gets twice the income, he's clearly favored.
Yeah, and possibly the better hero in the Demon Hunter for Huntress vs. Huntress. Obviously, the Priestess is the best, but overall, I think Keeper may be better as the first hero in Bear Mirror, but Demon Hunter, I think, in this situation could be stronger. But for now, Sonic just keeps on creeping, and Foggy does the same. Expansion going to be mining in about 65-70 seconds right now, and then Sonic is really going to be on a timer, unless we see a Tree of Life from him. But again, like last game, he lost because he was in between too many strategies. I hope he's assertive with whatever he does here. If he's going to counter expand, do it now. If he's going to go for a timing, get some heal scrolls, sell that TP, and go for it.
Right on. He still has a charge of illusions. But yeah, he has to pick up units one by one with Entangle. As he said, Foggy is trying to dodge that, maybe get the level 2 mana burn and start to burn the Keeper without getting entangled surrounded. Because it's only mostly archers for now. But his Expo is up, and it's entangling, and he can just fortify.
He's even got an Ancient Protector. He's got a nice base build there, that expansion as well, making that gold mine not possible to cancel and making that AP not able to be attacked either. Maybe a slight creep check. Oh, Sonic was trying to hide an AP. And it will almost come up. Is he going to cancel it? Okay, last second. Not getting a lot of resources back for that, but he will buy time to finish creeping this camp. One Huntress dusted and killed thanks to the slow. No deny there. A Wisp comes in to deal with any potential entangle, but will it be pressured off before it can detonate this Huntress?
Yes, it can. So 3 supply falling here, but in the meantime, Sonic is losing a lot of mana. This might very well be the last entangle that we see on the demon for a little bit of retreat. So Sonic out-mind gamed in the hero picks, then scouted with the AP, and kind of unit counters online as well. Plus, he's getting out-mined. It's not a good look for Sonic in this series. This could be a quick one. Foggy with the town portal, not without getting an exit kill. No dust for Sonic. Everything is safe. And Foggy is in a prime position to go up against Yen.
He's got enough moon juice to heal up that Demon Hunter. It was a nice surround from Sonic, but still took too many losses there in that fight, I'm afraid. And he has not counter-expanded yet. I think he's just got to go for it. He tried to get the AP up. He's maybe got to try again. Because as you mentioned, Foggy's only going to get further and further ahead. Another Ancient Protector canceled to the south as well. He rebuilds it immediately. That's a nice Sonic play. He aggroes the expansion.
Oh.
Things not going according to plan here.
Not really Sonic's day. He's oftentimes between heaven and hell. Sometimes on a good day, he can threaten Starbuck and take 2 maps off of him. Then on other days, things look like this. It's a shape of the day kind of thing. And Foggy, this entire weekend is so rock solid, man. I barely see him make any mistakes. And in a mirror match, that can oftentimes decide the games.
Yeah, he's been playing pretty good. I think all those VNet requests are paying off. Here's Sonic's final all-in, it seems like. AP's coming up in the back. Sonic does have enough Huntresses to hold his ground. 2 counter-range protectors coming up. A third one being built by Sonic as well. Archers being pressured, but I just see a lot of damage on Sonic's Huntresses and not a lot on Foggy's at all. 4 APs could all easily be canceled right now.
Yep, Demon Hunter is omega strong, and Sonic knows this was a short stint. Best of 3, 26 minutes. We got our lower bracket final in Foggy versus Jens, and we have to say goodbye to the bad boy.
Nice try to Sonic, but Foggy was playing pretty clean today. And, he was the more, I'd say, proactive player in this series. Sonic was constantly on the back foot, trying to deal with these expansions. Whereas Foggy was just like, I'm going to put down the Tree of Life. You're not going to cancel it. And that's exactly how it went. 2-0, thanks to the economical play. And that was at least a different sort of Night Elf Mirror. No bears yet, Neil.
That's right. Not a single one. 3 different heroes as well. Only Warden missing. Who says we don't have variety in Night Elf Mirror?
True. And we might even get some more variety between Jens and Foggy. And a best of 5 as well. So lots of maps for them to switch things up.
Starbuck obviously waiting. Carson, I assume you do the maps with the lads.
Yeah, gotcha.
Wonderful, wonderful. I probably have to tell you who's A and who's B. Gotta look up the seedings real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we actually have to do a coin flip.
Oh, very fun.
Very fun, very fun. Would you tell me if Jens is heads or tails?
Yeah, Jens is going to be heads.
Jens is going to be heads.
Tails.
All right, all right, all right. Jens is heads, Foggy is tails. And the result is tails. With that, Foggy is A.
Very good, very good.
Orga at work. All that keystrokes here. I love that. I love to hear that when people are working to get Warcraft done. For sure, for sure, for sure. Okay. This is gonna be interesting, man. 2 beautiful minds of the game. I was kind of getting ready for like the super styles clash of Sonic versus Jens, the ultra aggressive player in Sonic against the ultimate defense player in Jens. But Jens is not that one-trick pony anymore over the past couple of weeks. I have seen him play Demon Hunter in mirror matches, something that was unthinkable just half a year ago, as he was always keeper, always expo, always economically and late game driven. But he's been switching it up and is a lot harder to prepare for these days. Now we get some big brains clashing. Foggy, of course, big pocket when it comes to strategies, can always reach deep. Jens is getting there too. Both have taken maps off of Starbucks, so if you need a sign that they're in great shape, boom, there it is. And in the Metaverse Human, Foggy all of a sudden was the one being ultra aggressive. Wonder if he's bringing that to the Night of Mirror as well.
Yeah, I think they're both extremely good versus human. They're really good in the macro games. So I think in today's meta versus undead and versus human, I think these are two specialists in those matchups. I don't know how Night Elf players in general feel about Mir. I know human players obviously notoriously hate it. I don't think undead players really like undead Mir. Orc players like Orc Mir generally. Maybe Night Elf players are in between. If you're a Potom player, maybe you enjoy it. If you're a Demon Hunter player, maybe you don't like it. I don't know what the consensus is, but both players with plenty of strategic variety, for sure.
And this is also with the result, by the way, Foggy qualified for at least the wildcard qualifier. Of course, the winner of today will qualify for the main event directly, where $21,000 are on the line, thanks to the gracious sponsor that is HF High Tune Tune. Whoever loses the next two matches will be in the wildcard qualifier alongside Dice, alongside Sheik, alongside Soen, Labyrinth, Remind, and whoever is ending up 6th to 8th in the Chinese qualifier. So this is already the first region clash that we're getting with the wildcards. Love that system, by the way. Whoever came up with that, kudos to you.
Yeah, it's a fun way to do things, and also lots of money on the line in the qualifiers as well. Just like even these in general. What is it, like 1,200, 1,700, something around there? There's been lots of money. Yeah, 1,200, lots of money thrown around in these qualifiers as well. So it's cool to see region locked, very important tournaments. Even though it's called a qualifier, at the end of the day, for the player that doesn't win or doesn't make into the wild card, it's still pretty big W. I think for Smurf, it would have almost been his biggest win if he made it this far in the qualifier, I think.
Well, he's gonna have some other chances, because Carson, I don't know if you watched us yesterday when you were traveling, maybe on your phone, if you still have a phone. We bring the W3 Champions finals back, and
True.
We got $5,250 of support yesterday. I want to restructure the finals a little bit, because I think nobody had fun when we saw rank 1 versus rank 16. It was always a 3-0 or whatever the system was. So we're going to build some divisions. We're going to have 3 different competitions with hopefully a Happy versus Starbucks show match, because they are way above the rest of the competition. Then an 8-player tournament for the people behind, and then another 8-player tournament for the people below that. So should be great, with a lot of earnings for a lot of people.
Very, very hype. It's been how long has it been now since our last finals? It was it's been a full year. Wow. And a couple of seasons, I guess. Has there been 2 seasons? I think one without, one and only one. The single one.
Yeah, last finals
Black
were
Sheep.
April 6th, so it's pretty much exactly a year. But it was time. It was about time. We basically have a new ladder with new players, as of course the KK server exists. But now with the reset of W3 Champions, everybody on the high level is motivated AF. Starbucks still dominating, scratching at that 3K mark. Has broken 2,900. But yeah, we got so many awesome new players. Neutron is playing again, has signed up for the Weekly Cup as well. Grubby is grinding again. Francis is tearing up the ladder. Seiso is motivated. We got a new player with Korean letters and a Japanese flag who's very angry at everyone, but still not banned or muted, who's getting some good results.
So, that guy. Yeah, I've lost that guy many times. I have him muted now permanently. ! Mute F.
There you go. We have people coming back like the Muslim. We have people coming back like Hitman.
With Night Elf. Elfmane. On the ladder. Yeah. He thought he was banned, but he wasn't banned. He made it all up in his head.
Wait, what?
So he's back. Yeah, he wasn't playing because he thought he was banned. I don't know, maybe he was, but he's not now.
No.
I don't know.
He was unbanned a long time. I made an Excel sheet the day he was unbanned. Wait.
Okay, you have the date.
Because we had a bet going on. When is Hitman getting banned again?
Ah, very nice.
And he wasn't banned after Hitman banned. He was unbanned on October 24.
Okay, yeah, so it was relatively recent, but still a couple of months.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh,
Okay.
September even.
Just a
September.
small
Oh.
tip for your content.
Yeah. Yeah,
Since
he thought
I'm
he was banned the
walking
whole
on
time. That's why he's
crutches for
playing
about
again.
3 months.
He only
I
recently
spend
found
much
out
time
he
watching your
wasn't banned.
channel. Mine Leben for
That's so
He's
no.
back
funny,
playing
dude.
Night Elf. No more Orc. There's just no Orc players left, but
Shut the F
in
up!
NA.
That's a disgusting orc propaganda that there's no orc players. And I keep hearing it, and I have enough of you orc players whining all the time. There's so many amazing orc players on the ladder. Here we go. We got Cash coming back. Boom, top 4. Starbuck with orc, of course, doesn't really count, but he's successful as well. We got freaking Tiesiok with almost 2,500 MMR. We got Grubby being back. We got Francis, who's been tearing it up and defeated Leon 2-0. Then we got Fra, who's amazing. Tetstar as well. Knopf is back too. So there is a lot of orc players. They're just not playing the tournament.
And you know how dead Orc is in NA, but NA in general is dead. Am I the top North American Orc right now on the ladder?
Yes, you are.
Oh no. That's all you need to know about the state of a North American Warcraft right now, everybody. That's all you need to know.
I mean, what can I say? I mean, I can defend orc players, but I can't defend North America. That ship has sailed.
No. Yeah, it's long gone. We're long gone. I tried. What could I say? I tried.
You're getting there. You're getting there. And speaking of ships that have sailed, Carson, I have the boat emote ready for you. B2W boat, specifically for you.
Absolutely beautiful. I saw it. Very well done. Very well designed. Lovely. It's perfect.
Shout out to Rain, who did that in an hour.
Really?
Yeah, it doesn't
My
look
God.
like it's an hour, right? It's so
It's
beautiful.
got the little flag on it and everything. Yeah.
Foggy has joined the lobby. We're done with the picks and bans, as it seems.
Or I should probably tell Jens the game name.
Yeah, that would have been good. Nice.
Yeah, that's probably useful. Let's see if we can get a reasonable host for these two. That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah, it should be either US East or South. I might be lagging on South.
The US East seems fine. We just won't even look at US South. We'll just send it with this one.
Okay.
Out of sight, out of mind. See, the thing about adminning for these players, Neo, that I'm sure you've realized now, but you won't say, you just got to trick and lie. Just lie to them. They don't know. You just tell them where to be, what to do, and they just nod their heads and accept it, and you just lie to them. You lie and you manipulate and you cheat your way to the top. And that's how you do it with these players, okay?
Mm-hmm. It is.
And they're none the wiser.
I'm all for it. I mean, you are the admin here today. I'm just following your lead. I take care of the broadcast.
Rig every tournament.
There we go. I take care of the broadcasting. You take care of everything else. I have no say. You do you.
Yeah, it's all rigged. All the seeding's rigged. We know the results of every matchup before they happen. But you know what? It's like WWE. You guys don't realize.
That's right. It's
it's
still
all for
real to me,
entertainment.
damn it.
True. Okay, we're just waiting for Jens. Northern Isles is going to be the first map. Obviously, best of 5, like we've discussed. And then we will have a human versus a night elf. One of these two in another best of 5. And that'll be it for this qualifier. So, Jens in the game. Foggy in the game. Ping is very, very acceptable, which is nice. And we'll see what the strats are between these two.
Alrighty. We got a €5 donation by Sataria. Just a small tip for your content. Since I'm walking on crutches for about 3 months, I spend too much time watching your channel. My life for Ner'zhul. Get well soon, Sataria. Hope everything is growing back together. And glad that we can accompany you and be a crutch in an annoying time. And you made a little mistake there. There is no such thing as too much time of Back to Warcraft. Whether creating the content or consuming the content, the more the better.
More the better. And we got more games right now, Neo. Poggers.
Whoop, whoop. Best of 5, Foggy versus Jens. Surely the biggest challengers for Starbuck in this bracket. Foggy has shown tremendous Warcraft. Jens has shown tremendous Warcraft. Now they clash, and there can only be one to challenge Starbuck in the grand final. Our Chinese colleague says, I use flow. Okay. Historically, Foggy is 2-0 against Jens. Who would have thought? It is the last DWCC qualifier, actually, where Foggy took him out. 3-2. It was incredibly close. And then there was also a win in a weekly cup, but that's also in October. Since then, Jens has grown as a player. Foggy spent a lot of time on Battle.net, which automatically makes you a weaker player. But Foggy must have expected, and Jens as well, must have expected that this match will be coming. So hopefully they are prepared for a great show. Who is going into the grand final? Let's go.
Both players, if you were to look at the bracket at the start of this qualifier, you'd say these are probably the two players that would challenge Starbuck the most. Starbuck was obviously the big favorite, and for good reason. He's already in the grand finals. But yeah, these two extremely strong against Human, as we've already seen. But how are they going to play the Night Elf Mirror? We know what the results are historically, but what are the strategies historically? Jens already going for a tavern build. Firelord, like I mentioned earlier, has been very, very popular on ladder. Maybe not as much in like the classic Night Elf players like Foggy, you know, like the Sonics, the people that have been around for a long time. But I feel like the new school Night Elf players, like the Jens, like the Hitman playing Elf, a lot of Firelord going on between these guys.
Yeah, I feel like Jens has done this before in the DWCC qualifier versus Foggy last time as well. Twice, Firelord. And I think he also did this to Sonic, if I'm not mistaken. Very, very cool style. Lots of piercing damage against potential Huntress. That's good. On most maps, it's also nice to creep. There it is. The calls, Carson, the calls. And yeah, just mass plus great against the Demon Hunter with Soul Burn and great damage with Incinerate. And he decides to go Incinerate first.
Love to see it. The trades can be good. Immolation is going to drain mana very, very quickly. That's the last hit there with Incinerate as well. And yeah, Demon Hunter is going to be super low on mana and be low on health due to this Firelord just pressuring him. Look at the damage. Archer gets ensnared. I don't think Jens cares, though. Just keep attacking that Demon Hunter. The Moonwells are going to be dry.
Jens got 2 last hits.
Nicely done. 64 experience there in the pocket.
How do you know that?
I used the old school observing. No overlay, no advanced overlay, nothing.
Wow. Carson living in
Classic.
early 2000s. Nice little flex by Jens as well. Saves the Wisp to the side, had a little bit of a body block, more damage, and Foggy seems completely overrun by this Firelord.
He's got only 2 Moonwells. He drinks them dry right now, and Demon Hunter's still low. Firelord's still healthy as ever. Is Foggy just dying, Neo?
It, at the moment, sure looks like it. The Shadow Melt is insane, similar to the Wisp save before. Yo, if anyone had a doubt that Jens is maybe a bit demotivated from the loss against Starbuck yesterday, hell no. The next flex with another Wisp block, contesting the Demon Hunter at the shop, could maybe wake up the creeps. A little too late for that. But Foggy, he's in trouble.
And Jens behind this, teching. Foggy, of course, doing the same. The tech's relatively similar. And Jens could just keep building archers and grab a Naga. I don't exactly know the ideal way to play Firelord first. I really have no idea, but I feel like some sort of tier 2 all-in with a second Tavern Hero could be really strong, especially with the state of the Demon Hunter currently. Foggy in no way is going to be able to expand, which I think were his initial intentions. Firelord, with Boots of Speed, could easily force the TP.
I agree. Archer's more chip damage. I feel like Triple Hero is the play with Orb of Venom, if I remember this correctly. So there is a little bit of time for Foggy to recover. Next body block. He's in range again.
Wow.
And with boots, he can always chase. I think Foggy had no time to get the boots himself. Create some nice distance. Jens now for the first time standing still for a second. So Jens needs a little bit of time for tier 3 and orbs. Foggy needs time to do anything. Jens dribbling around the Wisp block. And how many more hits does he need? 3. This might work out for Foggy after all.
Jens can, you get a little bit more range from manually casting that. Well, that's how orbs work. Archers are there to block, but he wasn't able to reach. Manual cast or not, the archers are there to save the day. Moonwells, 4 of them up and regenerating for about 50% more of the nighttime that's left. Circlets dropped, and Demon Hunter does manage to heal up. And there's still some moon juice left over. At the same time, Jens was creeping. Potion of Greater Heal, Ancient of War lives, and Naga second for both players. 2 of 3 ranged heroes. And no soul burn. It's lava spawn for the Fire Lord on level 2.
Bit disappointed. Foggy has arrived on tier 2. There will be Dryads, of course, as there always is. You need it versus Reju. You need it versus Roar. And then there shouldn't be a big longevity for these lava spawns. Maybe he's forcing some more Dryads then with that spell. But soul burn is so good against the Demon Hunter. I'd love to see it.
Foggy snags a marketplace item. Was hoping for a health stone or an Ankh, but gets one to the win. Can be used for playmaking, but you need some more sustain against this Fire Lord, I feel like. And Foggy immediately pulls the shop as well. Is going to grab the item. Could be Bone Chimes. Could be a lot of great stuff for the Demon Hunter as well. So nice creep in there from Foggy. Does get Bone Chimes, but it ends up being a Bear Mirror. Very, very strong item. Currently, Jens is the one going tier 3, but Foggy is not. So we'll see where the strategies end up. Tree of Life coming up now for Foggy. Kills that Scout Wisp as well.
Yeah, it's quite a signature play for Foggy in the mirror matches, similar to Moon. If he can go Mass Dryads and Expo, he'll try to go Expo Mass Dryads. And that is, of course, a nice counter to the Fire Lord, whose idea is, I think, to basically sacrifice the skill point for Lava Spawn to creep up a storm, get high levels, and then just overwhelm early tier 3.
Lava spawns have helped a lot with the momentum in the early mid-game here. Creep Jack a little bit. Jens did not pick up that greater heal. It's still on the ground over by the Tuskar camp, so the trading maybe not going to be in favor. Naga can't be saved because Wand of the Wind, otherwise maybe a TP would be swapped over. But Demon Hunter gets the last hit. Now pressure on Foggy's Naga, but there's just not enough damage for Jens. He's got to back away. And Foggy, expansion is up and not contested yet. Demon Hunter, be careful, my dude.
Ooh, the Wand of the Wind saving lives here. Disabling the Frost Arrow, now disabling the damage dealer that is the Fire Lord. Detonate coming in for a huge double kill. The Shredder, for some reason, is slowed. I don't know how you freeze a Shredder, but Foggy makes it work. This Naga has some magic arrows. And that was supposed to be the damage dealer, but it's gone now as well. First exclamation mark by Foggy in this best of 5.
Those claws +8 that Jens just found are helping a lot in the trades to sort of even it up a tiny bit, but Foggy, obviously, with that hero kill, is in a better position. A double Ancient of Wind coming up as well. Maybe more Cyclone to break the chain of Incinerate damage. Could be very, very strong to stop what might be triple orb eventually, but Jens tier 3 is done. Master Training for the Bears is going to be done, and I do wonder if we're going to see Keeper third, Potom third, probably Keeper third. We are going to get that tri-range hero setup.
Yeah, nice setup, man. Western Knight of Mirror is the best Knight of Mirror. I keep saying it over the course of the past 3 days. Bears versus Talons is surely an exciting matchup. Cyclone was good here, you said it. Cyclone will be good down the road, especially since Jens is skipping Dryads for now.
Jens doesn't have the production currently. Maybe he wants to hit a timing on the Expo if he knew about it. The Wisp obviously died before the tree was built, but maybe through the Archer count, Jens could devise that there was an expansion that came up eventually. His scouting has certainly been good so far. And is that another Claws +8? My god, these heroes.
Yeah, back to the question if you even need units. I mean, they will have Roar and Reju, so the Bears are nice support for the damage dealers that will be the heroes. We'll see if we get another. Like, what is there? Potom, of course. Keeper could be nice. Dark Ranger could be nice. With Life Drain, quite a nice tank later on.
Ring down. Creeping up the spiders, but with very few units. Foggy, Scroll of Healing. Potion of Healing, obviously. When you play double Ancient of Wind, healing becomes your main issue because you do not have Rejuve. You don't have anything like an Alchemist or otherwise, so making sure to grab those heal scrolls from the single shop we have here on Northern Isles. Lava Spawn, again, going to assist Jens in what seems to be a red camp being attempted. It's ambitious, but it's very doable. Foggy is here and scouts it immediately, however.
Nice. Disruptive Demon Hunter has a potion, has a staff, should be fine. Waiting for his tier 3 to pay off with the talents coming in without Cyclone. It's not that long though, but it surely is a bit of a power spike for Jens because Foggy has not much against the bears. The positioning is favorable. Nice arrival of a new bear with new reju. Needs the second one though because these bears are fragile.
One bear goes down, no staff available. TP is swapped over. Naga also being focused on the side of Foggy. Takes a lot of damage but backs away. Foggy does have the staff, by the way. Ancient of War now going to be killed. I do wonder if Foggy has enough damage. Maybe he can just grab the item. It's risky, but Foggy should be okay. He's going to have to run away immediately after grabbing this item, however. It's Legion Doomhorn, more healing.
Nice. That's what you want to preserve some moon juice. Now TP home. Might have seen Jens somewhere. Expensive, but the safe play. And Jens now. There is a Shredder. He's only on one base though. Dryads coming against the Cyclone, and because they're magic immune, can't be cycloned themselves, and poison damage is always good to have. But Jens has to act. He's under pressure. Foggy's on the two bases. Same tech. That's never good. So almost do or die.
Foggy the first to go for a third hero as well. Keeper is about to be out. 3 bears. Wisp coming in for the detonate on the lava spawn. It's going to be all focus on the heroes. I would imagine for probably both players. Who's going to run out of healing first? Zapper comes in. Just I guess to deal with the Ancient of War can get some wisps as well. Almost gets a bunch of them, but not enough damage. Ancient of War, the blockade for these talons is now gone.
That surely helps. Opens up the play for the Fire Lord, who has Lava Spawn 2. A bit of Soul Burn, so that was close. Cyclone just a second before. Demon Hunter now does barely any damage, almost minus damage, but had a potion, is focused again. Naga trying to slither away, has an Invo potion, needs it soon, gets it now. Fire Lord on the ground again, but these bears, man, I don't feel the impact.
Oh, Naga staffed out. There's not a lot of moon juice at home. He's going to have to buy potions, Foggy. Demon Hunter is doing some good damage. There might be out of Cyclone soon. The wisps that came into detonate were already used. Entangle is there. Naga is dead. And Foggy, despite the terrible early game, he was under pressure. The expansion works again for him. 3rd game in a row now.
Hot damn, dude. Going 3-0. And let's be honest, he wasn't really challenged in late game fights today. Not by Sonic and not by Jens. This creep jack on the right-hand side, I feel like ruined Jens' momentum completely. Everything looked good up until then. He wanted to creep up with the help of lava spawns, but Sonic Foggy, very disruptive at the right time, at the right place, with the right damage, and from there on out, almost smooth sailing. But this did not look like it's going to be a one-sided series.
Yeah, I think the Fire Lord wasn't really too bad for Jens. His early game obviously was fantastic. I think it was just that fight at the lab, maybe a little bit too greedy, losing the Naga, slows down his momentum just enough for Foggy to get the necessary tech to hold that expansion. It could not have been a better time to push in Foggy's favor. The 3rd hero had just came out. He managed to heal up. He managed to get the red camp. He had master training just finished on his talons, and then Jens came to push, whereas Jens would probably much prefer to have taken that red and then pushed maybe 30, 40 seconds earlier. And that probably would have broken the expansion. So I don't think Jens has to be deterred too much, but still a solid defense from Foggy.
All right, we got a YouTube super chat in a currency that I have never seen the sign before, but 2. Thank you very much for 449 Indian rupees. That is a cool sign you got for your currency. Thank you. Love to see the support coming over from YouTube as well. First super chat of the week. Thank you for that.
Thank you. All right, springtime seems to be map number 2. We'll see if this changes up the strategy from either player or if we have more of the same. Foggy seems to have defined a clear style so far in the Night Elf mirror. He always wants to go for that second base, and Jens seems to be the more aggressive player between the two of them.
Foggy known to take some time in between matches. Deep breath main, little bit of refocus applied, which he needs, especially on losers maps here. But that gives you
Less than 3.
more time to support us, like Joffrey just did. Thank you for the Prime, being a role model for the rest of the chat. If you have a Prime sub lying around and don't know where to give it to and who to give it to us. We collect them every single month. Make the Amazon people poorer, as it costs them a lot if you spend your Prime. Make us richer, which is great because we're here 60, 70 hours a week, bringing you the best Warcraft content on the planet. Starting off with Asia, going over to the Western scene, and 3 tournaments today. Carson ready,
Foggy
Jens ready, Foggy ready. Go, go, go. Good luck. Let's go.
Game number 2, Springtime. A very, very fun map. A map I enjoy quite a bit. We'll see how this depicts the strategies in map 2.
Yeah, would surprise me if Jens is going for the Fire Lord again. Either a Demon Hunter or a Keeper would be expected from me personally. Maybe on this map, it's Demon Hunter. That would be the norm, I guess, but always potential for talents on maps with some narrow positions, which is surely the case here on Springtime. If Foggy wins this, Jens has a rough series ahead, but it's his map choice. It's where he feels most favored.
I do wonder if one of these players will go for the Priestess first, or if we're going to have more consistent Demon Hunter play. Maybe Jens will go back to what you mentioned earlier, which is the Keeper. Maybe that's why he picked this map. Maybe this is a map where he can feel comfortable to go with that choice on. We'll see. The altar is soon to be finishing. Separate Ancient of War positioning. I feel like we've had a lot of different Ancient of War positioning today in the Night Elf Mirrors, and this maybe will tell a story of different heroes. Let's see. Foggy goes for Demon Hunter, and Jens Demon Hunter as well.
It is the most solid foundation you can build. No risk, no hard counter to this bad boy. Thank you, Super Way Cool, for the Prime. Love to see it. Yeah, Ancient of War positions surely different. Maybe an indicator. Jens moving towards the natural. Foggy for the regular level 2 creep route with the Mammoth Camp and the green spot in the middle. That's exactly level 2. It's oftentimes contested. In this case, probably not, because Jens will be busy with the Sasquatch bottom left-hand side. But then it's a lot about army compositions, and I'm really not sure what to go for here. I haven't seen too many Night Elf Mirrors on this map, I feel. It does have laboratories, so Zeppelin drops are a thing. Maybe we do one of those.
And sometimes I feel like we'll see Ancient of War at the Mercenary Camp, but for neither player today, I think you're bang on with the fact that Foggy's going to get that green camp in the center. He's going to have the quicker level 2. Again, Ancient of Wonders, no Tree of Life yet. I would expect to see one eventually. Doesn't have the resources currently, but we will probably see at least an attempted Tree of Life at some point. Immolation. This is what Foggy went for last game as well when he was creeping his expansion. Now Jens does that. Foggy gets close with haste and goes towards the center while the Archer finishes off his creeping. And then aggression will start. We'll see if Jens plants down that tree, or will he try to defend the Demon Hunter first.
Okay, creep spot's finished. Ooh, Foggy with the Hunter's Hall Ancient of War. And that is pretty aggressive towards the natural of Jens. High pressure play by Foggy. He, I think, feels pretty much at home with Hunt in general, but paired with the Demon Hunter, not with the Portimus Very.
Yeah, Foggy has yet to scout that, but probably has a good idea of what's going on. Wisp is saved again for Jens, and Foggy gonna get mana burnt. No more, because Jens is out of mana. Finds the tree, but probably not enough damage to cancel that with these items at least. And Archer going to act as a ward as Foggy maybe backs up and creeps a little bit closer to home. He needs some time before he has any Huntresses, before he can really do anything. But eventually, Foggy's going to be much more aggressive.
Exactly. Very good timing by Foggy to scout this. It was the last second of daytime when he was here at the bottom left. With that, he had increased vision and saw that tree. If he arrives 3 seconds later, it's nighttime, and he doesn't. So, bit unlucky for Jens, who is on his home turf now in a defensive position. That's where he likes to be up until the first 15 minutes of the game, to then charge up and punch and knock his opponent out. So he's trying to force his game onto Foggy, who also doesn't feel too uncomfortable with Huntress and AP pushes, so both can play what they like to play.
Speed and dust. Foggy used that archer to scout this. Finds one of Jens' archers out of position. Ensnared will get that kill. If he had more health, could maybe chase down another one, but still good damage done when Foggy doesn't really have much units on the map currently. Again, he's trying to creep up slowly to level 3, but he's going to need to take a bigger camp than this in order to get it. Maybe the mercenary camp, or maybe, you know, a couple more greens after this. Huntress Hall is the target. Can Foggy actually cancel that? That would be very ambitious.
That happens once in a blue moon, that a build Huntress Hall is cancelled during the production. And that is not the case here. A little bit of chip damage, and we go into a Demon Hunter Huntress Mirror. That's odd. That is not something I expected to see today.
Very odd indeed. I mean, I suppose Jens is going to have more stuff. He builds an AP as well. I love the SimCity at the expansion for Jens. Nicely done so far. A little block. The AP is pretty safe. Goldmine can't be canceled without the Demon Hunter being a serious risk. And yeah, the first Huntress is coming up. Hidden Ancient Protector for Foggy to the north of Jens' base. Immediately scouted. Immediately scouted, as long as he actually saw it.
Ooh. You should have. Yeah. Oh, I don't know. Wisps are moving into that position, probably with a 2-pronged attack here with 4 hunts and the strong Demon Hunter against most the archers. Jens' transition still takes some time.
Pressure on the Demon Hunter of Jens. Going to have to heal up with a lot of Moon Juice. He's out of mana and low on health. That's a deadly combination, especially with only, I guess, 2 Moonwells at home. Does he have some at the expansion? Yeah, just 1 at the expansion. APs, even though they're scouted, are not going to be easily canceled. Is Jens, I said this last game at the start, but now the roles reverse. Is Jens just dead?
Oh my. Maybe you jinxed it now, but I mean, what's supposed to save him? Foggy's just clicking on the tree with a whole new garden growing in Jens's front yard, but he ain't too pleased about that. What a play by Foggy. That makes him so dangerous. He's so unconventional.
Yeah, I think Foggy was a little bit afraid to get blocked in there. Maybe wants to be a bit defensive. Could have probably killed that tree, but wants to see more secure play. He knows he's got Ancient Protectors coming up. He knows there's no easy way for Jens to deal with those. Pressure on both Demon Hunters. Maybe that's the way for Jens to get out of this. Just focus the hero, and then the units will fall afterwards. Counter APs coming up in the back. Foggy, does he want to dive deeply in order to cancel those? Doesn't seem like it. Jens with chances to hold, but 3 Ancient Protectors are up for Foggy.
God damn, the damage is laid to Jens easily. Foggy has some balls going this aggressive against the best defensive Night Elf that we have in the Western scene. But yeah, what's left, man, the Glaive Thrower is not be coming out. That would have been the solution against the APs. And also the Huntress is a super important unit. Both Demon Hunters flirting with death, but Foggy's Hunters are just flirting with the tree and might just go down now. Second try and over.
2 APs coming up. Demon Hunters both pressured. Jens loses that first hero. Foggy has an aggressive Moonwell to heal his up. Oh, Huntress is not attacking the tree anymore. APs get up and Whisper able to repair. Demon Hunter no doubt has to be Tavern revived, but he won't come back that healthy. And AP's up for both players. Of course, Jens is on 2 bases the whole time, and they're both tier 1, so they're even economy even if this tree goes down, but still the issue becomes just the army supply.
That's right. Demon Hunter for Foggy, 50% again. Jens is... oh, not 50%, sorry. Jens at 50%. Foggy is struggling a little with health, but he's doing so much structural damage. Has a Glaive Thrower himself. The holding APs cost a lot of resources. Alta is down. I'm still torn if this is enough, though.
Yeah, Foggy's base is still kind of up, not necessarily operational, but again, he's just rebuilding Jens at his expansion. Building archers now, maybe preparing for the future of 1 base, 1 base. Foggy could just plant a Tree of Life down after he cleans up this tree. Immolation, trying to fight the Huntresses, but now healing going to become an issue yet again for Jens, whereas Foggy is happy and healthy, still has a full Moonwell at home. And his Demon Hunter is coming back with full HP. I think Jens has maybe traded a bit too much. Maybe had to give up this tree earlier as opposed to trying to hold it. Because now, how do you heal? You're going to lose your Demon again. Down to the Huntresses. This has to be 2-0. Yeah, there's the GG.
Foggy showing who is boss today. Sonic wasn't a competition, and it also proves to be that Jens is no competition. On paper, when you look at numbers, MMR, ELO, they're all even. Also tournament results here in the Western scene. They were super even. But they play against each other, and Foggy got the prep down. This is always his big strength. If you give him some time to prepare for a certain opponent, he just comes more prepared than others. And I'm really happy to see that he puts his mind to this tournament and invested quite some effort. He has been streaming a lot less in preparation to this tournament. And Jens seems overwhelmed every step of the way.
Yeah, very well done. And this is a good sign for if Foggy's going to get the clean sweep so far, 5-0 if he wins this next map, going against Starbuck. We like to see Foggy confident and in shape when he's up against, maybe an opponent that is the favorite in Starbuck. Starbuck kind of the new happy of these tournaments sometimes. So it's going to be a tall task, but so far Foggy seems up to the task of beating the one remaining human player in this tournament.
Yeah, and Foggy also had a good chance to eliminate Starbuck from the winner bracket. So just because the series went one way 2 days ago doesn't mean it is a foregone conclusion. Foggy wants the DWCC without going into the wildcard qualifier. That is clear. He's on fire. And Jens has a Herculean task ahead. I learned that recently, Carson, that it's Herculean task, and it's still rough to process for me.
Yeah, it's a hard one. It's one of those words you don't say very often, and then you're like, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna be confident. I'm gonna say it, and then you're like, wait, how do you say that word? That happens.
It is also a little different in Germany, so my mind is like cut in half and confused, and German, English, Dinglish. But I'm trying, Chad. I'm trying to be better.
Wait, do you think in German? Like, if you're thinking of a sentence, do you think in German and then translate it to English in real time as you're casting, or how does that work?
It depends how much I'm casting. Like, this week has been, I think, 65 hours casting now.
Yeah,
I'm 1000% English. I woke up this morning and like thinking in English, dreaming in English. Everything is English right now.
It's such a strange thing. I don't know. Don't know. I can only speak English. I don't even know a word in German. Oh wait, I know. Jager is hunter. I know that much.
That's right. Let's not go into Demon Hunter territory again. That almost got you canceled one time. Trying to translate that. Here we go, everybody. Jens is struggling big time. This 0-2 represents the current result of the two players on this patch, and it could turn into a 0-3 just like this series. It is the last map for Jens. It is Hammerfall. Let's see if Foggy can go with 5-0 into the final series of the tournament.
Yeah, so far really no struggles. He's on his 5th map in 1 hour, pretty much. And that's with vetoes, that's with hosting. He has been steamrolling everybody so far. Let's see, Foggy. Demon Hunter this time, Jens with a 3rd different hero. We like to see the variety, and Jens is providing it. Keeper this time on Hammerfall. Ancient Wars for both players at the expansion. Very, very standard on Hammerfall if you like to creep the Sexpo first.
This is how we got to know Jens in professional Warcraft competitions. He surprised us all. That was the War 3 Champions Finals versus Colorful, where he was down 0-2. And he almost made it a 3-2. So comeback potential is surely there. If you can beat a Colorful, you can beat anyone in Night Elf Mirror in the world on a good day. Hopefully, his mental strength is good enough here today. Hopefully, he's not giving up just yet. Especially in mirror matches, when you get the momentum, everything can shift and switch in very little time. And now, with his strategy on his map, gotta be something going on.
Starts off with the Ring of Regen from the expansion. That's quite a nice find. Demon Hunter for Foggy gets a circlet. Jens goes forward. Is he looking for a tree cancel? Doesn't find it. I mean, if Foggy had placed it down immediately... Oh, well, he does. But there's Wisps here to detonate. This is very greedy, I feel like, for Foggy, though. Just do it right in front of the hero.
And it is a cancel. Getting punished for it right away. He had a Wisp at the ready, but he needs 2 Wisp for the full detonate. Didn't hit the first one, and that makes it a little bit weird in terms of trades. Is it really worth it to give up another Wisp for a little bit more damage and 1 guaranteed kill? Can I get the second kill? Lots of decisions have to be made in very little time. No-brainer, though, is to give this up to the community, at least for a Grey Dwarf. Thank you very much for supporting Moogle Code.
Thank you, thank you. This is the first time today we've seen both players fast expanding. We saw attempted counter expands, but I feel like we haven't seen both players successfully get a Tree of Life before teching. It seems like that'll be the case now. Demon Hunter aggressive for Foggy, but just trading. He realizes Jens is out of mana on the Keeper, so the trades are favoring Foggy because he has mana on the Demon Hunter, so the Moonwells are going to be more efficient for him if he trades.
Also, he has evasion. There's always a chance to dodge this attack, but the Keeper found the perfect item for these trades. With the Ring of Regeneration, this will save a couple of Moon Juice points. Expo 50% on the left-hand side. Expo 50% on the right-hand side. 2 base, Night Elf Mirror. I'm ready.
Yeah, we'll see if they just decide to go Mass Huntresses again out of this, but I think that is more if you're trying to all-in the expansion, which honestly seemed like a great option for Foggy last game. He seemed to have no real issues closing that game out. Maybe if Jens could scale the AP a bit better, but yeah, we'll see. Probably will be a tech for both in no time. Foggy a little bit later on his tech because he, of course, had to cancel that tree one time, lost a little bit of resources, mostly lumber, of course. So both players will be teching. And creeping continues as well.
Okay, yeah. In creeping, Jens should be favored thanks to Treants. Having summons is always better in creeping than having no summons. Rule of thumb, I guess. Nova can still talk a different story, or tell a different story, but in this case, it surely is the case. Demon Hunter, well equipped. Scroll of the Beast for Jens, probably a sell if he's not going for some weird no Dryad, no Bear timing, but I don't think that is the case. A stable early game for both of them, which is definitely better for Jens here than it was last game.
Yeah, Jens gets to go into a game that he's comfortable with. He wants the macro game. He likes the 2-base games. So he's going to be happy with this result after the early. Foggy maybe is the one to typically go for all-ins. And for now, he just keeps building archers. That is 7 archers for Foggy, whereas Jens, is he continuously producing off that Ancient Award? Doesn't seem like it right now. So Foggy going to have map control, especially at tier 2. But Jens maybe could use that Scroll of the Beast if they fight early on. For now, just trying to get the shop, trying to get level 3. Does. Sells the Scroll, gets Talisman of Evasion, level 3, but immediately mana burned. No spells for you, Keeper.
Yep, that is the downside if you choose to play Keeper. Jens is surely used to this situation. The strength of the Keeper will unfold later on when he carries an orb, and maybe we go into Thorn's Aura if bears are the way. Foggy, though, huge beeline with a lot of archers and a late Hunter's Hall. Bit confused by that, but okay, maybe he wanted to go into mass range and now sees that it's not really working out that way. Regardless, he has the upper hand right now.
Yeah, 1 extra archer, wisps aggressively there. Of course, doesn't want to lose any archers out of position to entangle. Even if Jens just has a little bit of mana, he can still get value in that way. Pit Lord second looks weird, but very standard with the Keeper. Again, just to make up for the lost auto attack damage in your army when you don't have a Demon Hunter. So he's looking for some nice items now. There's still a few camps. The shop and this camp he's creeping right now to get some items for the Pit Lord. But other than that, he's going to have to rely on Surplus to bonus the damage.
I'm very surprised you say it's somewhat standard. I'm pogging out here. Brutilis. I love when Night Elves go for Pit Lord, whether as a third or second hero. I am very surprised. I don't think I've seen this as a second hero. Can do a lot, especially right now, but know-how only quote-unquote level 1 cleave. Let's see how this works out, man. At the moment, Jens again seems to be in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, the Naga is the standard hero for a reason. It's so good early tier 2, but there was no meeting at the tavern for the trading of cold arrows. It's just the Pit Lord running away. Both heroes out of mana thanks to the Demon Hunter, and Jens has to delay. He's obviously going to be favored in the late game. Pit Lord better than Naga. Thorn's Aura probably better than Mana Burn later on when it is bear versus bear. But for now, we run around the map pretty much until Foggy decides to leave us alone.
Damn, this is an annoying style. Demon Hunter can basically take on the entire army by itself for like 30 seconds. And then just moves away, heals up, comes back in, gonna get the redo, gonna get the roar, as you said. So when is Jens gonna have a power spike in this game exactly?
I do not know at this point. It seems like Foggy's staying on tier 2. No, he goes tier 3 now, I guess, because he's comfortable. Block with the Wisp is nice. Items could be swapped, and it will be the TP. And maybe now Jens gets a break because he pulled Foggy across the map, but still Foggy aggressive with the rest of the units as well. No healing for Jens either.
Damn, this is trouble.
Players' forces are under attack.
At least you got the Shredder tier 3 and then redo will kick in. But Foggy, man, he is not allowing Jens an inch on this map. I did not foresee the series to be so one-sided, man. Foggy is dictating every single map.
He's still very, very healthy. Jens again has to sort of run across the map just to funnel Foggy in a different direction. Sapper for Foggy. Realizes maybe the Moonwells are a little bit clumped together. I mean, Foggy's about to supply block Jens and probably just win the game with the Sapper right now. How does Jens hold? He's got no health. He's got no heroes to really win the fight. Naga and Demon Hunter are so much stronger. And now he is supply blocked with only one single bear about to come out.
It's so expensive. 360 gold, 80 lumber, which he can't really spare right now. Jens is going double shop for double orb. He will have extra gold, but Foggy brings the Zeppelin, picks up the archers. It feels like he's somewhat styling on Jens now, who's forced into a heal scroll early in the fight. Zeppelin to the rescue. Gorgeous Warcraft Foggy.
No units lost for Foggy. Bear gets a rejuve off, but mana burnt again, and Foggy is happy, seems like, with the damage that he's done. 1,200 gold for him, for Jens about 900, so Foggy with a hero level advantage and currently an economic advantage just in the amount of gold banked before breaking upkeep. Soon, no doubt, Foggy, though, will have to spend those resources. Double Moonwell coming up, and Foggy's tier 3 quite a bit delayed, so he's doesn't have bears for another couple of minutes around there. So maybe that's the time for Jens to stabilize a little bit, because he's got bears.
True that. So then, in the late game, if we get Thorns on the Keeper and Howl plus Cleave on the Pit Lord, that's the way Jens can win this.
Yeah. Keep on creeping. Keep getting items for the Pit Lord. He's got a couple more opportunities to get the extra damage that he wants. Foggy continues to be aggressive. Has Zeppelin, but hasn't healed up still. Pit Lord will get a parry up, not ideal. Wanted more damage, but gets more tankiness. Still okay. And Zeppelin drop, but is this really a fight that Foggy wants? Maybe being a little bit over-aggressive now with this confident play.
Had a heal scroll, brings in the bear, that's the redo. There is a few dispels. Should be fine. Pit Lord in a wonderful position with the cleave, hitting 3 targets. Damage is ramping up to 2.4k already. Invo potion there to save him as well. Fork lightning in the back, barely tickling. That was close. He was fumbling that town portal just a little bit, but at the right moment, at the right spot, with the right click, and he's home now. Can unfold more bears, but that is maybe the red spot for Jens.
Yeah, Jens maybe getting a little bit more comfortable now. He's able to spend his resources, not supply blocked. His economy is good with that Shredder you mentioned earlier, and maybe he can get another orb soon. Pit Lord gets level 3, actually gets gauntlets as well, which is nice. So Pit Lord's got acceptable items. And Foggy heals up. Foggy's suffering on the lumber side of things. He did not get a Shredder. He does have quite a few wisps, but not as comfortable. It might result in a lack of upgrades for Foggy. 2-1 currently for Jens, and 1-0 only for Foggy.
We get the Tomb of Retraining for the Thorn Zora that we mentioned. Jens with great shop control for the double heal scroll. Items for the Pit Lord I think are phenomenal. Super tanky. If Foggy decides to attack him, that is. 1250 HP is nuts. Having evasion and a little bit of extra damage as well. More bears, they're not morphed though. Still got the mana for it. And Tangle reigns supreme with no ensnare nearby. Ooh, Foggy. High supply, high gold, but it's still in trouble as the big bad booty daddy trying to get a block in, but the Zeppelin saves lives.
Foggy's got to do something. He's got to do something quick. He's not going to get any further ahead. He's only going to suffer more as these heroes get higher level, as the armies get bigger, as the Thornzora will get more value, the Cleave will get more value. And he did retrain Jens into Thornzora level 2. He should be favored in the rest of the fights for the rest of the game on even supply.
Yeah, crazy how Jens had the vision for the late game this early on when he picked the Pit Lord. Surviving Foggy's power spike, creating the own power spike. I didn't see it. You pretended to not see it. Of course, you're an expert in everything and saw it all along. But yeah, this is a crazy, crazy Night Elf late game. And Foggy, I don't think you can win with bears at all.
Yeah, it's a tough situation. I don't know what you do when you get in this spot. He goes for Keeper third, which is great. He can get his own Thornzora. He does have another hero for Orb. I think Jens is more likely to stay on 2 heroes to try to level up the Pit Lord a little bit more. He's going to have his own opportunity to return some of that damage. He's got lots of gold, Foggy. Maybe he can try to even up the upgrade situation. Jens is still ahead in that regard. Not producing more upgrades right now, however. And there is one more red camp left over. The remnants of the shop that was kind of crept earlier. A couple of creep camps left. Maybe Foggy could try to fight for those, get his Naga to level 3. Because he's seriously underleveled right now. It felt like he had a lot of experience in the early game, but the Naga's still level 2. Amazes me.
Big true. Jens might stay on 2 heroes, but he's surely going for 3 bases. Foggy flying straight into the paws of the bears of Jens. Naga is always kind of nice when you have to lane, because the Fork Lightning is so good against Wisps, and that can hurt in the lumber department. But if you have a Shredder, there's already a solution to that. Jens should surely expect this Zeppelin drop now, which is coming. We have the Wisp scouting out the 3rd base. This could be bombed with Sappers again. Oh, Naga coming in here. Might be able to do something about it. And maybe Jens not as prepared as we thought he is.
Nice play from Foggy. That's exactly what he needs to do. TP's right on top of the doggy. You have to town portal. Use the heal scroll. Okay, and he ends with the aggro TP. 1 bear safe into the Zeppelin. But Jens has to be on his tip, because if he didn't TP, he TP'd as soon as he saw that Zeppelin. If he didn't TP that early, if the Naga was maybe level 3 to one-shot the Wisps as opposed to needing to attack them afterwards, this Tree of Eternity would have died. That's a great play for Foggy, but he's used it now. Jens is going to be much more aware the next time it happens.
Right on. Also, Foggy a little bit unlucky. His 2nd attack upgrade just finished when he had to TP out. If that comes online a little bit earlier, maybe a kill is possible too. Howl is great against such drops, as it reduces damage by 1/3 and even more later. Heal scrolls for Foggy, double staff for Foggy, double orb for Foggy. I like that inventory. 86 supply. He surely knows in a straight up fight he can't do anything. In a Night Elf mirror, when do you ever see high upkeep?
Yeah, Foggy's just going to try to kill these bases as much as he can. Try to spread Jens thin if he can. Finds the 3rd base. This, no doubt, could die. Jens going to TP back immediately. Is Foggy just going to click on it? No, it seems like he will hold his ground. He's ahead in supply, but not by much.
Okay, let's see what wins. Cleave, Howl, and Thorns, or the higher supply, and Demon Hunter, Naga Keeper. Plus heal scroll advantage. Demon Hunter, ooh, in trouble. But staff out. Can he staff back in? Yep, staff should be ready. Great rejubes, great entangle. Foggy is bleeding, and the supply lead is clearly with Jens.
Oh, Pit Lord in the middle of everything right now. Wand of the Wind being used, which is nice, but I don't think Jens would need it to win this fight. If we look at the supply, it reads 52 to 73 of the 3rd base still remains. Not fully mining, but I don't think Jens mines, because his Pit Lord is now level 5. Greater heal still available that can be swapped over. Level 3 Thornzora, and Foggy finally loses the game today, and Jens is 1 step closer to tying things up.
He didn't mind, but he also totally didn't mind. Great, great, great vision by Jens to build this as the ultimate late game army. This was Trouble City for a while. Foggy couldn't go for the knockout punch though, mismanaging the resources a little bit when it comes to lumber. The Zeppelin drop didn't work. And Jens is a fighter. We've seen that before. He ain't giving up just because he's down 0-2. No, 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 no. all the chances in the world still. Love to see the fighting spirit. Love to see the strategy unfold. Once again, a very atypical Night Elf mirror showing how good things can be if it's not a bear mirror.
Yeah, we see a very clear power spike imbalance there, right? Like we saw Jens super struggle early tier 2 because Foggy goes for the better heroes in the early game and then super dominate later on. I don't think there's ever a clearer picture of what heroes, the sort of difference they can make. If you go for the Keeper and go for the Pit Lord, you just need to live. It's very similar to Shadowhunter Pit Lord and Orkmere. If you just live, you're going to take a lot of damage in the early game. You're going to get harassed by your opponent with a Blade Master, with a Farseer. They're going to be really aggressive. But if you just live, you win every single fight for the rest of the game. And this is very clear here as we go into Autumn Leaves for map 4.
Interesting. We got 2 new subs in. Thank you, Hollow Man CFC for the 19-month. And Narumi BR says, good comments. Thank you, mate. Still match points, Foggy, though. Just because there was one win doesn't mean that all the momentum in the world is now with Jens. Foggy is a smart man, and he can adjust, so I don't know if the same trick is overwhelming Foggy twice.
Here we go into Foggy's map pick now. Of course, his first loser map, Autumn Leaves. Is this a map where he has something in store? A special tactic, a special strategy, or just more of the same? So far, we've seen lots of diversity in this matchup, not just between these two, but in our previous game. So we'll see if there's another tactic available to both of these players.
Fight for survival for Jens is on. Foggy's still 1 map away from the grand final rematch versus Starbuck. I wish both players good luck, and all of you have fun.
It seems like we're not going to get that Fire Lord yet again. It was a 1-map thing for Jens, so alter hero for both. Again, different Ancient War positioning. Foggy goes towards the shop. Jens goes towards the green camp. If I had to guess, I would think this would mean Potom for Jens and Demon Hunter for Foggy, but it's easy to read too much into these things.
It is surely a bit more of a defensive stance for Jens. You don't want to expose your base to this Potom all-in, maybe with APs, if you creep at the shop. So having this Ancient of War closer to your base, I think, with Foggy being such a heavy AP push player, makes a lot of sense. Foggy, with that knowledge, can be a little bit greedy, and it is Jens with the Potom and Foggy with the D, as you said.
Yeah, Foggy will go towards the shop. We'll be able to grab a circlet. Jens will be able to grab the item from the green camp and then go super aggro. It's actually possible if you grab the item and go straight across. Sometimes the player in Foggy's position can lack a little bit of repair. We've seen Ancient Wars die to the shop camp just because Searing Arrow does so much damage to buildings as well. So maybe Jens will choose aggression immediately. He knows where Foggy is positioned with his creeping. We'll see. Jens is no doubt going to be the first player to act. We'll see what he does.
Let's be honest, we've seen Ancient of War dying without Potoms too, and shouldn't be surprised if that happens, but that is mostly the Asian scene at the moment. Our Western players would never happen to them. I love the Searing Arrow. So Jens is going to poke, and mad respect for playing the fourth first hero in 4 games.
True. Yeah. He's played a different style every single game. We go to game 5. I don't know what he has available to him, but here's the pressure. Searing Arrow. Warden first. Yeah, true. Warden against Demon Hunter. Seems like a reasonable matchup.
But against Potom would be great.
Yeah, true. Yeah, we've seen it before, right? Yeah.
Lowlight versus Moon was the series when both decided we ain't not going Demon Hunters anymore. That was a fun 3 days before everything moved back to Demon Hunter and Bears, and we were all sad and cried and comforted each other. Anyway, excellent Demon Hunter inventory for Foggy.
Yeah, I can't complain. The nice thing about creeping the shop is you get access to that circlet right away, so even if you get a bad item from the Sasquatch, you can still grab a circlet for Jens. He was hoping for something other than a ring, helping with the trades a little bit, but not as much as a claws or maybe even close to Hastewood. Immolation is helping out. Both players are going to be low on mana and low on health, so the Moonwells are going to be soaked up pretty evenly. Maybe a TP could be forced. This could be risky for both players. Wisp comes in for the block. Look at the micro from Jens.
Boom!
Oh.
double TP at exactly the same time. Beautiful exchange between them. When in Asia, oftentimes the Night of Mirrors creep. Not here in the Western scene, everybody. Freaking
A
great.
player's forces are under attack.
And Tree of Life for Jens now, too. In all that pressure, a Tree of Life was built. Jens knew if he traded down to that low, he would at least succeed in his second base not being cancelable. So that was a tactical fight by Jens. He wasn't just trading because he didn't know what else to do. For Foggy, he was trading because he had the better items and the higher level hero. He felt stronger, but the Wisp block allowed Jens to force the TP on both sides. Staff of Teleportation now for Foggy because he lacks that town portal. And he needs to do some scouting, but he does have a Wisp on Jens' side of the map.
A player's forces are
Oh,
under
I don't
attack.
think that's a target to be staffed on, though. Bottom, eyes wide open. Doesn't? Oh, he could still staff now. Didn't get the kill. Dude, sometimes game can be decided by 5 HP. Wild, but maybe a little bit too risky. Jens gets what he wants in the early game. Tree up, creep running. Foggy's on a timer.
Gonna get another nice item. Cloak of Shadows can be useful if daytime's around the corner. It's always nice. Foggy again. Just like earlier, gonna go for those shops in the center, or at least the contestable camps in the center. You can see Mercenaries now. More piercing damage, always good against the Priestess. And with Assimilation, we'll be able to clean up this and get level 3 quite easily. Then the next contestable camp is going to be the lab straight across. We'll see if Foggy goes for that as well. Book of the Dead. Well, yeah, it can be used to creep. That's a fair usage, I'd say, for Foggy.
Yeah, it's all about tempo, it's all about timings, and level 3 unlock is good. Could have sold it, but then you have to get out to the shop, and stuff is not available just yet. It is a bit rough. Book of the Dead used for scouting and confirming that this expo is up, but now can he out-dribble the bottom in the middle?
Oh, Tinker's second for Foggy. An interesting choice. Not a crazy choice, again, but it's not the most conventional, that's for sure. And Tree of Life is 100% confirmed now. There is no doubt in Foggy's mind. He goes towards the main and is going to see tier 2. And with that Tinker, what? Is he hoping for Dryads, I guess, with this hero? I don't know what Foggy's hoping for with this second hero next.
Well, Clockwork Goblins are very good against buildings. They're very good against Dryads for sure. Also against Archers, they can work tremendously well. Tinker can be an awesome hero if you allow him to, especially if there's no mana burn, and that is not the case here. So we'll see. Foggy could decide to go creeping with engineering upgrade. He has been hanging out with Dandy a little bit, who was a huge fan of the Tinker. Maybe that's rubbing off, but this Dark Ranger, I'm a huge fan of her, with maybe even Life Drain down the road.
Yeah, Silent's not going to get a lot of value, but Black Arrow will, and then Life Drain is going to be good, because healing can sometimes be lacking. Of course, the idea with the Dark Ranger is it's good against Archers, and Archers are good against Dryads, so you can be the player to prioritize more on Archer numbers, and your opponent sort of has to go into Dryads because Dark Ranger does so much damage with the Skeletons and the Black Arrow. Demon Hunter tries to go for a Goldmine cancel, but he's way too late. So we're just going to continue scouting with the Demon Hunter Tinker. Almost level 3 already for Foggy, though. That is a huge power spike for that hero.
He also holds the second skill point. There's no engineering upgrade. He could go Rockets, and Rockets are pretty crazy versus mass low HP units. Can be spammed as well. Still holding the skill points. He's not sure.
Yeah, that'd be a nice idea, actually. Not often seen in this matchup, but as you mentioned, no mana burn. It could be pretty good. Pocket Factory just to creep. Rockets for the rest. We'll see, though, as the creeping for now continues. Tier 2 for both players. No, actually, Jens is the one to go tier 3.
Against Tinker, I think it makes sense, right? Dryads aren't the greatest solution. Archers are no solution. Bears deal fairly well with that, whether that's Rockets or Pocket Factory. It is Rockets too. I have not seen this in a Night of Mirror ever, I think.
I think this is the first time for me as well. Pocket Factory is used a lot of times against bottom, like Mass Huntresses and stuff like that. Maybe sometimes it's a third hero with Talons, but Rockets, yeah, I think this actually is a first for me.
Rockets were a winning spell by Dandy versus Guzu against Pally Rifle and the Blood Mage, and now it could be the same here. Because the transition by Jens isn't over. Foggy is pushing for the grand final, and his luck is in the hands of a Tinker with rockets.
Seems to be very much all in. AP's coming up. He's not going to tier 3 behind this. He's just spending his resources on tier 2. Building's being cancelled all over. And here comes back the Dark Ranger on level 2. Scroll the Beast uses their Wisp to detonate it. I don't think one nearby. There's too many buildings being made. The Shredder might have to be pulled. Lots of archers for Jens, but currently not a heal scroll. I think that's seriously something lacking for Jens.
Foggy hasn't shown the rockets yet. He's very low on mana, so he's not using his primary spell. I'm a bit worried here, to be honest.
Yeah.
How to get the rockets out.
Very, very strange. Yeah, he's just 2 pocket factories, which would have been way better, obviously, if he had spent his skill points on that instead. But there's the first cluster rockets. Dryad's taking a lot of damage. APs get up. Moonwell gonna go down. Jens, how patient will he be? He can wait for a glaive thrower, but he doesn't currently have one in production that I can see.
Demon Hunter and Tinker both solid fighters as well, very tanky. Usually you'd support that with the engineering upgrade. That is not the case here, but a Demon Hunter doesn't need an engineering upgrade to be a machine. He needs a ring +4, and he got that. Life Drain level 1, not that great yet. We've seen the impact on later stages. Dark Ranger close to 3, AP still in the base.
Marching forward now with everything. Demon Hunter has to go back to heal. Can he easily heal up? Not really. He buys potions instead. And this base is still mining. Nature's Blessing for Jens finishes. He's going to lose a couple more buildings, but can rebuild at the expansion. Yeah, he's got 2 APs and extra Moonwells at his expo now. That is not going to be broken. The main base could be, but Jens also builds 2 APs defensively in his main base. Does he have a Glaive coming out? He does now. Demon Hunter's here again.
What
Weird
the
game.
hell is this game? I love it. Now we got a mana potion. Now we got lots of rockets. Needs to aim them good, but he did that 2015 to Fortitude already on Terraner Stand. Legendary game. So he has some experience with that, and running away from rockets is mission impossible.
Heal scroll burned already. One archer going to be caught in the crossfire. Life drain again. Demon Hunter not so healthy just like that. Already burned that potion. Already burned 12 moon juice, but daytime is almost over. Moonwells will soon be regenerating. Rockets again land. There's 1 more, close to 2 more left. Dark Ranger takes a lot of damage. Oh, cluster rockets. TP swapped, and Dark Ranger gets out alive. But a couple of Dryads die. A couple of archers also fall. Glaive Thrower makes it out safely as well. But where's the healing for Jens?
He's stuck in his base now, unless he somehow breaks out of this contain. The Potem is doing a lot, so are the Glaive Throwers. The Dark Ranger in a world of trouble. Mana potion gone, though. He can't aim for those rockets once again. The expansion has become the main base to heal everything up. That Ancient of War is not gonna go up. Dark Ranger 3, if she finds a target for life drain, she's back to full health in no time.
Yeah, that's a good idea to heal her up. Maybe a Zeppelin to be able to escape for now could be decent. Double heal scroll purchased for Jens, and he staffs back home. APs are cleaned up, and Foggy... This timing was all over the place, and it seemed to not work. Now he goes tier 3, and he's just going to play up against 2 bases. He did do some structural damage for sure. Forced a lot of Ancient Protectors, an even amount of Ancient Protectors. But still, Jens is going to be happy just to live.
Jens is such an amazing storyline player, man. He's down 0-2 in the series, getting beaten on both 2 maps fairly simply. Then he survives a push against match points against him, and then he seems overwhelmed on map 4, not riding the wave of momentum, but once again he finds timing to survive, and now all cards in his hand to tie up this series. This must be Jens's game. Everything else would be a little bit of a miracle.
Unfortunate for the Dark Ranger, was using Life Drain to heal up. Used 1, got a lot of value out of it, and the second one immediately bashed by the creeps before he got a single HP point from the second Life Drain. So Dark Ranger still not the healthiest. Scout now on the Priestess, probably because he's preparing for orbs. Doesn't need Searing Arrow anymore, and a red camp for Jens. And for Foggy, counter expanding in the upper left now as well. The Tinker is still very valuable. There is no mana burn. He's going to get level 4 soon as well. Maybe retraining out of the Pocket Factory could be a good idea.
Engineering upgrade is so good, man. Increases the radius of the rockets and gives some stats to the Tinker as well. But it's not a foregone conclusion here, of course. Demon Hunter can solo a lot. Not only is there... What did you say? No bears or anything? No dryads? No dispel? Doesn't have anything against the rejuve except Wisp, which we don't want to spam. It is troublesome. But yeah, next expo. Lore's coming. Ancient of War for defense as well. Jens is feeling comfortable.
A player's forces are under attack. A town
Foggy
is
with the
under
Dryad
siege.
scouts the movement of Jens. Jens who's now going into the main base. 48 versus 49 supply. The production a little bit in shambles for Jens. He's trying to rebuild Ancient of Wars right now. Foggy goes towards the expo, but SimCity a little bit too good. Is Foggy going to go for the tree? Yeah, forces the teepee, but you don't want to fight in range of 4 Moonwells and 2 Ancient Protectors. So Foggy backs away. Lost a Moonwell. He's supply blocked now, too.
Okay, will be unblocked in a bit when the tree finishes. And can again go back to 50. 1,400 gold for Jens. Despite the town portals, Foggy is trying to drain some items out of him. Or buildings, but that doesn't have the biggest impact, really. Preservation Staff, 3 heal scrolls, Unholy Aura, super good. And rockets without engineering, man. They are falling off.
Orbs now finally being purchased. First 2 are here. Third one will follow soon. I mean, Black Arrow's still pretty good, so you don't necessarily need an orb on that Dark Ranger, but the other 2 is essential. That cluster rockets that we just saw, not really feeling it. It didn't do a ton of damage. There's Pocket Factory now. While he continues to be aggressive to make space for his expansion that is now going to be mining in a couple of seconds. Still Foggy struggling here to find an advantage.
Yeah, rockets will be outshined by the heal scrolls, that's for sure. But the Pocket Factory also on level 2 without the engineering upgrade. I don't think there's any spell with the Pocket Factory where the engineering upgrade kicks in harder. So much higher spawn rate of the Clockworks, which is automatically a lot more damage. So Foggy may be underestimating the passive a little bit. Huntress Hall 16 minutes in. Classic timing. Wait, how did he build? Ah, it was cancelled before? Must have. Otherwise he has no lore.
Yeah, it was killed earlier in the first AP all in.
Ah, I see.
It was, yeah. Okay, 67 versus 48. I'm afraid for Foggy. Foggy's trying to buy time and space. He's going into Mountain Giants as well behind this, but Jens, as soon as he gets Foggy out of his base, he might just push across the map with the huge supply lead he has.
Can he close it out though? Foggy's kill on the right hand side to deny the third base was super important. And so it's 2 base now. Bears coming for Foggy, Mountain Giants coming, and it's only a lot of archers, like a handful of bears of course, but Mountain Giants can be incredibly powerful.
Yeah, maybe Triple Orb could help a little bit against that, but yeah, Mountain Giants are the right choice with the amount of archers we see for sure. Roar is great. Plus 11 on those archers. Sweet Jesus, that's a lot of damage from those. Oh my god.
Yep, with Roar and 3 upgrades and True Shot, that's pretty damn insane. Double Orb is up as well, which is great against MGs. No Fountain of Healing here, unlike on Concealed, for example. But what's the damage that Foggy is doing, really? I don't see it. 80 food, 80 food. I love the 2 Bottom Owls that are just taunting. Yeah. Like, I see every step you make.
The only thing we're missing now for Jens is him to get level 6 Dark Ranger and then charm the Null Overseer at the orange camp on the left-hand side. And then he has Command Aura as well. And then he'll have lots of damage on those archers. That's what I'm waiting for. Super duper late game.
Gonna be hard to get there without Reign of Chaos rules. We have Siege Archers and Glaives who is stealing away to the left-hand side. Foggy probably has to respond, and it's a little bit of a question, how do you get out of there? It's the Tinker only. Rocket spam?
He can kind of solo these archers a little bit, but taking a lot of damage himself, of course. And now Foggy breaking the APs at the main base. Such a weird thing. Both players know exactly what they're doing, but I'm confused by what they're doing. Like, it seems like Foggy just wants to stay in the base, and Jens is trying to force him away. I don't know why, though.
AP almost kills the bear here. Shredder falls. Tree of Eternity, 50%. Aggression is the best defense. Tree of Life for Foggy down to 200. Will surely fall, or will it? Yep, the glaive, too powerful. Rock, wait, he holds. He holds for now. Bears are here too. In the main base, the Tree of Eternity is also still standing. AP is doing a lot of damage. What the hell is going on?
I do not know, but the bears are sure falling fast. Foggy is committing a lot of his units in order to keep his tree alive and to kill Jens' Tree of Eternity. Tree of Eternity did die. TP back to what was the main base to heal up. But how many bear corpses? I think 4 bears died there, 5 bears, and I think 2 to the APs in the main base as well. So, yeah, a lot of, like, almost 20, 25 supply in bears dying. Jens 72, Foggy 59, and both players mining on 1.
Currently, no potions for Jens. I think that was the big impact here. And of course, mining denied in the main. Tree of Eternity by Foggy still up. He's still mining for a minute and then has to think about a second base. Natural expansion for Jens, still mining for a long time.
A town is under siege.
Oh, red camp, look how fast it falls. And we do have Khadgar's not that great for the army that Jens has, but it's an aura still. It's good. Good for the heroes a little bit. And almost bottom level 5. Then we have level 3 True Shot plus 3 damage. Roar and marksmanship on the archers. Love to see it. The dream.
A player's forces are under
He's so
attack.
sick. Oh, highest damage per gold in the game, archers. And level 5 is online. Oh boy. Yep, True Shot 3 now. Plus 8 without Roar. And Foggy still no engineering. 63 food. And out of gold. What are you doing with your gold and what are you doing with your tree?
She's going to have to move over for sure, but then the staff is going to be a little bit less efficient. Jens rebuilding his tree despite only 1,500, but I guess, yeah, he could move it down to the bottom, right? That's okay. It'll be, it won't be the staff target anymore. He'll be staffed to his natural Jens, but luckily he rebuilt all his mood walls there, so that's kind of his main base anyway. So it all works out in the end. Oh, the roar as well, plus 15. Oh my god.
46 damage per shot on a 130 gold unit. That's just absurd.
I don't think that... Dude, the Tinker almost died. He was in range. He has the TP. He was in range for 1 second. He was running from the army. Look at the debugger. It's half HP. There's no way. There's no way Foggy's winning this.
Yeah, I mean...
It's
Yeah.
impossible. There's no way. How was he supposed to win a fight? He's losing his heroes in half a second.
It's unreal, yeah. And Jens behind that, super stable. Built another Tree of Life in his main, no problem. Foggy is moving to the left-hand side with his tree. Got Nature's Blessing at least. But yeah, it's not that Jens is in a rush or anything, or that there's a late-game solution for Foggy, who still went for these Mountain Giant upgrades and to never build a Mountain Giant, which is unfortunate.
Yeah. He needs those for sure. That's the only thing that's going to be able to soak up the damage. I would even be afraid for the Mountain Giants. Like,
Yep.
I think they would die at this point,
Yep.
too. I gotta see this fight, dude. I gotta see these archers all focusing something. It's gonna be ridiculous. Like, look how fast the bear's dying. That's just to the heroes.
That is 21 archers with 46 damage each.
All right.
That is 800 something damage per volley.
Yep. Oh, it's gonna be hilarious. I just hope that Foggy stays long enough for us to see the damage. I hope he's a man of the people in that regard. Because I would probably just leave already.
Yep. Can you get the wall? Man, what is this Mass Tier 1 era we're living in? Happy plays
I know.
20 grunts against Pally Rifle, plays 24 ghouls against Pally Rifle. Now we see 21 archers in a mirror match.
Yep. As Hitman once put it, the hardest thing about playing mass archers is hitting every archer with your protection scroll.
Yeah, it's very true. Hitman can be a wise person sometimes.
Ooh, Mud Golem, that's a wise choice for Jens. Love that for the focus fire. Tinker, I mean, maybe if we get level 5 Tinker and he retrains fully committing to cluster rockets, I don't know if he's done that yet. I don't think he has.
Nope.
Maybe that can help him. Like, I think we need to see the heroes somehow hard carry for you, Foggy. I'm not sure how, but they need to.
Yeah, Demon Hunter Tinker, they have the potential, but they're not level 5. And there's no spot really where you can reach level 5. Demon Hunter. Oh, the stab's on cooldown for 30 seconds. Gotta go for a TP, but he doesn't have the gold. Sells everything for one TP. Look at that bear melting. Lol, that was like
Jesus.
1 quarter of the army.
Wasn't even roared there either. He was doing that without the roar. Alright, so Foggy lives. I mean, credit to him for staying alive. Many players probably would have just overcommitted to a fight and already been dead, but Foggy realizing his win condition. He's got to lame himself to victory. He's not going to win a fight ever again, but he's got the right second hero to be laming. He's got the right units to be laming. Bears and Tinker are good against buildings, and maybe if Jens overcommits without a TP, could see Foggy get the base race that he wants.
Well, if all archers are in position, it takes like, what, 5 volleys to kill a Tree of Eternity?
We're about to see that, I guess. Yeah, it's dying pretty quick.
Oh my god. Siege archers, boys. He has to move forward to get all the archers, and this is only half the army. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Still not every archer connected? Still not every archer connected? Jens does kill the tree. Foggy going for the counter. But yeah, look at the bears melt, bro.
Oh my god, that is a lot of damage. Cluster Rockets helps a little bit, but Jens is just attack moving. Fork Lightning kills the demon, and we do get to see how much damage the archers do all attack at the same time. That is a terrifying sight for anyone.
Why would Night Elf ever build anything else than mass archers if you look at this game?
That's what I've been saying for years.
Triple orb 22 archers. The new dream. Jens is crazy, man. Jens is a crazy man. Was down 0-2, outplayed hard, out-strategized, out-maneuvered. He somehow woke up between map 2 and 3, and Foggy is playing his second series of the day. So maybe he's feeling it slowly but steady. He just hit a wall and he couldn't close it out.
Yeah, some clear mistakes from Foggy in that game, though, right? Like the going Pocket Factory or going Cluster Rockets and then not using it in that big timing, spending all his mana on Pocket Factories. The Tinker choice in general. You know, Panda would have been much better there. Drunken Haze is going to lower the DPS more than Cluster Rockets and do more damage. Just be a better hero overall. But yeah, so Foggy was some errors for sure. I would say that Hammerfall was more so just Jens living long enough to let his heroes carry him. 2 strategical victories for Jens, at least. And then map 5, Northern Isles. Will we get a 5th different hero from Jens, or is he going to go back to one he has been successful with already?
Well, yeah, what can you do as a 5th hero? Panda, Beastmaster, it's possible. Dark Ranger is possible, I guess. But maybe it's important enough to play one hero twice to move away from the gimmick.
It's true. It's true. I just wonder what is best on Northern Isles. The Demon Hunter, I guess, would be the standard one. We have seen expansion first creeps on this map as well, which is a style that I feel like is very popular these days, going for that early tree of life. That is, I think, what everyone's been successful with so far today. I feel like the player who got the quicker expansion won almost every game so far.
I think that is true.
I'm trying to think back to all of them. It was certainly true in the first series.
Hammerfall?
And this series.
Was
We had Springtime. Foggy won with the Huntresses.
Aye.
Jens had a quick expansion.
Aye.
All right, wait for Foggy to join. He's taking a breather. He's like, oh my god.
Yeah, I need some recovery as well, and I wasn't even on the receiving end of these archers.
I mean, yeah, and also, like, I think of mistakes that Foggy made last game that at least would be comforting for him to think about. You know, there was things he could do. He didn't go into Mountain Giants.
Yeah.
He got the upgrades and didn't build them.
I think when he wanted to build them, he lost the tree, was supply blocked and out of resources. Maybe that prevented it, and the original plan was different.
It's a really concealed hill? Oh, okay.
Carson, you
Oh,
had
it
one
is.
job. You had one job 5 times. Come on.
I'm confused. I'm very confused. Anyway, they don't
CH
complain.
and I, so similar.
Yeah, I know, right? Well, they're released at the same time. I always pair them together.
Oh,
Like Tide Hunters and Autumn Leaves, I pair together as well in my head.
yeah, and Shallow Grave in Springtime.
True.
They always come in pairs, these maps.
Except for Hammerfall, right?
Yep, Hammerfall was a Stars War edition. Forever Alone Hammerfall.
Yep. All right. Game number 5. Not on Northern Isles. Concealed Hill, a much better Priestess map. Potom is very common on Concealed Hill. Heal Fountains, of course.
Heal Fountains, Zeppelins. This is also a broken overlay. Shit. Okay. We gotta live game 5 without the overlay. I didn't make sure it's working. Sorry. My bad. But yeah, decision time. Let's go. We got Jens in the blue, upper right hand side. We got Foggy, bottom left hand side in the yellow. Yeah, this is Moon with Potom is a classic here. And if Moon plays something, Foggy is playing it as well.
Yeah, very, very common strategy. We've even seen some crazy things like Naga first on this map, which could be the 5th hero that Jens was going to go for, but no Tavern build. I wouldn't be surprised to see Potom Mirror here, actually, for both players, but it remains to be seen. That can get a little bit silly, of course. Huntress versus Huntress is always a little bit of weird fights. We will see, though. Jens, so far, has picked very strong strategies in the last 2 games he's been successful with, and this time around, go back to Keeper, and Foggy, as expected, will play the Potom.
Who's this better for now, is the question. Potom trying to overwhelm with mass. Keeper particularly good at singling out units. Comes down to execution, but I think first and foremost, it's both players' comfort zone.
Yeah, I wouldn't say the Keeper is going to be necessarily a hard counter, but I would say it's going to be more comfortable than Demon Hunter against the Priestess. And we'll see. Will Foggy go for the expansion? Or will he go for some sort of all-in play? I think Foggy's been preferring the Expo play more so than the more timing pushes. Wisp is going to scout that hero if it sticks around long enough. The Wisp tends to die if it sees the Priestess, so you more so scout for the Moonwell timing, which Jens does do, and backs the Wisp away in time to not die to the Searing Arrow. That's nicely done from Jens.
Alrighty. Yeah, I'm not sure if you want to expand on Concealed Hill, though. It's such a hard expo to take. And for a push, you can build like a forward wall, basically where the creep spot ends, and then siege from there. Plus, you have access to the laboratory and your opponent doesn't. That's the way Moon would play it, preferably. But yeah, is it just a Moon copy, and how will Jens respond? Holding on against these pushes is his forte. This comes down to who executes it better, no matter the strategy.
Nice little trick there shown by Foggy. He gets entangled for Jens to try to trade a little bit better, but Foggy knows that if you just manually cast Searing Arrow, or any arrow like that, you can actually attack through Entangle, whereas if you try to auto-attack, it would not be successful. So nicely done from Foggy to win these trades.
Very nice little extra information. If you do that, the orb counts as a spell, and that's what Entangle cannot prevent.
It also gives you more attack range, which I thought for the longest time was only with Searing Arrow, but I think it's with all orbs.
Are you sure about that? I also think it's only Searing.
I know for sure it is Incinerate as well. I don't know about Cold Arrow, Black Arrow. I don't know about those.
Chat will know.
Yeah.
Jens is getting ready for the push. Second Ancient of War early on. Tier 2 quest as well. Second heroes can help in these defenses a lot.
Again, we see the entangle and the trade with the searing arrow manually casted. Jens gonna have to back up to the moon wells. This is just such a beast in the early game, especially with claws of attack. And there's been full information for both players. There was a scout from Foggy, and there's been a scout from Jens as well, so they know what's going on. It's just a matter of how they react to it.
Cards are on the table. And so far, I like Jens's adjustments. Going very defensive, spending extra resources, not playing this fragile and rush, but rather conservative and slow.
Yeah, for Foggy, he's just going to keep trading, and then he's probably going to back away to the healing fountain as opposed to the moonwells, whereas Jens is so close to his base and trying to creep that he has to use his moonwells. So Foggy going to be able to heal up for free, keeps the Huntress around as a ward, and Jens, where's he going to go to next? What will he try to creep? He could try to pull the red, maybe, and go for a surround on that. It wouldn't be the worst call. The question is, will he be able to do that? Will Foggy allow him to? Remains to be seen.
Yeah, this is a lot of yellow dots already close on Jens's base. Who seems comfortable now, leaving that. Going for the next green spot. Keeper level 3 with level 2 entangle is brutal. Foggy gathering the troops. There's no expansion, no mass dryads. This is an all-in, and then game 5 is over. What the outcome is, we'll see.
A little bit of a creep jack here. This could be a town portal for Jens if he gets caught out of position by the Huntresses. He now realizes if they get on top of the archers, Jens should immediately TP because he will lose every single archer in a matter of seconds. Should probably TP right now. Is he going to keep running? I feel like there's the TP. Loses one archer. But still better. He would have lost every single archer if he kept running.
Yeah. 130 gold. Not the end of the world. Autumn claims the shop for herself. No blockers. This will surely cost some moon juice, but that should be plenty. And then ideally, you never look back anyway, because you want to end the game with a push that's to come. Keeper is getting close to level 3 as well. With the shop, he gets it. Scouting continues. And Autumn got watch awards. Okay, so not much hiding for Foggy with the first AP up, but instant scout by Jens.
Yeah, Jens playing defensive. He thought about creeping the shop and then said, nope, I'm not going to get caught out of position without a town portal. He's got 2 Ancient of Wars, Glaive Thrower coming up, and Foggy. I feel like Foggy's going to struggle to end with a push. Jens seems so defensive and prepared for that all-in that Foggy might want to at least scout and maybe go for a tech or go for an expansion, something like that. I do fear for Foggy if he goes for the all-in.
Very much so. Jens on the way to a reverse sweep. Can you believe it? It's been a long series. Foggy's second series of the day. But I agree with you, man. Double Ancient of War, super stable. It's not too much moon juice drained. That's awesome. So many archers still alive, all protected in the base. We got the 2 glaive throwers coming. This doesn't get much better than this, and there's still room for a second hero too.
Lots of options for that second hero. Wisp is scouting. Jens is trying to get level 3 before the push comes, and will off this green camp. There it is, but the Keeper is a little bit out of position. Have to be careful. He tries to get to the shop. Is he surrounded?
Wow.
Oh no, he runs right into it.
He lost the TP earlier. Reminder when the archers were jumped onto, and here we are praising Jens, but one oversight can lose you games. Keeper
Dalmatian.
down the dirt. And Foggy is back in the series. Holy moly. The push, is it still alive? Is it still the plan? He kind of has to.
Keeper, Tavern revived, Clarity goes to the shop. Unfortunately, if he wants to buy a Staff of Teleportation from the shop, it wasn't fully prepped, so he'll have to get that Clarity canceled. Creeping for what might be a Zeppelin. Then he can maybe... Oh, he's already got the heal scroll. Everything lining up for Foggy now. Yeah, I think that was nighttime vision for Jens. It was only just during the day. So Foggy comes out of Fog of War, immediately locks in the 4-point surround. Much easier said than done from Foggy. Nicely played.
Level 4 on the bottom now. Mighty Searing Arrow, Mighty True Shot, Heal Scroll Protection, and the Zeppelin. Classic Moon play, the Ancient Protector, as he was used for creeping far away from where he wants to be, but there can still be damage done. Archer, say hello to the Zeppelin. Everything's fragile now, but you got a siege with the glaives and build a wall of APs, and then double down. We go into Glaive Thrower Mirror.
Keeper of the Grove is catching out reinforcements. Killed one Huntress, is waiting to maybe buy a staff from the shop, but now the Glaives are starting to deal with the Moonwells. Keeper is forced back, and Jens might have to take a suboptimal fight. Huntress doesn't come out of the Zeppelin. Not completely on top of the archers, but still getting good damage. Ancient of War involved as well.
Protection scroll, amazing for more defense. The Glaives trying to keep on attacking, but the Treants are hunting. Damage uptime, not too crazy. Next Moonwell about to fall. Huntress suffering.
Oh, very, very messy fight. Both players losing a lot. Still 3 healthy Huntresses. Everything is dead, though. It's just going to end up being Glaive Throwers and 2 heroes. If it's just 2 heroes, though, I do feel like the Potom is going to have the advantage with the Searing Arrow. Moonwells are dry. Shop at least is up in the back, and Moonwells being rebuilt. Treants are going to try to deal with the Glaive Throwers in the back. And what do we have? 25? I'll make that 29 versus 38. Supply advantage for Foggy. Almost level 5 on the Priestess as well.
And if Foggy kills this next Moonwell, Jens is stuck at 30 and facing elimination, despite being quite far ahead. Can the Glaive still get a shot out? Maybe. Lots and lots of tree, and Jens is investing every single mana drop he got.
Some expire, but more can be resummoned. If he can kill that AP, maybe he can fight out in the open. Jens wouldn't mind getting a Zeppelin himself as well. Not a ton of anti-air on the side of Foggy. And, well, still 1 hit away from dying, but Jens for now takes advantage of his not capped out supply. More Treants. But there are now Wisps to detonate those Treants.
4 Glaive Throwers.
Entangle.
Exactly. Well done. That's more experience on the bottom. So close to 5. Jens with the repair has the resources. 33 food against 44. Foggy marching forward. The second Night of Mirror in the row that he might be able to win against Sonic. It was a very clean affair against Jens. He had to fight hard. But the walls are closing in on the Chilenian.
Yeah, way too many Glaives. Look how fast everything's dying. All the production being killed. Jens has to fight. He has to fight, but every time he goes to engage, Foggy just backs up to the AP.
So smart.
Just slowly but surely, Jens is being torn apart. He's got 1 Ancient of War. That's all of his production. It's about to be killed, though.
No Alta anymore either. Level 5 on the bottom. That is plus 19 damage on every single Glaive Thrower. And plus 6, of course, on the Hunts. Very well played. Of course, a little gift by Jens. Didn't keep the nerves together at one moment in time. Huntress all about to fall here, though. If the Keeper can do it, Foggy is aiming for the trees, and maybe that's an overcommitment.
Maybe a little bit overambitious. Obviously, there's no production for Jens currently. He's trying to rebuild the Ancient of War, so the Archers he loses, he will not be able to rebuild, and it's just too much pressure. Foggy, some adversity, but he gets the 3-2 in the end.
Oh, my lord! 2-0 up, then 2-2 evened out, but he keeps his nerves together as the competitor that he is. And on map 5, when it matters most, Foggy pulls ahead once again. Unbelievable Night of Mirror with so much variety when it comes to heroes, strategies, timings, units. Everything was different in every single game. And the beauty of Night of Mirror, the potential of Night of Mirror, once again in full display. Jens had a wonderful tournament run. Couldn't close it out, unfortunately, but once again, in the Western scene, he is a force to be reckoned with. And oh boy, I want to see this man versus Labby, versus Soin, in a mirror match versus Remind. They have no clue what's coming for them.
All right, and for now, Starbuck versus Foggy is where we end up. It's been a long journey for these guys. There's been 4 open qualifiers that didn't necessarily involve them, but their opponents absolutely had to grind to get here, but still was not enough. After a long journey, we end up with 2 people that probably were the favorite looking at this.
Yeah.
Certainly in Starbuck's case, for Foggy, it was always a question of what shape he was in, but certainly great shape today. Jens is a difficult opponent, and he was able to make it out there alive. So Vito's getting done. 1 more series left for this tournament today, at least. And we will see, is Foggy up to the task? Can he beat Starbuck? Starbuck has been so crazy, pretty consistently a top 10, top 8 player in the world for the last year. Very, very strong.
We should surely offer Foggy a break. There was 7 maps in a row, not that easy, like 10 to 15 minutes,
B2W
whatever
boat,
he needs.
B2W boat.
We get support, and thank you Elagatua for the 101 month. one of the very, very few people who have the 100 years cracked. Unbelievable support. Thank you. Knuffy Bunny with the 46-month, Chorus with the 16. Very happy about the boat emoji. Who isn't?
Hell yeah.
Perfect. That was such an honest hell yeah. I like it.
Do we have Warhail in the Weekly Cup today? What is our map pool this week?
It's wild.
We have BV. Oh, that Boulder Vale. I actually like that map, mostly because it's a good orc map. We do have Warhail today as well, and Melting Valley. But yeah, Boulder Vale. I haven't casted it yet, but I do play it on ladder. I kind of like that map. I think it's good.
Boulder Vale. I'm in love with Boulder Vale. So our weekly will start after this is finished. So it could be a late starting time, depending if this goes full distance or if it's going to be a 3-0. But we will have more Warcraft here from Mr. Carson Cleaver for you at home.
And I think I don't know if this is for sure happening today, but your day might not be over either. I heard something about an interview with Mr. Saul Aitman over on his stream,
yes.
potentially.
True. Yeah, I promised that. That was
today. Did you promise today? I don't think he was 100%. I was in a stream earlier, and he was like, "Oh, if Neo needs a break or doesn't want to do it, I think it's all good." But you know, I was talking to him earlier in the stream about it.
I might need a little 10-15 minute break when you set up the bracket. I'll take
a couple shots of rum.
I might need quite a bit here today. It was a long week. It was a long week.
Yeah.
So
seeing how long Foggy needs here.
Yeah, we offered 10 to 15 minutes. That should be totally fine, I guess. A little bit of a snack, a little bit of salad, walking around the flat, rethinking strategies. I like that he takes breaks, man. People in Warcraft take way too few breaks. We make fun about the B Cup when there's some advertisements, but it's also good for the competitors to reset the mind, to not get exhausted. We want to see both players at their best, and this is hopefully what we're going to get.
Yeah, honestly, I think Warcraft, especially at the top level, is really, really a mental game. I think a lot of it is mindset in the game, is like not getting tilted, not overthinking things, being confident, you know, not being distracted by other things other than just your mechanics in the fight. Sometimes you're thinking about, oh, I can't believe I lost that scout wisp earlier in the game, and then you're in the fight and you're not putting your all into microing. It really is a huge mental game. So to take breaks, I think it helps a lot. Helps a lot. It's very much not talked about enough. People are just like, oh, just play perfectly. Just play. It's like chess. It's just strategy. It's very much just as much of a mental game as, like, you know, Smash Melee or Counter-Strike or something like that.
I think we have to go as far for like future tournaments to force breaks on these guys.
Better play for everyone. They play better. They're less tilted. We get better games. We're less tilted because the games are better.
We get more ad breaks.
Yep.
Here we go. Ad break, everybody. Oh no, we just played one. Shit. Okay, another one.
I was gonna get a coffee though, so if we take a minute.
Mr. Carson, go ahead, please.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Solalas, thank you for the prime. Much love. Thank you for your support throughout the entire week. One last final coming up. Wish we had more offline tournaments. Hell yeah, offline tournaments are extremely expensive. You can, for a weekend, easily, with low budget, calculate $50,000. And yeah, that is why we don't have that too much. It was quite incredible that we were able to pull this off 3 years in a row. We are still looking for a new location for our land, which is not that easy to find. So up until then, we have to resort to online tournaments like the W3 Champions Finals that we are bringing back. It's been a year and it's been way, way, way too long to get these back. It is one of our favorite tournaments that we had some issues with finding a date because the Asian players were still part of W3 Champions. And then, of course, we want to accompany them and make it playable for everyone. That is playing in the middle of the day Europe time. And there were so many Asian tournaments that we couldn't find a date. Now, the Asians are all over at KK. We can do a tournament for the Western scene, for Europe, for CIS, for Americas. and you guys contributed like crazy yesterday. Our goal is to have 3 competitions as part of the War 3 Champions Finals. That is a high-class show match as the main event, a big one, and then 2 individual 8-player tournaments to support and contribute to as many players as possible. You can still support this. It's a huge prize pool already. Every bit that comes in will be used for future tournaments for sure. I'm still dreaming of a Western League like we have for Germany, Austria, and Switzerland, with weekly playdays, round robin, into finals, etc. So you can support this to make this a reality. Go, 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 go. Planet Shieldpad, what a goat. 1000%, man. He came up swinging yesterday with 2,500. Also for Jerk, dropping in the $1,000 saying it's an okay idea. All right. An okay idea getting $1,000. Max it out. Big supporter. Tudor, Alex, Katreed, Swiss Gamer Dad, Fishy, Bryonk, Pompaling, Richard, Jan. There's so many people who liked our idea yesterday. Riza, of course, Xavius, Mr. Soul 8Man, Skimmy with the big dono as well. This is a fantastic list of fantastic people who helped us out. And yeah, once this weekend with DWCC is over, we're gonna create a little group, a little bit of a think tank, because apparently you like stretch goals. And we're gonna stretch a little bit, and with Mr. 8Man, with Mr. Carson, we'll think of some things. The very German pronunciation here. We'll think of some things that might motivate you to boost this prize pool even further.
Yeah, we need to do some stuff with Saul. I was talking to Saul like this week. I was like, we need to do like a me versus him random mirror best of 7 or something like that.
Oh, let's go.
We've been talking about those sort of things. So yeah. Need more 8-man content together with us. I've never casted with him or anything. I don't think I've ever talked to him on the mic, but I watched the stream for like 5,000 hours now.
He has applied for an internship for the War 3 Champions Finals.
Ah, very good.
So there might be a chance for you.
Beautiful.
Well,
all right.
Waiting for Foggy to
waiting for Foggy.
End his break.
Yeah, let's see who's signed up. I guess I could do some seeding while we wait.
Ooh.
Come on, you guys gotta sign up. We don't got many people. We only got 7 people signed up. Come on.
Sign up for the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, everybody. It's coming soon after this grand final. We're gonna be there.
Should have 2,000 people signed up. Imagine, what would we do if 2,000 people signed up for the cup? What would we do? We'd be totally overwhelmed. Me and Neil would be freaking out. It'd be hilarious if 2,000 people signed up.
It would be quite funny. Yep.
You guys could all play Warcraft, right? You guys probably all own Warcraft. You know, get that, get War 3 Champions, sign up. We'll be running around like our heads on fire. We're trying to seed 2,000 people. We don't know who any of you are. Come on. Come on. Make it entertaining for us.
Here's the link. Is it more beneficial to donate directly to Back to Warcraft or to the season finals? That's a good question.
Good question. Yeah. What is the answer, Neil? I'll answer for him, okay? You should donate directly here, okay? Because Neil's working hard. But if you can maybe split it, maybe do a 60-40, maybe do a 50-50, contribute to both. Everyone wins,
That is kind of true. I mean, we are also financing War 3 Champion servers and our weekly cups, so it goes back into the scene one way or another.
Yeah.
Gotta pay some bills, eh?
Yeah, we gotta keep the lights on over here. Oh, Foggy's vetoing.
Okay, we're getting close to the final.
I'm refreshing this bracket. Some more people sign up. My speech did nothing. No one signed up. Unbelievable.
They're slow. Our viewers are slow, okay? Give them some time. They're ancient, bro. The average age is like 40-something. It takes some time.
Is that true?
No, it's not true.
It's
a total lie.
It's My guess would be like average 28. That's what I would think. Average age,
Could
which
be
is young
true.
for Warcraft.
We don't have exact stats on that. Did he call us dumb? No, I called you slow. That's different.
Yeah. Slow and stupid. Much different.
Even slow and steady wins the race, is what they say.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, here in Twitch analytics, I'm having a hard time finding stuff. Yo, Witty, thank you for the big rate. You're tuning in perfectly to a little survey. How old are you guys? And then someone has to write that down and make the average, and then we know.
Yeah, we got any statisticians in the chat?
Please do so. We have a tournament to run.
Yeah, exactly. We're busy over here.
We're
Okay,
super
we're busy
busy.
over here.
God, I'm so hyped for this match. Am I connected to this? Yeah, nice. I'm super hyped for this match, man. It was an absolute blast in the winner bracket semifinal when they met the first time. Foggy's ultra aggression almost broke Starbuck, who had a wonderful game one with the Mountain King, where Foggy ran straight into the hammers and couldn't really find a solution. But afterwards, Starbuck was in quite some trouble, donated Footman to the Dragon on Concealed Hill, but then his class showed at the end and he pulled through. This is going to be a wild ride.
Yeah, it's been a fun matchup recently. I mean, in the past, we'd always expect Human versus Night Elf to be 2-base, 2-base no matter what, but we've seen, especially from players like Starbuck, a lot more 1-base stuff. And from Night Elf side, a lot more Tavern Heroes. Sometimes we've been seeing a Panda actually getting a very popular recently. Beastmaster coming back a tiny bit as well, which incentivized 1-base play from the Human side of things. So there's quite a bit of variety. I think if I saw the bracket correctly, we saw Mountain King first between these two, or at least Starbuck versus somebody, which is sometimes played against when you expect it to be a keeper. You can go Mountain King, anything other than Demon Hunter, really.
All right, we have the maps done. Hammerfall is the starting map. Foggy with Autumn Leaves and Concealed. Starbuck with Northern Isles and Twisted. So, despite being overwhelmed by Starbuck's Mountain King, Foggy picks Autumn Leaves again. Concealed was a very good game for Foggy, so surely a good pick. DJ Drisk, thank you for the 3-month.
Thank you. All right. Foggy had his break. He had a very, very close series against Jens, but Night Elf Mir is a much wilder matchup than this. This can be a lot more standard, a lot more comfortable. You have maybe some more time to have your plan go your way. If you're Foggy, you might be able to get your Tree of Life up. You might be able to get a comfortable 2-base, 2-base situation. Or if not, you can just run at the Human with a Demon Hunter with Immolation, TP out, heal up, run at them with a Demon Hunter with Immolation again, buy a Staff of Teleportation, staff out, heal up, do it all over again. You can play like that as well if you want. If you want to be more like Sonic.
Yeah, that was the style that Foggy displayed. The Ultra Aggression. I think Ultra Aggression is the way to go. There might be another play that Foggy can do, and that is with Beastmaster, which I haven't seen too much, to be honest. Since the Rara Land, nobody has played like Dice did. I was so in love and I was so impressed by that style, but nobody can play it like Dice, maybe up until today. Both are in the lobby. We're ready. One last ride. Best of 5 for the DWCC main event. $21,000 in this tournament. Whoever wins 3 maps is in it. Whoever loses 3 maps is going to the wildcard qualifier.
All right, both players. Do you remember what server they played last?
No clue, dude. It's been 2 days ago. I don't remember anything.
I'll take this. I'll take their answers as yes, this is fine. Oh, that's much better. EQ? Question mark. We're almost ready, everybody.
Oh, that's Angeline can't ops. Oh, he might go flow.
Yeah. Well, he's got acceptable ping now.
All right. All right.
Ooh.
4 weeks of open qualifiers. 8 players started into the qualifier, but nobody is better than Starbuck and Foggy in this region. The grand final is among us. The rematch, the last time it was a best of 3. It was a 2-1. It was full throttle, all aggression. And now they meet again. What lessons did Starbuck learn? What lessons did Foggy have from their last encounter? Is it going to be the same again? Or will we see a different game? It all starts on Hammerfall. Here we go, guys. The decision.
Starbuck almost hitting 3,000 MMR, where Happy left the ladder at. Starbuck is now taking over that mantle, is the strongest player on Worthy Champions, is one of the strongest players in the Western scene. If you just exclude Happy, he's probably the number 2. And obviously Happy not in this qualifier, so very, very strong play on the human side of things. And for Foggy, at least we could say he's very, very warmed up today, ready to go.
1000%.
Bucky boss, go Bucky.
Bucky boss, go Bucky. Pato is coming in to support his 2-on-2 ally. Nice to see. Greetings, Pato. Wonderful, wonderful games yesterday. Super entertaining. What was your question?
Me?
Yep.
No question.
What did you say
Rhetorical,
last?
if any. Oh, I was saying Starbuck is really, really good.
Yep.
Best player, if not for Happy, in this sort of scene, and Foggy very warmed up.
Exactly. He has played the lower bracket semifinal versus Sonic. That was a 2-0. He played a long best of 5 versus Jens, which he eventually won with a 3-2. Definitely recommend that. Very high variety in that Night Elf mirror, but this is a very, very different matchup than Night Elf mirror. Foggy, I think, has to go aggressive, has to play the same style, a little bit cleaner compared to Friday main event. This game has been played a little bit earlier than the Friday matches, which I think should favor Foggy a little bit. He was always more of an early bird than a late night owl, so maybe that alone can make the
Players'
difference.
forces are under attack.
Archmage versus Demon Hunter to start us off. Standard Demon Hunter creeping for Foggy. We'll see if it is immolation. I would expect that for Starbuck. Footman is at the Golem, so he's going to pull that. This is a very, very strong creep route for Human. This is one of, honestly, if you successfully pull the Golem, one of the easier expansions in the map pool, which is crazy because this also gets you level 2, and it gets you a high-level permanent item as opposed to many other expansions that are this easy to take. It's very, very nice on this map to expand like this. Detonate might come in, but Foggy wants to wait to actually get the experience. Let's get it.
Nicely done. That's a little jump start for him. And again, a Ring of Protection, probably the best early game item that you can find on a Demon Hunter. High tank ability with high armor and evasion. And now immolation, let it rip.
At level 2 for Starbuck, gets Talisman of Evasion. Not the greatest item, would have obviously preferred Claws +8. That is sometimes a game-winning item. And Immolation comes in, attacking a lot of things, but Starbuck seems content to trade as long as he's not trading on his Archmage. Ring around the Rosie. And Demon Hunter running low on mana for Foggy. Can he kill anything before he has to go back home? Seems like one peasant. Oh my god, the water elemental spawn. Starbuck on point already.
This looks like he expected that play. He has a trap set up. This is exactly what these two workers are supposed to do. Lure the Demon Hunter into this little pocket and then close it out with the water elemental. Surely prepared. But this is still very low workers. Deny. Nice, but still a kill. So this expo will take some time.
Yeah, so far, I think you gotta say perfect defense from Starbuck, though. Really, everything's healthy. One peasant in the middle did die. Unfortunate, but denied. The expansion being power built now, and Foggy has to go back home and heal. Is he going to sell the TP? Does, to get boots and staff. He's being aggressive. Maybe now he can do some damage. This Hydra does a lot of poison to everything for Starbuck.
That is a perfect preparation for more immolation, but Foggy is only interested in workers. Starbuck identifying this builds a little bit of a wall here to keep the hurt workers safe, and no room for immolation for Foggy, unfortunately. We gotta say though, the first match in the winner bracket semifinal started with 2 surrounds and was over very quick. So Starbuck doing better than Friday, Foggy doing better than Friday. Very promising.
Well, Foggy getting the Sea Turtle with the archers there. Gets a nice last hit, slowing down the Archmage's progress to level 3 and getting the Demon Hunter close to level 3. Really nice little play there. Main base, by the way, for Starbuck, open and no Arcane Tower. Maybe Foggy could think about running in, but now the staff is on cooldown. And Foggy's only thinking about one thing, that's the counter expansion.
That's
This
all they
successfully
have.
gotten up. I'd say acceptable game for Foggy so far.
That's all they ever want, huh? It's disgusting.
They want one thing.
Starbuck goes in for the counter aggression. Brandastic, thank you for the tier 1 sub.
Sunday's Bow 5 final. Let's go.
Let's go, indeed. Nobody is level 3, certainly not happy with that, but Starbucks preparation on point, and Foggy is quite challenged, I'd say, in the way that his strategy of Friday isn't working anymore. How many more how many more plan Bs does he have?
Starbuck with a 5-minute tech that is about as early as you can get it. Pretty close. I'd say maybe 4 minutes, 40 seconds is the earliest possible with an expansion like this, but still really, really fast. And all he needs to do, Starbuck, now, I'd say eventually get Archmage level 3, but more importantly, just delay the Tree of Life as pretty much as long as you can, and then macro up cleanly, and you're in a great position. Archer going to go down. Demon Hunter with the boots could chase down some footmen, but as long as Foggy is not creeping his expansion, Starbuck is fine.
Right on. Right on. Honhard TV, thank you for the sub as well. Immolation damage, more in the area of what Jens did to Starbuck, and that unfortunately wasn't enough. So I like that, man. He is willingly sacrificing a level 3 for more stability, fast attack. Footmen pretty much do the damage, being staffed home. Now, Demon Hunter has to portal defensively. That's not what he wants.
This is still so many seconds of delay. This Tree of Life was done at the 5-minute mark. It now is 80 seconds past that. That means essentially 800 gold of delay. Every second that passes, 10 gold gone. It's now been 90 seconds, 900 gold gone. Still not rooted, not being crept. So this has been a successful harass from Starbuck, but now Foggy will get level 3, will get the expansion planted. But behind this, the macro tier 2 is almost done for Starbuck already, and the pressure's not over either.
Ooh, lots of repair necessary. You say about you talk about gold, not mine. This is a very expensive repair. Naga can't connect the second time, which is a little unfortunate for Foggy. The footmen, though, they will be trapped. Archers not part of the defense at the moment. We do have Defend, enables it immediately, disables it again to get faster movement speed. This is some quite exquisite Warcraft by Starbuck, even saves the second Ancient War. But finally, Foggy can root and Foggy can entangle, but Starbuck is right in his base at the Ancient Lore.
He's actually going to get a lore cancel. This is going to cost him a town portal. Maybe. I would expect it to at least, but still worth it. It's all delay. It's all delay in preparation for his timing. And he even gets out alive. Doesn't have to use the TP. And now tier 2's done. Power building the Sanctums. He's got a lot of footmen left over. Can get a second hero. This is going to be probably 9.5 minute 65-70 supply push for Starbuck. He just needs a heal scroll to build units. He's just going to push and kill him, it feels like.
Oh man, Foggy tried to intercept with the Naga, can't reach. Naga too slow without boots, and Archmage and the Footman at the shop. Region scroll immediately. Starbuck is so fast, Starbuck is so clean, and quite a bit ahead. It's a 20 food lead already. He can pump from 3 production buildings now. His macro is great. His levels leave some stuff to be desired, but should be fine still. Interesting to me that he's not deciding to go for a Blood Mage, which would be the usual pick, but again, for a Mountain King, yesterday we've seen Mountain Kings against Keepers. That was a great choice, but Blood Mage usually too good to disable a Demon Hunter. Maybe Starbuck is of the opinion that this Demon Hunter is not a threat, and Foggy walks straight into a Stormbolt around.
Just like Jens did on Concealed Hill, now it happens to Foggy. There's no staff. The Naga is dead. Starbuck is 61 supply. And he calls Militia already. 9-minute timing. Demon Hunter now surrounded. Oh, almost. Just barely squeaks out. But is he just trapped? A Stormbolt and a Surround, and he would be dead. But he somehow gets out alive. Okay, now he can staff away and live. Okay, so Foggy's not completely lost, but pretty close there.
I guess so, man. It's only a handful of Dryads. Foggy is still waiting for tier 3 and the Bears. It was just all too slow. Maybe the break in between the 2 series wasn't enough, but of course, this is the advantageous position that you get from the winner bracket. The others have to work hard to reach the grand final. You can chill, get a little barbecue, get the perfect prep in, watch the other play and exhaust themselves. And now it's another Stormbolt. The staff's on cooldown. This surround is closed. And so is game 1, I guess.
Starbuck. Just makes it look so easy. What really could Foggy do this entire game? I feel like Starbuck was in complete control. Macros up, Demon Hunter blocked and killed, but that too is easy with the slow from the Sorks, and he's now towering. Foggy has no answers, not even 10 minutes, and is already 1-0. That is a clean game from Starbuck. No mistakes really whatsoever.
Brutal. Just brutal. Leaves no angle to attack for Foggy at all, unlike in their first series. Very good defense, very good responses to the immolation threats. The positioning of everything was great, of the buildings, of the town hall, of the peasants, of this little pocket in between the forest and the town hall. Demon Hunter had no chance to do anything. And if you don't stop a human expansion or expand at the same time, you're dead.
Yeah, I think maybe aggressive play better than the counter expansion play, especially on this map. I feel like you just got to try to delay the human as much as you can. Counter expanding when the human is able to tech so quickly just tends to never really work. We see a lot of games end like this on Hammerfall. But now we go to Foggy's loser pick, Concealed Hill, a map where you almost have to delay your expansion. Oh, and I think I gotta restart my Worthy Champions again.
Okay.
It's bugging out.
That is unacceptable, of course.
No, it's truly, this is my last day on this channel. I'm sorry.
You wish.
Do-do-do.
I'll
take it.
We ain't letting you go.
I'll take it. I'll take that. High in demand over here. All right, now we're good. Okay.
Gotcha. Yeah, there would have been a play to go into the main base, as you said, with the staff, but even that was shut down quickly by Starbuck by forcing a defensive staff. Quite rough, but as we said, the series on Friday also started very one-sided in favor of Starbuck. Foggy was able to bounce back, surely some reversal potential, especially in a best of 5. Server selected, map selected, equalizer on, ready to go.
Game number 2. Let's see if Foggy can clean it up a little bit. Starbuck might just opt to, on a map like this, Concealed Hill, just play one base. Very, very capable of doing that. I think that's a situation where Foggy would be relatively comfortable, though, more so than last game, for sure. This seemed to be like, you watch last game and you're like, what can Night Elf actually do in this matchup? And I hope Foggy's prepared to show us.
That's right. Maybe a keeper, maybe a warden, maybe a tavern hero, or maybe just some adjustments with his Demon Hunter play. Foggy is a smart player. He's not in this position solely based on his mechanics, but 2/3 of his success belong to his brain and his game plan and adjustments throughout the series. Foggy bottom left-hand side, trailing a map. There is a 1-0 for Starbuck, 2 maps away from the big Dolphin Warcraft Championship Cup.
All right, we'll see what the starting heroes are. Would expect Demon Hunter versus Archmage yet again. But at least for Foggy so far, we know no Tavern hero just yet. That is all we can grab. The Keeper is obviously possible, as you mentioned. I would say probably more likely on a map like Autumn Leaves or a map like Tidehunters if we get that in the future. I think Autumn Leaves is in the pool. Would expect Demon. Let's see. Altar's about to finish. It is Demon Hunter versus, for Starbuck, Archmage again.
Okay, same setup. Then what are the adjustments? Because you don't want to do the same again. There's gotta be a plan B or C or D if you want to threaten Starbuck here. If you do the same again, you'll probably falter, but Concealed Hill is one of the hardest expansions in the entire map. Also only one choice, really. Theoretically, you could go for the red, but the red is hard, so let's forget about that. Poison, Purge, Null Overseer, all here on the upper left-hand side, and maybe that is an angle to attack before.
Inshore grouping begins. Footman at the lab and 3 farms for Starbuck. So it seems like maybe priority on Archmage leveling. Still don't know if it's 1 base or 2 base. His base is blocked by the second farm, which sometimes indicates 1 base play. His base build was open with the expansion last game, but it typically he'll close it off if he's going to play Rifle Caster. For now, towards the lab we go. Archmage is looking for a greater heal, and Demon Hunter some split creeping looking for level 2.
No deny, as it seems. That is pretty nice. Ancient of War did eat a tree, can root in a second, and then it's safe as well. Wisp luring in the trees to maybe detonate. Starbuck plays it safe. As soon as the workers are hurt, he pulls them back. Might need them later. By the way, do you think farms are alright the way they are, or should there be a change maybe?
I think farms should only be able to be built within a certain radius of the town hall. Like town hall should have some sort of blight-like thing where farms can't be built anywhere else on the map because they're so cheap and they scout all over the place.
Maybe a cornfield.
Yeah, a cornfield for farms. Exactly. That'd be perfect. We need that.
I think knights should then be able to eat up that cornfield to regen.
Yes, perfect. Perfect. They work like graveyards.
There we go.
Cannibalize.
There we go. Foggy is going for a switch up. It is no immolation, it's mana burn.
Mana burn and one base from Starbuck, so changing up from both players. One mana stealing to get another water elemental. Starbuck just trying to squeak together level 3 Archmage if he can, and Foggy trying to delay as much as he can, obviously himself. Wisp is making sure there's no expo. Foggy with excellent scouting so far. But Starbuck, no doubt he's going to call Militia and do some split creeping in a minute or two. Or seconds. Or right now.
It is indeed relatively easy since Militia are very strong. Still based on a timer. 4 armor. Carson, can you believe it?
I can't. I'm in shock. I'm in shock.
We have...
Look at him go.
It's crazy, right? 4 armor. More zoning here. Starbuck trying to take control of a shop in Foggy's territory. Demon Hunter can't really unfold itself, can't really put pressure, but it's a one-base play. It's a rifle play. Did I hear? Did something die? I think we're good. Starbuck just
right.
Pushing into the main.
Yeah, level 3, one of mana stealing used, both charges. Demon Hunter could burn, but he can't get rid of this water elemental unless he wants to detonate some wisps for it. Foggy seems, if not for the Demon Hunter health, pretty stable here. The archer positioning is good. The Moonwells can regenerate enough to heal up to DH, but if he gets another water elemental out, Starbuck, this is going to be tough for Foggy. For now, Archmage pressured away. Archers all alive. I'd say a pretty solid defense from the Night Elf.
I agree. They have seen this way worse when the Water Elemental Footmen go into the lures, cancel them over and over, or slaughter some Hunter Souls, but... Wait. Demon Archmage! Great block by Starbuck once again. Dude, he's playing so calm and collected, and I don't think we can say the same about Foggy, because we are missing a Hunter Soul.
Uh-oh. Yeah, that is rough.
Yep.
This is a map where you can play archers, fast tier 3, tri-hero, and a single lore for mountain giants.
Yep.
But obviously you need that one lore. But he could prioritize archers for now and go tier 3. He can make up for that. I'd say only on this map can you make up for that because the heal fountains, you can justify going for mountain giants. But for now, it's just a mistake from Foggy.
Whoa, Town Portal forced here with the Naga play on the right-hand side. Foggy read that well, intercepting Starbuck at the fountain. That's a Town Portal that he didn't want to invest in. This aggressive Naga play, man, what the hell? She's just slithering alone across the map trying to get some shots in.
Starbuck hide and seek. He's in the corner, waiting for a priest. He's power building the Sanctum, and the first adversity that Starbuck has faced so far. Everything was clean up until that point. And now Foggy seems to be in control. He's healed up his Demon Hunter at the fountain. All of his archers are healing up. And Starbuck is forced literally into a corner.
I like the adjustments. And I also like that Mountain Giant play that you mentioned. The Hunter Soul is coming up now with the fastest tier 3 possible. Demon Hunter still under level, but Archmage also still very hurt. For the first time this series and this final day, Starbuck is feeling the pressure of a grand final.
Starbuck with a rifleman stock. That might have been on purpose because he thought it would get caught out of position if he didn't rally it into the back, but he's going to have to cut the way down through the cornfield. But for now, Foggy continues the pressure. Militia are great. They have 4 armor after all, but are they good enough to hold?
Well, Foggy is retreating similarly to how he retreated versus Jens. When there's an opportunity, he moves forward, gets some shots in, and archers are a lot better than in the previous game because there is no defend on one base, so Footman can actually die.
And now Foggy, he just goes for double lore still, Ancient of Wonders as well. He did get improved bows. He is continuing to build archers. Probably will get marksmanship as well, but still double lore production. is going to mean a little less lumber for upgrades and stuff if he wants to prioritize archers. And you tend to want to go tri-hero and get extra orbs, so you don't really want double lore if you are going to play the style I suggested. But for now, we're just continuing to trade. Starbuck with the Naga himself is trying to creep in the center. Will he be allowed to? Doesn't seem like it.
Nope. Foggy saw it. Wisps are coming in. Ogre Lord's still up. Big shockwaves. Yeah, I think you have to go double lore to be able to get the upgrades out. Otherwise, you're controlled by slow too much, or you take too much damage, and you want, like, one mountain giant is never enough. You need two for the sequential taunt. So I think it's the right play. We have 7 archers. It's definitely that triple orb play. Foggy wants to do some damage, but the only one with a casualty is himself.
To continue to fight over this red camp in the center. All the support creeps are gone. Just a couple of trappers and the ogre there, but Starbuck, is he going to push? He's still getting attack upgrades, still getting ready for the push. But he is strong enough at least to get the red camp. It seems like Foggy is going to have to allow that to happen. Buys an orb himself, but he's super under-leveled right now, Foggy. No level 2 mana burn currently, and red camp goes to the Naga. Khadgar's not great for obvious reasons, but at least he can sell that and then go above upkeep with it.
Carson, we live in a day and age where we got a lot of new viewers, so whatever is obvious to you might not be obvious to new viewers. Khadgar's Pipe gives you the Archmage aura, and the Archmage has the Archmage aura, so that's why it's redundant, but it's still a lot of gold. Gotta explain it to the new folk.
Yeah, maybe he goes Blizzard and Water Elementals, you never know.
That would be quite something that we haven't seen, but you never know in Warcraft. Weirder things have happened, but you know, trading it in for a heal scroll seemed to be a more optimal choice. And Foggy goes bears.
Interesting. Yeah, I didn't think he would with how late his lures were. Like, his lures were literally 2 minutes late, maybe even longer.
Yep.
It was quite a bit. Like, not good. Not good macro from Foggy, but still goes bears. And you know what? Starbuck has yet to push. He's now breaking upkeep, did sell that item to get the extra gold and get the heal scroll like you mentioned. Starbuck is going to go forward. Is Foggy ready to hold? He at least has master training. He at least got a little bit closer to level 3 Demon Hunter, but still very underleveled.
The good thing is there's no breaker, so rejuvenation can be insane. We have 2 priests to get rid of that rejuvenation, which is a lot of HP over time on the target that's cast on. And that can make the Demon Hunter an ultimate tank, but he's only level 2, still. Only 1 orb, still. He's trying to intercept reinforcements, which is a fine play, but I wonder if it's enough.
Starbuck continues to produce regardless of the interception possibilities. Hasn't called any militia yet because he maybe used them earlier, but now he calls them. If he can build a forward shop, get forward towers, etc., it really starts to put the pressure on Foggy. But until there is towers, Foggy doesn't actually need to fight because piercing damage isn't going to really kill his Moonwells. For now, Foggy remains patient, slightly engaging in, but I don't think he's going to overcommit here.
Ooh, the half of his army, or maybe even more, are stuck with 1 Water Elemental. Foggy has to TP out to reset the fight. Archers are not in range, I believe. Nope, they aren't. Now they're exposed. Might backstab the casters. If that was on purpose, that's surely a new play. But the militia are coming in ready to arrest the poor ladies.
Oh no, he doesn't even realize. Now he shadow melds. If he had microed those archers like you mentioned, he could have actually repositioned and attacked that priest, attacked the militia that came in. It would have been nice, but he just wasn't aware. And now Foggy chills in the back. He does still have that orb on the Naga, still has a greater mana potion. Moonwells are pretty healthy. Foggy could definitely hold here, but it's going to take some nice micro.
He's 20 food down. The Moonwells have to do it. The Bears and the Regis have to do it for once. He can't rely on the Demon Hunter. Starbuck on the way to the 2-0. He's just right-clicking on the Demon Hunter. Quite crazy how that works. Got a potion, got the Moonwells. It is daytime. Foggy trying to hold till it's nighttime and the Moon Juice is regenerating. Damage is in, but where are the kills?
Will use one rifleman micros back. Demon Hunter finally almost level 3, but at this point is mana burn really going to get much value. Both heroes pretty much for Starbuck. A rifleman falls, reinforcing bear doesn't rejuve before it morphs. Naga still has that greater mana pot, starts using Cork Lightning, but might fall. No healing for the Naga, no staff available. Right click does go down, and Foggy left with nothing left but the 2 letters GG and 2-0 for Starbuck.
Hot damn, that was some sexy micro by Starbuck in that fight. Everything that was hurt moved to the side. Of course, with poison damage, you oftentimes drop to like 2 HP or something, but the heal scroll at the perfect moment. Foggy was 1 kill away from level 3 for a long time. Eventually he took evasion level 2, but if he has that earlier, he can prevent so much damage. Couldn't. And that was then the win for Starbuck, who is a million times more stable, more convincing, more sharp than on Friday night. And Foggy is in a world of trouble.
Yeah, pretty clean so far. A little bit of adversity early tier 2, of course, but Starbuck recovers, stabilizes, gets to red camp, and no rush. Didn't need to force it. He just waits till he's 55, 56 supply, and then hits the timing just like he would any other game. So we got 1 base, we got an expansion. Now we go to Autumn Leaves, which typically is expansion, not just from Starbuck, but we might see a fast expansion from Foggy as well here.
Okay. That was the Mountain King play by Starbuck. Is that going to be the same again? Quite spectacular for sure. And if it's a Mountain King, we need Foggy wide awake to not be Stormbolt surrounded.
Yeah.
Foggy seems a bit tired to me, to be honest. Mistakes like this usually don't happen to him when he's on point. We don't take any breaks here before map 3. It is 3 match points for Starbuck. In the CIS region, they had the favorite prevailing with 4-0. Happy defeated Dice. And here it might be a 3-0, even though our favorite struggled a little bit more in the earlier rounds than Happy did in CIS. Starbuck, when it counts most, is razor sharp. But we have seen...
Awesome casting. Really enjoy
Holy
watching.
shit. 200 euros by Anonymous. I do have a certain idea who that is, but of course wants to remain anonymous. Awesome casting. Really enjoy watching. That is the reason why we're here. That is the reason why we're doing this. Insane support from whoever is anonymous in the past couple of weeks, days, month, whatever. Wrong order. Who cares? $200 is so much, man. You're crazy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. With that, let's go.
Thank you very much. All right. And with that, game number 3. Will it be our last game of this qualifier? Are we going to have, again, a potential reverse sweep? We almost saw Jens make it. He just couldn't cross the finish line in map number 5. Foggy. What is he going to be up against? It will be Demon Hunter for Foggy. And unlike last time they played here, it will be Mountain King against Demon Hunter, not Mountain King against Keeper for Starbuck.
Big true. Big true. Ooh, still a bit distracted from the big dodo. It is always hard to put this to the side when a big match is coming. Oh yeah, that's just, you're just mental, dude. You are. You're probably also as addicted as Butt Crumbs is, so get that fixed, my dude. Mountain King versus Demon Hunter. What's the big difference? Keeper can't mana burn the Mountain King, and then it's a lot of hammers and a lot of surround opportunities. To be honest, Starbuck didn't need many surround opportunities. It was 1 hammer surround TP, 1 hammer surround GG.
Forces are under attack.
Which abbreviations will we use here today when it's up against the DH?
All right, Militia called, Mountain King out. Where will he go first? Seems like some creeping to start us off for Starbuck. Maybe we'll try to get level 3. Could even expand in the upper left. A little bit more experience to be gained there. Level 3 Mountain King quickly is always better than not for the Demon Hunter. To the shop we go. Footman scouts it, gets ensnared. Foggy could commit to it and kill it if he wanted, but that would waste a lot of mana and time. So he's just going to creep, gets the ring, can buy a circlet, and the Demon Hunter is off to a strong start. And for Starbuck, where does he go next? Seems like upper left.
Do you have an opinion on a Mountain King start for a human player?
I think Mountain King is the best way to play human. I think it's stronger than Pally Rifles. Not in this matchup, obviously, but against Undead and against Orc, I think Mountain King first is stronger than Pally Rifles. There, I said it.
You heard it here, guys. You heard it here. Let's see if Starbuck is of the same opinion and can make a case for your plea. For now, he's losing a footman to the creeps. That is not typical.
The Hunter's here. Wisp is trying to blockade the potential surround. Starbuck seems to only be focused on one thing, and that's getting the last hits. Creep runs away, but he does get the last hit. Ring a regen, and Surround just a straight up surround. No bolt needed. Can he fight his way out, though, the demon?
Ooh, he's burning a bit of mana. If only the one footman would still be there. It's a lot of damage thanks to the immolation. A couple of bashes would be amazing. Mountain King got that ring of regeneration, but the demon hunter just fighting his way out with a lot of kills. Is now sacrificing the TP, surely, isn't he? There's an opening. Thought there's an opening. If he's bashed, he's dead. Oh no! Ooh.
If Foggy lost his... I would have quit casting right there if Foggy lost his team outer. Like, that would have been the end for me. But nope, great damage from Foggy. Starbuck maybe a little bit over-aggressive to try to finish the creep camp and then go for the surround, despite taking so much damage already. Maybe had to evacuate after getting the last hit on that creep just temporarily. But Foggy, the best situation he's been in the entire series so far with the counter expansion that isn't even a counter expansion on the way.
Exactly. Whew, boy, lots of losses for Starbuck, down to 10 workers. It is a one base Mountain King play with like rifled hours or something. This is gonna be real odd for Starbuck, something that you don't usually play. Can still play Archmage second for Aura Blizzard, which is a fine follow-up. But yeah, that Mountain King is under-leveled, under-equipped, under-financed. Foggy, if everything goes according to plan, this is his map.
Yeah, he's in a fantastic position. The super delayed tech. Foggy already has an expansion Starbuck. Trying to make some aggressive plays. Might get a Wisp for his troubles. It's not too bad, but Starbuck pretty much with only Bash to succeed in getting any kills. Demon Hunter's going to staff back. Another Wisp goes down, but the Demon Hunter not going to be able to chase down some footmen. He doesn't have Boots of Speed, though, so it might be a little bit more difficult than it needs to be.
Still gets a double kill. 2 footmen on the account of the Demon Hunter, who's very tanky. Steps on cooldown though, always gotta be careful. But there's a mana burn to reduce him down to 6, love to see it. Wisp being hunted on the left hand side, this could result in low mana at the beginning of tier 2. But tech has only started now, plenty of time. Still need a Hunter's Hall, which will then even out resources a little bit. Foggy has to play it defensively, careful, trying to cause distraction and minimize the growth on this Mountain King.
A player's forces are under attack.
Foggy's tech is very delayed. Like, even Starbuck with the super delayed tech is still minutes ahead, probably 2 minutes ahead of Foggy's tech. So if Starbuck wants to go for a strong timing against this Tree of Life that it seems to know about, he could do just that. Tier 2 is done. Blood Mage second. Interesting. Normally you'd expect an Archmage second. I think you pointed that out earlier. But Blood Mage it is. More Stormbolts is better, I suppose.
Yeah, that's right. So there's gonna be a mana drain war between Demon Hunter and Blood Mage. Usually the Blonde Devil is winning this. Did he just get the Kobold? Starbuck is a monster with just a right click.
Nicely done. Now going for the Priest as well, causing some real issues here with the expansion creep. Foggy trying to save that Priest. Tons of experience to be granted, but gets denied by the creeps. Blessing in disguise. Starbuck still just being super annoying. Again, any delay on this tree is good delay because Starbuck's preparing his timing, and Foggy needs to start mining.
We only have 3 Lumber Wisps
A town is
remaining.
under siege.
That's nothing.
Foggy's got a decent amount of lumber, I suppose, but that's not going to last too long. He just need to build some more. He's got 2 trees to build wisps at, though, but yeah, might come back to bite him eventually. For now, 25 supply versus 40 for Starbuck.
This also comes at a time where, of course, he has to build lores, he has to build the shop. This will be 3 wisps on top. Not an easy situation for Foggy anymore, and brilliant by Starbuck to see this as his win condition. Some people say lumber is not important, but lumber can lose you. It might not win you games, but it will surely lose you games if you don't have it.
Starbuck finds the wisps before the gold mine finishes. Foggy did solve that problem with a... Oh, hold up. Demon Hunter's got to be really careful. Wait a second. Is Demon Hunter just dying? Is there a bolt? 74. Needs 1 more mana. Bolt is there. He goes for the Demon Hunter, trying to blockade the surround. 1 bash and he's dead. 1 bash and he's dead. Will he get it? Doesn't even need it. He does kill the Demon Hunter.
Even needed, bro. Starbuck is dancing on Foggy's grave in this grand final, making it more than clear that the 2 losses throughout the bracket were just a fluke. Maybe he didn't take it too seriously. But here, this grand final, there's no other winner than Starbuck in this grand final. It's impossible.
Yeah, this has been very well done. Despite taking so much damage as expansion, didn't care. Now killing the Shredder. Actually, Tree of Ages is killing a Rifleman, but Shredder will eventually fall. Demon Hunter needs to be Tavern revived, but if he does come back with no mana, he's not going to be able to burn away the Storm Bolts that will just kill him over again. And this is certainly 3-0, as Starbuck says. I'll make sure you guys finish on time for the weekly.
Yeah, that's right, dude. Pretty much on the dot. Foggy is, of course, a fighter, but not in this situation, man. Domination! In the Western scene, there's only one player who stands heads and shoulders above everyone else, and that is Starbuck. The runner-up of B Cup is the winner of the Western scene, just like last time we had the combined Western qualifier, where he was the winner over Happy even. This is just his tournament.
Yeah, very, very well played. What can you say? Game 1 was the most convincing, and then it slouched downwards slightly, but still, I mean, did that look difficult? Did that really look difficult for Starbuck? Not really, despite taking so much damage. Cool, calm, collected, hits his timing, and makes Foggy look like he doesn't know how to play the matchup, and we know very well Foggy has strong ideas on the matchup.
That's right. He was so good in the winner bracket, man. Unreal. Unreal. Starbuck in the chat with the sun glitters potato emojis. That's the best way to celebrate, I guess. Yeah, he just trampled on the competition today. Maybe Foggy was a bit tired, maybe ran out of ideas. Whatever the reason is, it doesn't matter. At the end, there's a result, and at the end, it's Starbuck 3, everyone else 0, and he's the king of the Western scene.
Well played, well deserved. I think everybody expected Starbuck to make it through, and he did just that. Not disappointing us. He's going to be making it into the main event. Well deserved to be met with Happy as well, who made it out of the CIS qualifier today. And we'll be joined by someone from this qualifier, potentially because of the wild card, but that remains to be seen till next weekend.
That is right. The full lineup so far: Sock, Focus, Lin, Happy, Lawlight, Moon, Starbuck, of course. We also have the Chinese qualifier with 5 slots, and then the wildcard qualifier with quite a nice lineup, I gotta say. Soen, Labyrinth, Remind, Jens, Foggy, Sheik, and Dice. Where how many people? 4 people are gonna be qualifying from this. Plus, there's gonna be some runner-ups from the Chinese qualifier as well. It's quite wild ride, this DWCC qualifier. Also, the grand final in Korea was mental between Focus and Lin. High class Orc Mirror. Definitely recommend watching this. But yeah, the first meetup of the regions will be the wildcard qualifier, and then of course the meetup of the regions in the $21,000 DWCC main event. There's no other online tournament in Warcraft 3 that has this much prize money, and this is going to be the focus point of the entire scene in April. So I have no idea when Easter is, but hopefully you guys have time on these 8 days, April 19 to April 27. That's going to be the main event.
Yeah, and after all these qualifiers, you got to imagine they go through, I think this was, day 8 of qualifiers, including the open qualifier for this?
Yep.
Like, you got to imagine it's the best players. If this doesn't get you the best players in the tournament, I don't know what would. So this has got to be the highest level tournament we have for a long time.
1000%. Of course, we have B Cups every month as well, but this is almost 3 times the money. And basically the online world championship with the regional qualifiers. Yep. And this is all due to one man only, HF High Toon, the very, very, very generous sponsor who goes a little further than every other sponsor, thinks about the system, thinks about how to support the regions. He is so involved, and it's awesome. It's not like he's throwing a bag of money onto this, but we have quite some conversations about what to do, what not to do, and we couldn't have a better chairman of the DWCC than this person, and we are incredibly grateful that you support the scene so much, Toon.
All right, and with that, that's 3 weekends to a close until the main event starts for us. And of course, our day is not over though. we got the Weekly Cup, which some people, I'm happy to say, have signed up. We went from 7 to 13, but there's still time, everybody. Okay, I'm not live in the bracket for a little bit. You guys can sign up for like another 10 minutes. Okay.
Cool with the €2. Thank you. Show must go on, and the show will go on. Here's the bracket for the Weekly Cup. It's $50 on the line. Your competition is Sonic, Edo, Hawk, Bizarre. Pato has signed up. Nice. Neutron, Sheik, Rolex. Is it Lucy?
Yes.
It is Lucy. My man, Hungry Tea. Would you please cheer for Hungry Tea if you catch a match? He's my bro.
Yeah.
And hopefully lots of you. Carson's gonna give you a little bit of time. I'm so exhausted. Holy shit. Incredible dono. Thank you very much, Anonymous, for what you threw at us here the past couple of days and month and etc. All the subs coming in, and Carson is gonna farm a little more. Hopefully, support this man. He deserves it. And then Carson, we're gonna talk regarding the War3 Champions finals, I guess. I'll be at Soul 8-man stream in a bit for an interview after I grab a snack and something to drink. I wish you all the best with the weekly. Thank you everybody for joining us on this journey with the DWCC. Starbuck directly into the main event. Foggy and Jens representing the West in the wild card. And now you all play the freaking weekly. You ready to start the stream, Cars?
Probably in about 90 seconds. Once you turn it off, I'll be ready.
90 seconds. I can stay here for 90 seconds. No worry.
All right.
We want a smooth transition to not lose any viewers because we had more than 2,700 viewers for this. Unfortunately, the final was a little... Ah?
I said yes.
Yes. All right. Good. For more Western Warcraft, as you saw, Western Warcraft is pretty damn amazing. We're doing the War3 Champions Finals, which is not a global thing anymore, but a Western thing to support that scene even further after this amazing DWCC. Show must go on in that regard as well. And with more support from you, maybe we can create a European League on top of the War3 Champions Finals. That seems to be the goal at the moment. Tomorrow, after when Carson is done with the weekly, we have B Cup. The group stage is continuing. There's DWCC, the Chinese qualifier. There's the wildcard qualifier. All that will be on our homepage. Will be on our homepage, back2warcraft.com. I was a little bit lazy and there was a bug filling in the entries, but now it's there again. And you will see what we got there. We got FFA night tomorrow. We got our German, Austrian, Switzerland championship coming up with Teko and Tom and Kevin and Ido on Tuesday, as well as Francis versus Tedsta and Leon versus Toxie on Wednesday. And what else? Love you all. Be kind. Explain Warcraft to people who ask you stuff. Join Gym Discord if you want to learn the game. Join reddit.com/r/WC3, which is our main Reddit. Join our Discord. Check out back2warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. Play on War3 Champions, because War3 Champions is the best server there ever was and probably ever will be.
And I'm ready.
And Carson is ready. I wish you the bestest time, Carson and Chad. You'll see me at Soul 8-man stream. Peace out. Carson, you take over in 3, 2, 1.
Hello, everybody. I'm going to add 5 minutes to this timer because I'm still doing admin stuff for the tournament, okay? And then we will watch some games. All right, I think we did it, everybody. I think we did it. We're ready. Almost. Hello again, everybody. How's it going? Welcome to the Weekly Cup as promised. We just had the DWCC finals, and now we have none other than our Weekly Cup back at it. And I'm not even going to show you guys. No, I'll show you guys a bracket. I wasn't even going to show you. I've already chose my match. But yeah, here's our bracket for today. Ba-blam. We have Div Stay Love versus Krillin. Winner goes up against Pato. We have Ito versus Lucy. Sheik versus Blast. Neutron versus Fish, also a great match. We have Hawk going up against either Hungry T or La Perrette. We have Tekka versus Rolex. Iron Sonic versus Saul. Bizarre versus Mr. Winner. We're obviously going to cast the Saul game versus Sonic. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You kidding me? That's what we're going to watch. So I'm just waiting for a game name. How you guys doing? How you guys doing? One guy hosted a game name. He said game name Skibbity. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Need orcs? We got Bizarre. We'll try to catch one of his games if we can eventually. Yeah, true. We've seen a lot of human and night elf today, right? We need to get some undead. We need to get some orc. Oh my god. Even Happy versus I don't know, Happy versus it was like an undead mirror, right? It wasn't night elf. Happy versus Dice. My god, man. But yes, we will be watching Saul to start us off. Is he aware we want to watch him, though? Let's see. We're loading. We're trying to load his stream right now to see. What? Here's Saul.
What is happening? What is happening? Okay, let me check the... Well, Mr. Carson, I'm trying to message Mr. Sonic, okay? I'm trying to message. Maybe Mr. Carson maybe take another game, I'm afraid. It will take forever.
We wait.
Let me see.
We wait.
Let me see, Mr. Sonicus. I'm messaging somebody named Sonic.
We wait. Oh, we wait for Saul.
Four mutual friends.
Around here, we wait for Saul.
With the real Sonic with a K.
He wants us. He doesn't want us to watch. He wants us to wait. He wants us to go to a different game.
Mr. watching me, not like this. I'm trying to get in touch with Mr. Sonic, so I recommend another game, maybe. So you cast, and then you'll cast the final. Night Elf is amazing. So,
all right. Oh, we'll leave him be.
Too much stress, too much hello to Back to Warcraft, and in Back to Warcraft Weekly, of course, amazing games are happening. So,
make sure if you don't already know Saul's stream, go watch his stream. Go subscribe to his YouTube. He's great. Twitch.tv Saul 8man. It's the same as you see down here. That's his Twitch and his YouTube. We'll follow him. Because we might be making him suffer by needing to cast his game, which he might not like, but at least we can support him when he entertains us. All right, that's the least we can do for making him suffer through the pressure of us casting his game. It's the least we can do. Let's see if our overlay works first try. Fingers crossed, everybody. All right. Seems like springtime is going to be the map. Is that even in the map pool? I mean, not like I mind, but... Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Autumn Leaves, Boulder Vale, a new map. Melting Valley, Springtime, and Warhail, the boat map. You casting his game helps him improve tremendously. We'll see. I know he feels the pressure. He feels the pressure sometimes. Oh, autofocus? Let me... Better fix that. Better fix that autofocus. Unacceptable. There we go. All right, we are loading in. Cyclopedia of this match. Oh, the tournament. There would be a Liquipedia somewhere, but Grid probably doesn't link to that currently. Okay, first game of the day. Best of one, Mr. Saul versus Sonic, the bad boy of Warcraft 3. Everybody. And we're all good. Overlay's working. Poggers. Here we go. Bottom left, here is Sonic. Going for a tavern build. Upper right, here is Saul. Not playing Pally Rifle. Or is this a different build order? No, okay, it is. It's fast hero pally rifle. Okay. I didn't realize you built your farm at this timing, but I guess it makes sense. True, Atrito, true. Okay, so it will be the pally rifle as expected for Saul. Not an impossible way to play against Night Elf, but it's very, very difficult. Generally against the Demon Hunter is difficult, but for Sonic, he's going to be playing the Fire Lord. Skipping the middleman, going straight to the disable for the Paladin and the Blood Mage, wasting no time. And we'll see how this plays out for Mr. Saul. It's always a weird way try to figure out how to beat Night Elf with pally rifles, but it's been done. It has been done indeed. Saul has beaten some very strong players with this strategy. Is Power Build the Farm part of the strat? Is that part of the build order? I don't know. I don't know this build order, so maybe it is. All I know is that the Rifleman and Paladin are on time. Paladin's out. He will creep his first camp. And for Sonic, waiting to get that, what I have to imagine is a Fire Lord. Right, there should be no doubt. No doubt in my mind that it is a Fire Lord. And there it is indeed. Saul, creeping Sonic, is going to go aggressive, but Saul's going to at least get the item and get claws. Should be able to get the wolf. The trapper is going to be more of a tall task. Ensnare on the lava spawn. Saul could try to focus it down. He had the duration. I think, honestly, the militia focusing that lava spawn immediately might have been a decent call. But regardless... Oh, last hit. Was that to Saul? No, almost. Very close. Very close. Second rifleman is out. Militia called. Obviously, priority should be on the lava spawns. Sonic being very aggressive. Force a Holy Light. Second lava spawn. Saul's got to back up. One lava spawn already split. Has to wait out these spawns. Calls militia into the back. 3 riflemen in the front. Saul maybe backs away a little bit too far. We'll get 1 of 3 spawns, most likely. Holy Light again. Saul has yet to lose anything. Archer's out of position, but Shadow Meld is there, but that means the damage is significantly reduced. Lava spawn. We'll kill that militia, not the end of the world. This one's splitting again, though. Uh-oh. There's a lot of fire on the ground. The ground is hot lava. Lots of pressure. Saul is not teching right now, actually. 4 riflemen before the tech. See, this could have all been avoided had Saul just focused down that ensnared lava spawn right away. This could have all been avoided. Nothing would have split. But unfortunately, everything is splitting now. But lava spawns are starting to expire. This is the last one. And the more they split... Oh, no, there's actually 2 left. It's not the last one. I lied. I lied to all of you. Another rifleman will eventually die. Maybe. The Shadow Meld is very strong. There's level 2 on the Fire Lord. If only you could see the archers, he could get some kills. But unfortunately, the only kills are going Sonic's way. And Saul's still not teching. My streamer, not like this. Oh, Fire Lord. Nope, doesn't get the last hit. Okay, Saul. Fire Lord might have to TP out. Will Saul defend? Oh, he's blocking himself so much he could have gotten out. Saul lives. He lives to give us a show. Behind this, Hunter's Hall a little bit late. Saul still tier 1. That means no range, that means no blood mage. But it does mean Paladin can level up. Aggressive Ancient of Wonders. Is he really going for... He's going to grab a Naga and just keep going? Not getting anything just yet. Beastmaster. Alright, Sonic. You do you. Still no tech from Mr. Ape. Sonic continues creeping. Got to be careful of the ensnare. I think one ensnare has been used from these trappers. The second one is going to ensnare Rifleman. Yep. Our militia being called. I don't know if we see militia coming from the main base. Saul has one more Holy Light. Cannot save that Rifleman that was ensnared, though. Pressure continues. My streamer. Final spawn being focused. That's level 3 of the Paladin. There we go. Clarity potion. Saul needs to get into the back of his base and hide there. Holy Light does save the Rifleman. We need to hide. Militia called. Nighttime's almost over. Then Shadow Meld won't be as strong as it once was. Regen Scroll immediately canceled by the bear. If Saul can just hold on. Sonic has invested a lot of health into this push, but Sonic keeps up the archer pressure. How many archers does he have? 7, an 8th on the way, and an aggressive shop. Another militia goes down. Level 2 on the Beastmaster already. Tier 3 behind this as well. Single lore. He's just running them down. But it's almost daytime. Archers are not going to so easily escape now. The bear blockades in the front. Level 3. Paladin is healing up what it can, but look how many summons there are. And Saul calls the GG. An unfortunate first draw of the first round. But at least we got to see Saul play today. Yes, unfortunate. Very unfortunate first person to have to play. But the skill level in this cup today is very, very high. The majority of people are over 2,000 MMR in this cup. The majority. That's crazy. Nice try to Saul. Nice try to Saul. But Sonic too strong. Gotta say, I updated the score, and I almost clicked on Saul. You know, I'm the admin here. I'm the admin. I could just put Saul forward. I could just advance him. Sorry, Sonic. Saul's moving on. But respect. Respect for playing. Respect for signing up. But we move on. Maybe we watch Bazaar's game, because he's going to be playing, if he wins, he's going to be playing Sonic next. Bazaar versus Mr. Winner could be fun. Is it being played yet? It is being played on Melting Valley. Let's watch Bazaar versus Mr. Winner. I do think, last point about Saul is, I think he will be interviewing Neo over on his stream. Saul Aitman. In a little bit. I don't think it's not happening just yet, but relatively soon. So keep an eye over there. And we jump into our next game very quickly here. Let's see if Bazaar can deal with the rifle caster. We know what Mr. Winner's going to do. But what is Bazaar going to do? Melting Valley is our map. Let us check it out. Bottom left, Mr. Winner. Upper right. Bazaar with the fast tech. Boots with the fur, the whole club is looking at him.
Forces
are there any results in the tournament so far? Nope, just Sonic. That's the only result so far. And again, I'll repeat. The winner of this match will be playing Sonic, so maybe we can follow the winner. Farseer will make the long journey across. Mr. Winner wasted no time to go towards the Merc camp. Peon Scout does confirm it. Always good to do that so that you can steal the priests like this. Abolishes the water elemental. Doesn't get the double abolish before it dies. but at least steals it away from Mr. Winter so that the Wolf Harass can have impact. You have extra gold because you're fast teching, so it's okay. It's okay. Oh, we're gonna get a free footman kill. That's a nice little present. Mr. Winter got greater mana. And Bazaar looking for a last hit. Doesn't get it, almost though. Wolf could die to the footman. Nicely microed it up, actually. Oh, but then lets it slip away. Another peasant goes down. Mr. Winter have an arcane tower? He does. But make no mistake, okay? Mr. Winter is going to go into Rifle Caster. No matter how late his tech is, no matter how good the map might be for a fast expansion, Mr. Winter is going to play one base and he's going to play Rifle Caster with a Mountain King second, okay? That's just what he's going to do. You can't stop him. But Bazaar's going to stop. Or try to stop. Berserker could be purchased. Could be stolen away if Bazaar so desires. It is a nice unit to grab. And Mr. Winter's tech is super late. This is a full tech advantage for Bazaar. What is he going to do with it? Perhaps just creeping up the secondary hero. And Sheik is in the next round, it seems like. Which next round, by the way, already quarterfinals. We had like only 20 signups or something today, so we're into the best of threes pretty quickly. But last minute, so got some quality games for sure for a last minute cup. Last hit does go to Mr. Winter. Squeaking his way up to level 3, but he's going to need probably this green camp to get it in the end of this little fight here. Reinforced defenses, TC, and more grunts coming out. Reinforced defenses, of course, because he knows Mr. Winter is quite close to level 3, so he doesn't want his burrows to all go down. And just a single bestiary. No Spirit Lodge just yet. Doesn't have the lumber for it with the priority on reinforced defenses. Mr. Winter really wants this shop. His Archmage lower than he wants. But is he going to be able to heal without getting it cancelled? I think Bazaar, the TC could come out, and I think he should just try to creep this right away and expand. That is almost certainly the best play. There's the Blacksmith. But if Bazaar goes and expands right away, his expansion will be up probably before the Mountain King even gets out. It'll probably be done around the same time. So I think that's the right play. It seems he wants to go for the Merc Camp first. I would disagree with that on a big map like this. But any creeping is good creeping. Farseer is going to come back and assist with the Wolves. And Mr. Winter will slowly but surely get level 3. Spike barricades as well. Very concerned about the burrow attack. And he will be safe against it at this point. But Mr. Winter is very much known for just continuing to creep. Like, I'm going to tell you guys right now, Mr. Winter is going to creep this. He's going to creep this as well. He's going to keep creeping. He's going to creep all the way to level 4 if you let him. It may not look like he's going to keep creeping, but he will. Believe me. He's going to keep creeping. There's no way. There's no way he runs into the base right now. He will creep. Mark my words. He is going to creep. He's going to creep something. Whether it's on this side of the map or on the other side. He will creep. He will creep. I promise you. He cannot resist. Yes, there it is. Yes, there it is. Creep. Yes. Creep that Archmage level 4. At the same time, Bazaar did creep his mercenary camp. And now he's going for the expansion. Level 2 spiked barricades on the way. These footmen are going to do nothing, Spider Boy. He's got you for 3 whole minutes of playtime. This one comes in, but what is he greeted with? Just big old spears on the burrows. Mountain King's got a long journey across the map. Bazaar with Shockwave could come back and defend. Beastier is dead, though. Greater mana use. This pressure is weirdly good. You don't often see human players just killing tech buildings, but he is. Spikes level 2 are finishing, though. 50% return damage and then some. I think it's 50% and then plus 4 every attack. It's crazy. It's not done yet, though, so we can't actually see how much damage it's doing. It's only spike level 1. He's just killing all the buildings. Okay, now they're done. Look at the return. No, don't attack the... Right when I check it, he starts attacking the grunt. Come on, Mr. Winner. Bizarre. Almost level 3 on the TC. One more kill and he'll be level 3. There it is. Shockwave level 2. Here we go. Oh my god, the chain wave. Mr. Winner is losing everything. But Bizarre also has no tech buildings. That's a Mr. Winner aficionado. I've seen hundreds of his games. Maybe thousands at this point. And Mr. Winner's got to back away. And there's no way he can stop this expansion now. Make no mistake, though. Mr. Winner... Oh my god, he's at 3 towers. May heal up, but he will not stop pressuring. He's going to try to creep the MK to 3, and then he's going to try to hit a timing. With rifles and with casters. There will not be a counter expansion from Mr. Winner. There will not be. And Bizarre... Gonna keep on creeping for now. Maybe isn't afraid of his expo getting cancelled, knowing he cleaned up all the footmen. There could have been. There was a timing for Mr. Winner to go for it, but he missed it now. Expansion will come up. Now can get some solo XP. Bizarre just taking what he can. Heal wards, my god, that's good. Feels so good to get that. What is this thing anyway? It's like an altar. What kind of altar is it, though? What is that? What does that represent? Lab being pulled. This is B Mountain King level 3 if he takes the solo experience. Zooming in on that one is really bad mojo. You just cursed yourself. Uh-oh. What can I say? I'm a bad boy. Level 4 Torn Chieftain.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mountain King. Gonna get level 3 and then Mr. Winner. Let me tell you, he is not gonna push the expansion. He's going to push the main base. He's gonna push the main base, okay? I'll tell you guys that. Okay, if I know anything about Mr. Winner, he's going straight to the main base. Throne of Grom, Hellscream from the last Orc mission. Very cool. Very cool indeed. I need to play the campaign. I might play the campaign tonight. I don't think anyone cares to watch it on stream, but I might play the campaign on stream. I might do it. I really want to. No, don't prove me wrong, Mr. Winner. Come on. It's gone so well so far. Look at the claws on the Archmage. Don't push the expansion. You know you want to push the main base. You know you want to push the main base. Okay, well, sorry. I can't, you know, sometimes you gotta miss. Sometimes you get an air ball. What can you say?
Player's forces are under attack.
Bizarre seems to be giving up the expansion for the red camp. Heal wards makes this so doable. Without heal wards, imagine the amount of damage he's going to take from this camp. And Bizarre goes tier 3. It's a cool choice. I'm going to lose my expo. I got some extra resources. Don't want to break upkeep without being on 2 bases. Let's go tier 3. TC's getting close to level 5 after this. Yeah, that's good. I like this play from Bizarre. Mr. Winner can creep the red now as well. Would like to see him solo creep the MK. No reason to not. Just pull the Archmage away. Oh, Endurance Aura. Unfortunate. The overlapping aura and an expansion down here. that may be hard to scout, but there's not many creeps left on the map. Somehow, on a huge map like Melting Valley, by 12 minutes, we're almost crept out. There's, what, 2 camps left? Yeah, there's literally 2 creep camps left. That is crazy town. Shockwave almost hits the towers, but not quite. And you're right, Bazaar is 51 supply, because he bought a shredder. Peon's being pulled across. I don't know what those guys are doing. TP forced. Greater mana was used there. Bazaar does have a TP. But, no doubt, if he runs away from here, Mr. Winner's going to try to creep over here, and he's going to find the expansion. But Bazaar expanded here. When did he build this? Well, he's expanding everywhere. Build another one in the upper left. Love it. Isn't Lodge mandatory versus human? Not against 2-farm tech, but in every other situation, yes, I would say. And not against Mountain King either. Dude, wait, he got claws plus 12 from the red camp. Look at him. Look at the Archmage. What? The shop could still drop another clause. I hope Mr. Winner gets the shop creep. Oh my god. Put the glove. Why the gloves of haste on the MK? I know he's got bash, but Jesus Weezers. Why not if 2-farm tech? Why do you go no shams if not 2-farm tech? Because typically that means 3 footmen, which means an underleveled Archmage, which means not high-level water elementals, and you tend to expand quicker versus a 2-farm tech. And then you're just massing units and trying to hold the expo. You as the orc, if you hold the expansion, you win the game. So you're pretty much just going bestiary, barracks, spamming units off those 2, and expanding as early as possible, and then just holding the rifle caster push. So you don't need shamans in that situation. Whereas against higher level Archmage and delayed expo timings, you do need shamans because the game goes a little bit longer. Another expo? Oh yeah, baby. I love it. I love what we're seeing from Bazaar. Because he certainly cannot win a fight. Mr. Winner's 60 supply. Imagine, like, claws plus 8 as well. I think he got that from here. Mr. Winner. I'm rooting for him to get into the claws of attack. I really am. It's whack-a-mole, baby. There's another one. But this one's mining. And tier 3's done. Shadowhunter 3rd. He's going Torrens. And Mr. Winner, let me tell you guys, he will not go tier 3. He's not going to do 2 things this game. He's not going to go tier 3, and he's not going to expand. The units you see, the heroes you see, the tech you see, is what Mr. Winner is going to do until one player leaves this game. Yeah, Bazaar should give Mr. Winner... He should do a trade. Mr. Winner. Mr. Winner buys like a heal scroll for him. Another clause. Dude, imagine! This Archmage could be plus 46 if he only crept this camp in the upper left. Level 5 Tauren Chieftain. And Bazaar is going into full Tauren production. The Shredder's still mining. Yeah, this is like so good for Bazaar. He's just going to keep hitting and running. He can kill every farm. He can kill 6 farms. 6 times 36, or 6 times 6 is 36. Okay, so Mr. Winner would be at 36 supply, or no, 26 supply if he shockwaves those farms down. Love it. Classic 4-base orc play. True. Oh, he's mining over here as well. Mana potion being brought over. Lots of items. Bazaar can still not win a fight, though. If he doesn't fight for a long time, he'll be in the lead. But if he does take a stupid fight in the center, Mr. Winner is going to destroy him. Look at this Archmage. He's ready to go. All right, Mr. Winner trying to cut another head off the Serpent, but there is 2 more popping up in the corners of the map. And this is going to take a while with rifles to kill. Archmage level 5. I hope he starts shockwaving the farms. Mr. Winner's trying to repair them. Ignore the towers. Shockwave those farms. Come on, baby. Oh, yeah. Juicy. Even hits the towers a little bit. Look how long it's taken him. Oh, yeah. Feels good, man. Master Spirit Walker's behind this. Oh, give me another one. Give me an... Oh, yeah. Oh. One expansion dead. It's got a mana pot. Oh, yeah. Oh, we love it. We love it. Arcane Tower almost dead. Mr. Winner. Oh, another expansion. Is he going to see it? Oh, another shockwave. Sweet lord. Sweet lord in heaven. Expansion. Doesn't cancel it. Doesn't really care now, does he? Look at the upgrades for Bazaar. He's getting everything. Now he's going to Mass Torrents. The supply still favors Mr. Winner because he has 0 peasants. So his army's actually better. But this is the last peasant. He can't rebuild if he loses this. And Bazaar knows it. Alright. Ooh, kills the priest. Mr. Winner has nothing. He cannot rebuild. He has no workers. I think the only honest way for Bazaar to win this game is for him to eliminate Mr. Winner. He should kill all the buildings. He should continue playing hit and run. That's the only real way. That's what a strong orc player goes for now. Okay. Try to kill all the buildings. If not, you lose the moral game. Mr. Winner continues to try to kill expansions. Oh, Rifleman over here scouting. Alright, we got Torrens. Not that strong of an army, though, now, is it? The heroes, however, are very strong. Master Train Spirit Walkers as well. Look how strong Mr. Winner is, though. Look at his army. Kills a Tauren, kills a Walker. TC might literally kill his whole army, and he's about to have level 3 Chain Lightning as well. So, you know, AoE is pretty good. Oh, he might kill the Shadow Hunter, level 5. Maybe kill the Farseer. We see how, memes aside, Bazaar kind of did have to play hit and run. Oh, Raiders over here, too. The whole army's dead. For both. Oh. Oh. Careful. Careful. You can't outrun him. Can't live with him. Can't live without him. Mountain King is dead. Level 6. And Bazaar wins. Fantastic. Fantastic game. I'm glad we watched that. Bazaar's now going to be playing Sonic. And do we just continue? Do we continue with Bazaar? I think we do, right? I think we do. Bazaar versus Sonic? I mean, come on. Does it get more Weekly Cup than that? Melting Valley. Where are you? Where are you, Melting Valley? Very fun. Very fun indeed. Game had everything, except for Mr. Winner didn't attack the main base. He attacked the expansion, which I'm very upset about. I may not show it on my face, but I'm very upset about it. And quarter final. Who else is in the quarterfinals right now? Sheik's in the quarterfinal, Lucy in the quarterfinals, and Tekko. They're all waiting for opponents. So Sonic vs. Bazaar is the first one to start. And we'll just jump right into it, I think. Oh, I've been watching Mr. Winner for at least 12 years. At least. Maybe longer. And we go to Melting Valley again for Sonic vs. Bazaar. I'm somewhat of a Mr. Winter expert. I do say so myself. Alright, sorry, doing some adminning stuff. I had to lay the hammer down. And here we go. Best of 3. Overlay's just working every time. Oh yeah, feels good. I'm officially the only caster on this channel that doesn't struggle with the overlay. Fantastic. Fantastic feeling to be on top again, you know? Be on top of the whole wide world. Bottom left, here's Bazaar. Upper right, here's Sonic. Keeper versus Blade Master. There's so many keystrokes. I did a typing test the other day, a couple days ago. My roommate was wondering how much I could type, so we did like a little. We saw who could type faster. Not that fast. My best was 98 words per minute. But you know, it's easier to type things you're comfortable with than typing with like proper punctuation and capitals and all that. You know what I mean? But yeah, only 98. Only 98. Not great. Not great. I feel like 120 is like good. I feel like that's fast typing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is Hawk playing Orc? That's interesting. Very interesting. That's way above average? What is average? I think I could get faster if I practice. I really should like practice typing to get better at it. It would make my whole life a lot more efficient. Probably did 110 or 120. Yeah, like that's fast. I consider that fast typing. I could probably improve to that if I actually learned how to type properly. Which again would make all the work I do on the computer that much faster. It was very much a skill to worthwhile for me to practice. Denying the illusion. Could have also just pressed the key again, but wants to save the cooldown or save the duration for later. Keeper. Sonic loves being aggressive like this, so he's going to go into the main base and try to look for peon kills. Sonic will do this for an entire game. And he's going to get, if we just, you know, do the math, he's got 3 more entangles. He can kill 3 more peons, if not defended. Sorry, I like the choice to immediately build a war mill. Oh, nicely avoiding that entangle. He could just go for gold peons. Bizarre claws. Oh, yeah. Claws plus 8. Another peon gonna go down. Blade Master also buys boots of speed. I like that. I've been buying more and more boots with my blades against Night Elf. Sonic somehow didn't kill this peon, but he does kill this one. You need to constantly attack. If you miss one auto attack, like this peon won't die, for instance. Okay, boots of speed. Sonic should have to town portal. Oh my god, the crit. And Grunt coming in. Yeah, this is 100% a TP. Eventually. Sonic trying to waste as much time as he can, but honestly, he would waste more time if he just ran the opposite direction of his base and then TP'd, because he's going to have to. He's not getting away from this. Wait, he's got an entangle. Is he going to risk it? No, okay. 1 crit and he would have died, so. But yeah, if he had ran to, like, here and then TP'd, he would have made a lot more space, because now Bazaar is just going to be able to continue his aggression if he wants. Lumber, somewhat low, but not the worst in the world.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bizarre trying to safely get another clause of attack. Sonic gets boost speed himself. This is almost too tempting to go back for. Yeah, I think you burn another mirror image and go for it. Does get it? Wait, there's wards? Oh, they're playing Old Melting Valley. Right, this Old Melting Valley. And Bizarre got both of them. I forgot those were on Melting Valley. Oh my god. And Sonic actually got the item there, right? He got the ring? +4? No, that shouldn't have been. Or whatever it was, I don't know. Can you guys tell me? You guys tell me what he found at the shop? He sold it, whatever it was. Oh, 1 sec. Sorry, I gotta admin it up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, Shadowhunter creeping. Beastmaster second. Yeah, sorry about the flickering. That's what happens when I tab out to type. Talons as well. Keeper Talons. Honestly, Bizarre is going to be pretty comfortable. When Orc players see Talons in this current meta, they're just licking their lips. Oh, more peons were killed. Sorry, that was when I was tabbed out. Sonic was killing more peons. Apologies, apologies.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper staffing across. Looking for the creep jack. Bizarre shouldn't really fear this, though. He's got no hurry to do anything right now. Book of the Dead as well. Bizarre, is that a surround? Is that locked? I think it might be. Oh, not quite. Creep's even getting in on it. Hex. He has staff, but again, that could be canceled by Hex and by Ensnare. This Keeper's just dead. And the Beastmaster's gonna follow. No way this Beastmaster gets away, right? He's got double Hex. He's got Ensnare, I think, available in a second. Sonic's just losing both heroes. And with Talons, like, you're feeding the Orc this much experience? There's no way, Jose. And Bizarre is in a fantastic position in game 1. I mean, Sonic did this to himself, though. He completely did this to himself. You can't blame anyone but himself for this happening. It's not best of 1, no. Quarterfinal, this is best of 3. Tinker now. Keeper's about to be out. But Bizarre should pretty much just have to creep. He can creep, he can eventually retrain into snakes, and his heroes should carry him to a sweet, stunning victory, you would think. Whenever this says best of 1, oh, MB, I'll fix it. There it is. Lots of creeping still to be done. Reinforced defense is finishing. Sonic looking for a greater heal or potion of vulnerability, something to keep his heroes alive. That is the best find for him right there. And Bazaar finds another ring. Not ideal. Want more damage, but it's all good. It's all good. And expansion now for Bazaar. And there shouldn't be much that Sonic can do about it. The only thing about Bazaar right now is he doesn't have snakes yet. He needs to retrain. He went Hex Heal, I think, before he knew it was Talons. What? Speed scroll? Oh, no. Okay, nice Cyclones, but the positioning is still pretty bad. Level 3 on the Keeper. 2 Talons die. They're just away. Like, how's he going to win this fight? Beastmaster's finally coming back, but Sonic's just going to lose and kill nothing, probably. Like, he might not die right here, but he's certainly never going to trade very well. 2 more Talons going down. Expansion behind this. Archers come out of nowhere. Where were these archers the whole time? Your guess is as good as mine. Bazaar. Will he be over-aggressive? He's out of mana now, but he's got a mana pot, and he's got a heal scroll. He's got one more disenchant. Needs to use images ASAP. Just to confuse the Cyclone a little bit. But for now, Sonic knows where the real blade is, and still has some Cyclones left over. Wisp comes in. Some units are going down, but Grunts are fine to lose. One of the wind now being used on the Keeper. That disables the Orb. Heal Scroll was used at some point. Mana Pot now used as well. Raiders need to be heal waved. One's going to go down. Berserker also falling. But Beastmaster being chased down. Should eventually die because of Boots of Speed. Both players losing a lot, but again, the expansion's coming up behind this for Bazaar. Beastmaster. Blade Master's trying to chase him down. The Battle of the Masters. There we go. And Sonic does kind of get a fight that he wanted. Yes, he lost the Beastmaster in the end, but he's trading okay. The issue becomes, look at the hero levels. Like, Blade Master's must be level 5. Oh, he's just gonna kill the Keeper. Does he have a disenchant? Doesn't matter, right? He's got another Hex. Oh, Hex. Oh! Oh! One auto attack. There it is. And Bazaar should have no issues here. And that is the 1-0. Well done to him, but it's still a best of 3. You gotta close it out. Is Hawk really playing a different tournament right now? Yes, he is. Okay. So Hawk probably going to be DQ'd. So everyone's in the know. So that'll be probably Tekko versus Hungry T. And that was Melting Valley to Bazaar. And now we wait for game number 2. I don't see it hosted yet, do I? Oh yeah, Autumn Leaves, okay. Okay, sorry, adminning. This guy the win. All right. Game 2 on Autumn Leaves. Let's see if Sonic plays just a little bit more standard. Yeah, he doesn't need to do anything crazy. He's a big favorite against Bazaar. Bazaar You know, a strong player, but Sonic should be a huge favorite if he just plays like a normal human being. You would think, you know? You would think. Bottom left here is Sonic. Upper right, Mr. Bizarre with the blade again. Sonic with the keeper again. What is the idea for Sonic this time around? I don't mind the keeper. It's just like keeper Beastmaster, throw both your heroes away, and then go into Talons on Melting Valley of all maps. The biggest, most open map possible. I guess there's a few choke points on MV, but not a lot. Just like seems like a no-brainer to play DH Keeper Mass Bears on, or maybe even DH Panda Mass Bears on Melting Valley. Anywho, though, should be mirror image again for Bizarre. Seems to be quite standard these days in Orc against Night Elf. Just gives Orc way more options. They don't have to just blindly guess things. They can actually get information and be safe and scout and all those good things. And have, you know, strong late game fights. It's mirror image is just a true blessing for Orc. Circlet purchased for Sonic, and he's going for peons again? No, he wants level 2. Oh my god, he's getting smacked. He's getting smacked around by these creeps. Now he's okay. Bizarre prefers the speed scroll. I see a lot of Orc players skip that these days. Just a bit too expensive. Go for double salves instead. But Bizarre does like to have the speed scroll. But because he only bought one salve, like after this camp, he'll probably be down to a single salve left. Anywho, though, not a big deal. Keeper. Nice items. Perfect items, really, other than he could have a mantle. He's going to go in for peons, and he should get maybe even the burrow cancel. Oh, I am afraid. If Sonic wants this burrow, he might be able to get it. But peons are on the menu instead. I feel like Treants and Focus Fire, the burrow gets killed. Okay, Bizarre. Nice creeping, actually. Doesn't take much damage at all. Another claws. And you kind of just got to accept the peon losses, right? You just... I mean, what do you really do? Do you burrow up and just wait till he leaves? Probably not, right? You have to keep mining. So this is... He just has to accept this. Maybe he could have done a little bit more to prevent it, but... Yeah, just replaces them. Lost 4 peons. And at least the keeper's out of mana now, right? Sorry, with no boots of speed, or else we could see a similar situation to last game. Sonic, what is the play right now? He's kind of just watching Bizarre creep a little bit. Speed scroll. Slippers? Oh, Jesus Louises. What is Sonic doing? Okay, he's got a Hunter Soul this time. Probably Demon Hunter second, right? And Bizarre's got to rebuild some peons. Maybe 3, maybe 4. But definitely more than 1. Is it boost speed time? Look at the Blade Master. My god, man.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sonic keeps on creeping. Bizarre sees the keeper, but maybe actually wasn't paying attention. Both players seem to not be paying attention. Torn Totem. Sonic knows only one way, and that's forward. Bizarre by dust? No, he didn't. He got this last hit. Let Sonic have it. That was all him, but he loses both archers. And the item goes to the blade. Oh my god, this blade. Okay, Torn Totem gets canceled. Shadowhunter's out. Heal Wave could save the grunt. Hex could force the keeper to go back.
A player's forces are under attack.
But he is going to lose the grunt. This blade might actually just solo everything. Demon Hunter second, and double lore. Keeper does get level 3. Oh my god, he killed another peon. Uh-oh.
A player's forces are under attack.
Look how good the illusions even are. Actually losing wisps to illusions, potentially. He's just chasing the Demon Hunter down. Oh my god.
The town is under siege.
Oh my god. Demon Hunter's a good hero. And this Demon Hunter is going to die, and he already soaked up all the moon juice. And he will be dying.
Are under attack.
Keeper, though, continues to kill peons. This is such a stupid game. Dryad's out, but again, the blade can just kill everything. Bizarre. At this point, I don't know. I don't know what you do as Bizarre. He's trying to get Bestiary up. He just needs to keep running. It's about to be daytime, and there's no healing.
A player's forces
Yeah,
are under
Sonic,
attack.
without a shop, he could be screwed. He could be screwed. Because how does he heal, and how does he survive the Hex? Like, Demon Hunter's going to come out and immediately get owned. Watch. Oh, he doesn't Hex. He's not paying attention. Look at the demon. And there's no healing for him. But Shadow Hunter is going to go down as... What a messy game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter being chased around. Crit! Oh my god, he's dead, right? Because boots. Look at the value of boots. Without it, Demon Hunter would be able to outrun. Or at least stay alive. But Blade... Oh, at least there's a rejuve now. My god. Okay, there we go. He's just going to fight through the rejuve. Oh, he could have. Very strange. Very strange. Who's ahead? I guess Bizarre. Because his blade... But Sonic did make it to tier 3. Sonic getting spikes. Is he looking to maybe go for an all-in? Or what is the spikes for? Maybe looking to expand. What did he get? What did he just find? I found a circlet. Okay. And Sonic trying to creep up the Demon Hunter level 3. Will he be successful? It's gonna take a while. Gets pushing on vulnerability. That's gonna be an important one. Is Bizarre getting a Torn Totem? No, still just playing Raiders for now. I think that's a reasonable choice, given how much economic damage he took. Blade has a Staff of Teleportation. Sonic. Still with no Moon Juice. Only now getting a shop, it's going to be cancelled. It's going to be like 2-shot here. Alright, 3. Oh, Sonic detonating 3 wisps. Just for illusions to be summoned again. Is Bizarre really 2-0ing Sonic? Oh my god. The Moonwell going down again. Just a Blade Master versus the world. behind this. We're still just creeping up our Shadow Hunter. Staff out when you get entangled. Sonic looks strong, though. His army seems pretty good. He still needs Demon level 3. He will successfully get the center. Bazaar now goes for the Torn Totem. Expansion seems uncancelable at this point. And TP. And again, do we lame a little bit? Might as well, right? You've already lowered the Moonwell count. You've damaged some other buildings. You forced Sonic on very low lumber. So laming seems to not be the worst of calls, but we creep a little bit more. Trying to get Shadow level 3. Sonic, though, although he may not be able to cancel the Tree of Life, or rather the Great Hall, he will be able to just kill it. Maybe Bazaar not the best choice. If he hadn't crept this camp, he would have, Sonic wouldn't have had the time to kill this. But now, because Bazaar chose to creep, this will be dying. The question is how many Moonwells can die in the meantime. What's 5 more peons dying? Who cares? Sonic gonna have to TP. He's gonna lose 2 Moonwells. Sonic with a Health Stone and a Potion of Vulnerability, though, so the hero focus not going to be too crazy any longer. Alright, Bazaar, I think we got to TP out if we're gonna try and kill these Dryads. We should start TPing now. Okay, gets both Dryads. Loses, I think, 1 Raider, maybe 2. I think that was 2 Raiders to 2 Dryads. And Sonic did what he wanted to. He killed the Expo. Sonic perpetually training a Wisp that will not build. It feels like. And Sonic scouting around. Maybe he's afraid of, again, more hit and run. But for now, Bazaar is just playing it passive. Close to home. Continue to creep. Trying to get that blade up to level 5. Oh, the Kodo. It's always the Kodo. Bazaar doesn't have Adept on the Walker. He's got 3 Walkers, but no Disenchant. Still good damage against the Bears. Still has Spirit Link, but really at the end of the day, you want to deal with that Entangle as well. Another Kodo's going to come out, but will Entangle be used on something else before the Kodo's out? No. Oh my god, the Bears took so much damage from Spikes. That's Spikes level 2, man. Look at them. All this damage. 300 damage the Bear did to itself. Sonic's losing his whole army. 2-0. This has got to be 2-0. Demon Hunter. Healthstone not used. What is he doing? Bazaar 2-0. He's attacking his own Great Hall. His own stronghold in Celebration. 2-0. Sonic is out of the tournament. Bazaar moves on to the semifinals. Well done. Well done. The underdog makes it through. And an Orc player in the semis. We love it. Can't believe it. I can't believe my eyes. But at the end of the day, what's true is true. What's real is real. We live in reality here. And the reality is that's 2-0 for Mr. Sonic. And our bracket is as followed. Check this out. Let me move this over. So Bazaar in the semis, Hungry Tea versus Tekko to decide who will play Bazaar. Hawk is playing another tournament at the same time, so he gets disqualified. Sheik is playing Neutron, which I think we can jump into, and then Pacho's playing Lucy. Let's try and see one of these games. Let's do that. I don't know what game they're on. Maybe someone in chat knows. Neutron and Sheik, but whatever they're on, we'll watch. And then we'll watch Bizarre versus probably Taco, I think is a big favorite. So I'll call this our temporary match. Until, yeah, because, yeah, Taco, literally 1,000 of them are over Hungry T, so we'll see. We'll see. Sheik versus Neutron on Warhail. And we waste no time. We'll fast forward a little bit. Wait, what? Okay, I'm going to show you guys the game right now, even though I was fast forwarding. What? I have a bug. I have a very interesting bug. Let me show. Has anyone had this bug before? Check this out. Check this out, everybody. Help me out. What is going on? What? 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 What was that? What was that? Hello? Anywho. Upper right, Sheik. Bottom left, Neutron. Alrighty. Alrighty. Again! What is this? What is this? What is going on? One sec. AFK for a minute.
A player's forces are under attack.
Apologies. I saw a thing of cookies across the room calling me, and I had to get one. I had to get one. Couldn't resist. I couldn't resist the urge, okay? Oatmeal chocolate chip. Alright, so that's a new bug. I've never seen that one before. But, hey. I don't mind it. I think it's kind of cool. You guys approve? Okay, good. Thank you. I'm going to eat the cookie then. That's the curse of the throne? True. Why did I look at that throne? Now I'm being followed by night elf buildings everywhere I go. Oh no. I wonder what the Tree of Life is going to look like. Is it going to look like a moonwell? Nope. Interesting humble power. That's cool. I guess it's like a sprite limit or something. I don't know.
Town is under siege.
Anywho, aggro's the creeps, but this is a lot of pressure for Sheik. Sheik is, I say this every time, he's damn good in this matchup. I really like Sheik's versus Night Elf play. Uh-oh. Sheik will get the last hit here. Trapper will go to Neutron. Oh, one ghoul miscoiled and dies. Neutron, nice anti-surround technology there. We love to see that. But Sheik, does he land it again? Wow, against the water. You know what could have saved Neutron there is if he had a boat. I think people don't realize how early boats are available. I think a lot of people, if you ask them, like, oh, they probably spawn the same time as Zeppelins. No, they're available before your hero even comes out. They're available at 90 seconds into the game. Sheik, what's he looking to buy here? Staff teleportation. Boots would have indicated a Naga second, but staff doesn't give anything away. But for now, expansion being saturated. And just map control over Neutron, trying to expand still.
A player's forces are under attack.
Careful. Doesn't want to get
Town is under siege.
regularly surrounded, because then he can get his staff canceled by an entangle. If he gets entangle surrounded, he can always staff out. Ghouls. Probably going to lose 3 ghouls for this. I mean, I'd say it's still worth it, but it's going to be a lot of kills for Neutron. Wait a second. It's going to be very close. Okay, he's got coil. There we go. If the Death Knight wasn't here, the tree would have been saved, probably. Alchemist second. So Mass Fairy Dragons, potentially. But does that work on 2-base, 2-base? I don't think so, right? You probably have to go something like Dryads. I don't think you can go Mass Air. When the Undead has an expansion as well, right? Because then they just out-garg you. And no one likes being out-garged, okay? Let me tell you. Re-expanding. An archer, but denied. Wait, Hungry T 2-0 Techo? What? Oh, maybe not. Oh, he put the wrong result. Never mind. It was the wrong result. It was the wrong result. I was like, that'd be crazy. That'd be a crazy world we live in. Potion of Invulnerability for the Alchemist from the shop. No Gamba today. Next series we'll do it. How about that? Just remind me. It's a lazy day. I had to get up at 6 a.m., Dawn. 6 a.m. You know what that's like for streamers? Hell on earth. Oh, block. Chemical Rage. Level 3 DK, and that would have been a dead hero, but for now it's just more dead ghouls, as it seems. It's hell on earth for regular people, too. Hey, I'm just like you guys, alright? I wake up every day, take a shower, very nice, heated floors. My maid puts the clothes on my bed of money, freshly ironed and folded perfectly for me. It's just like you guys, you know? I'm a regular guy too, you know? Garg's coming out, which is why Mass Air is not an option, but of course, Neutron knows this. He's going to go for Dryads. Am I married? I am not. I am not. Oh, deny. Whoopsie doopsie daisy. What's up, Buckrams? How you doing, my dude? And we just keep on creeping. DK's still not level 3, jeez. It's been a long road for him to get to level 3, but he will get there very, very soon. Just a couple of creep camps. Gargs aren't the most efficient creepers, but he'll get there. He'll get there. Oh, I gotta adjust something on the bracket. Hold up. Let me do some admining. There we go. And a passive mid-game for both players. But I feel like if Neutron's passive, Keeper Alchemist playing up against Mass Gargs with Dryads, like I feel like he's just going to get owned if he's passive. Like he needs to do damage and he needs to do it now. Like how are you supposed to beat these heroes, this army? With Keeper Alchemist. I mean, Thornzor is great and all, but... Of course, I still have a screenshot to show my grandkids. True, that's why I delayed updating the bracket, Hungry T, just for you to get that in there.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Panda seems pretty hard. Yeah, he can go Panda 3rd if he gets to tier 3. But he's currently not there. So no orb, no 3rd hero. No bears if that's what he wanted. He's got an armor upgrade. He's about to get 1-1, but I just feel like Neutron's gonna barely kill a unit when they finally fight. That's the feeling I got. It's a feeling I'm afraid might become reality. Oh, Garg's Sign of Creeps. You love to see it. Triple Claws. Is this Mr. Winner's Archmage from earlier? Lots of damage. Claws plus 12, Claws plus 8, Claws plus 5. It's a lot of damage. Couple towers here, but they're not in the best of positions. Could easily be killed. Supply is pretty even, but these air frights can be very one-sided. I think Sheik has the advantage, probably for the rest of the game, in terms of supply. Astroform and Dreadlord. Dreadlord for the aura in case it does go to air versus air. The reason Sheik is preparing for air versus air is because Night Elf can't really beat this many Gargs with only Dryads. It doesn't really work. The only way it works is maybe a high-level Panda. But with the amount of creeps left on the map, we're never going to get a high-level Panda. Broken record, but this feels more and more impossible for Neutron. And I mean impossible. I mean it. He is absolutely screwed. Okay, now we have Ancients of Wind coming up. We're going to need one more, probably. He's got the Shredder. Maybe if Neutron could take a decent fight and, you know, trade. He's not going to win, but maybe if he can trade and then transition into triple Ancient of Wind Hippogriffs. Maybe. Because tier 3's almost done. He's making it a bit excited for us. You want me to lie to you? I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare. Here come the Gargs. TP out. How many Dryads will die before the TP? 2. Almost a third. And Ghouls go down as well. Lumber, not that great for Sheik. Does he have Ghouls over here? He's got 2 Ghouls on Lumber. 1 Ghoul on Lumber. That's not going to be enough now, is it? And creeping continues. Will we see an Island Expo? I think Sheik could justify an Island Expo pretty easily. Being the one with the air superiority. Hippogriffs are on their way. Oh, yeah, still. So weird. Sometimes it's like when you'd play custom games in the past, it would like screw up your game file a little bit, so your map would be bugged or something. But I haven't played custom games. Even that. You'd think I'd have played like Direct Strike or something to get some weird bugs, but nope. No, I have not. Neutron selling off some items to buy scrolls. How many hippogriffs do we have? Not very many. He has enough supply to get up a bunch. He can build 8 more before he goes into high upkeep, which That would give him a total of 12? No, give him a total of 14, which is enough. 14 would be a great number of hippogriffs. Is he going to have the time to get there? And Sheik hasn't really overbuilt Garg. Sometimes you'll see undead players just go full Garg and then worms, nothing else. Which is pretty solid. I think in this game it would be especially solid. But no, Sheik is giving Neutron some chances.
A town is under siege.
Oh, Shredder for free. He's got a decent amount of lumber, but that's still kind of a rough loss. If he needs to build extra wisps, it's going to make his supply a lot less efficient. And Sheik doing what Sheik does best, but he gets surrounded in the process. No staff of teleportation. He sold it from earlier. Is he going to burn the greater heal, or will he just burn the town portal? Does use the greater heal. And fights his way out for now. No Destro in the air. And just to get out of there alive. No Disease Cloud on the Abomination, by the way. Neutral with nice micro. Doesn't want to commit the Hippogriffs in until he absolutely has to, because he doesn't have the numbers right now, but nice fight from Neutron. Keeping Sheik on his toes. And now that Sheik knows Neutron's committing to Hippogriffs, triple crypt Gargs. More production. A boat! The first boat of the day, and it dies immediately. AP coming up over here to stop that, but easily will be stopped by Sheik himself. Neutron. What are our Hippogriff numbers at? 9, 11, seems like. 12. That's close to enough. Probably is enough. It's going to be a close fight. In the air versus air department, at least. No bear for Roar. Okay, he's getting one now. That makes a big difference, obviously. 25% damage is huge. And double heal scroll. From Neutron, for Sheik, just a single heal scroll. Abomination caught out of position. No Disease Cloud, so it dying doesn't really do much. Sometimes if you lose a A-bomb like this, you're like, oh, well, at least I spread disease, but he did not. Nice Acid Bomb. It'll make a big difference. Acid Bomb, Thorn's Aura, and Roar can help Neutron to win the air fight. He's fought himself into a position that's very winnable now. I feel like Sheik had a timing to close the game out, and he did not take the timing, and now Neutron need just good micro from this point. Map has almost crept out. It's just the islands, which I think a crystal ball revealed that. And now this camp as well. Oh, one more green over here. Scouting for another expansion. Finds the wisp that may build that in the future. And now we got Roar. Plus 16. Like, that is such a huge difference. That is a crazy amount of damage. 80 versus 80. Very, very passive game. No big fight yet. Like, they literally have not fought each other yet this whole game. Will we finally get the fight? The adversary is so strange. Like, it's going to be one-sided. I feel like Neutron is advantaged, though. He's got to be. He's got no Thorns Aura, worth noting, though. TP doesn't happen. Expansion gets canceled. Again, we still don't get the fight. We still do not get the fight.
Players' forces are under attack.
Neutron just looks stronger with the air. We're done. These guys are both free-for-all players. Both very experienced free-for-all players. Killing off the archers to build more hippogriffs. Would like to see a third Ancient Wind if only the lumber wasn't so rough. Obviously the shredder loss earlier was not great. Neutron still no Thornzora, eating a Nova there. Will they finally fight? Protection scroll popped. Sleep to delay the acid bomb. Acid bomb does land. Protection scroll for both players. Look at the supply. Pretty even still. Is the air fight actually not going super one-sided? Seems like it. The supply is still dead even. Tons of experience. It's still even. But at the end of the day, it seems like Sheik is the one with some air units left over. A town portal's out. 57 versus 57. Bank's pretty much comparable for both, but Neutron still has that lumber issue that he has not resolved from the Shredder being lost earlier. Very even air fight. Neutron just needs wisps, dude. You can't afford a boat. It's 90 lumber. I think it's 90 lumber. There it is. Maybe not 90 lumber. Maybe it's less. He's going to the island with the boat, baby. Hell yeah. Where's he going? He's lost at sea right now. There we are.
A player's forces are under attack.
Main bases. Pretty close to running out. 1,000 gold. 900 gold. Intox888, thank you for the prime. Now you too have a boat emote. I appreciate you. Thank you. Why no talons? Well, hippogriffs actually do better damage air versus air. Talons just have a good attack type for heavy air units, if you know what I mean. Like Destros and Worms and stuff like that.
A town is under siege.
0 lumber still. I imagine he's built enough wisps. Oh no, you rebought the Shredder. Okay, we're all right. But because of the lumber issue, Neutron hasn't fully recovered from the last fight. Dude, the Alchemist is doing a lot of auto attack damage. 73 plus 22 without Roar. Alchemist is almost hitting for 100. And that's with Chemical Rage as well for the attack speed. Jesus. An Entangle Focus Fire on a hero is deadly. Another boat. Boat number 2, baby. Oh, expansion ran out before the main? Are you kidding me? I don't know what happened here, by the way. I don't know. I don't know when the mine died or what happened. But it's now re-entangled. 23-minute long game. Accidental stone form, that's alright. 80 versus 67. How much production do we have? Not a lot, right?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, statue's caught out. Careful. Blocking. Hippogriff scout, but they cannot, unlike the Gargs, they cannot cancel that. Triad staffed out. Didn't commit for the kill. Where'd that acid bomb land? It needs to hit those Gargs with the acid bomb. Passive still, everybody. Not wanting to take fights. Wow, what a game. Slowly but surely, more and more bases. This will run out, and then he can move it over here, probably. Sheik would not be surprised to see him go to the 12 o'clock as well. What, 1 creep camp left? I think that's it. Yeah, it's the only creep camp left. That could be Death Knight level 5 as well. It's a valuable camp. And we have seen the reskill in the Thornzora now. Sheik high upkeep. 71 versus 84. We'll now see the impact of 45% return damage. +3 attack as well. It's going to be 3-3 for the whole army, whereas Sheik just still... Oh no, 3-2 as well. Yep. Acolytes see this creeping. This gold mine is soon to be saturated. This one also going to be saturated at the same time. This one going to be out in 2 minutes by minute 27.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Acolytes. You're not going to win those fights, unfortunately, my dudes. Lich, by the way, nice items. Only realizing that now. Lots of claws on this map. Lots of claws drops in general today. Boat on boat action over here. Oh, Boat is moving over. He's going to try to cancel the gold mine, but got to be careful. Like, there's a lot of guards.
Forces are under attack.
Doesn't want to lose that boat over the water. We have yet to see a boat die over the water. Oh, no. No! Neutron! What are you doing? Okay. We have yet to see a boat die over the water. We have never seen sinking sailors on this stream, okay?
Town is under siege.
Gold mine. Taking terrible damage. Unsummons it. Rebuilds it at the 12.
A player's
Neutron risks
forces
it,
are
and it
under
pays
attack.
off. Town portal back now. Doesn't want to go across the water again. No chance for Alpha. Well, I said that about 20 minutes ago. And here we are, so... Neutron's proven us all wrong, isn't he? Plus 37 with Roar. Look at this Alchemist, dude. Oh my god. That's horrific. Truly. Chemical Rage, insane attack speed. Some of the highest DPS you could possibly have on a hero. Truly insane. And in Air vs. Air, we could have a situation where it's just heroes versus heroes. And maybe Alchemist has a time to shine in those positions. Certainly when they both trade armies again, we're going to get some ultimates on Neutron's side. But that's also going to mean level 5 Coil, level 5 Nova. We just got level 3 Coil now. And another Claws. 3rd armor upgrade for Neutron. Main bases, by the way, are out. Expansion is gone. We have one base aside. This base doesn't have a ton of gold, but it's got enough. Is this tree going to move to the... Yeah, it's going to move to the 6 o'clock. We've only had one real fight this game. We've only had one. Are we going to get the second real fight? Coil, but no Nova there.
The town is under siege.
Very passive still, but coiling down some units. No Carrion Swarm. It would be kind of nice to have, but maybe Sleep is better. You're going to see a Nova. Big Nova. Oh, Sheik is microing very well here. He's just throwing spells. But Neutron's fine with this because he's stopping the mining entirely. Dark Ritual on a Ghoul. Again, a big Nova, potentially. Does land. Oh, my God. Yeah, Sheik's about to own this fight. The preparation was perfect. Look at the supply now. How you like your supply today? 54 versus 66. Still, though, the ground army is there. Alchemist, don't forget his auto attacks, how much they do. But Neutron just waited to commit until he had already eaten like 3 Novas and 4 Coils. And now Sheik's in a great position. But he's not mining. He issued a move command on his hippos? Oh, yeah, true. Rough. Rough go. Look at the heroes. Transmute, I don't think is going to carry him either, I'm afraid to say. Where are all the Gargs? Okay, now they come in. Alchemist. Trying to do something, but he keeps getting slept. Nova, all the Hippogriffs going down. 31 supply all of a sudden versus 68. And at the 30 minutes in this game, I think that's got to be 1-0 for Sheik. The writing was on the wall very, very early in the game. But yeah, right before the 30-minute mark, we get the GG, we get the 1-0. Do-do-do-do-do. We got some boats. We got some boats after all, didn't we? Okay. 2 fights in that game. 2 fights. Seems like Autumn Leaves is going to be map 2. By the way, Tekko and Bazaar are playing, but we're kind of in too deep on this series now. We're going to finish it out. We're going to finish it out. 2 minutes. Actually, while we wait for this game, we'll go into a 3-minute break because I need to get some water. 3 minutes, and we're just waiting for Flow TV, and they'll be able to join the game. So no wasted time, don't worry. We'll be back in 3 minutes with our next game. Be right back. And we're back, actually. Lucy defeating Pato in the quarterfinals. So now it's Lucy in the semifinals, who's going to be playing the winner of this series. Game number 2, Autumn Leaves. Let's go. Let's go. Bottom left. The Undead, Sheik up 1-0. In the upper right, here's Neutron. Keeper again. Could be a very similar game to last, but it's less of a macro map than Warhail, of course. Of course, right? Of course. We all know that, right? Oh, don't you know, though? Don't you know? So let's see. Will it be the immediate expansion? From both. Ancient War is not at the Expo for Neutron, but that doesn't mean he doesn't want to creep that eventually. Accolade is here. Gonna pull the creeps. Acolyte will go down, buying a little bit of time for himself, but at the end of the day, just feeding some experience. Saw that it was the keeper. At least if he looked, he did. And for Sheik, what's the play? Same creep camp for now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper gets a ring. Death Knight going to get gloves. Well, look out. Neither player probably completely happy with those, but Demon Hunter second for Neutron could be great. Alchemist last game was very strange. If it was a Panda, imagine. It would have definitely been Panda level 5, Panda close level 6. That probably would have made all the difference in the game on Warhail. What does Sheik's play? He's always got something up his sleeve, but for now,
A player's forces are under
just
attack.
chilling. Creeping, chilling. Not doing much. Neutron is teching now. And Sheik should be teching soon if he's going to. Let's see. Wow. 8 ghouls. 8 ghoul tech. I have to imagine. Okay, yeah, no, he cancels the ghoul. It's like, that's a lot of ghouls before tier 2.
Player's forces are under
Circlet
attack.
purchase, gloves of haste, and claws found from the creeping. Good Demon Hunter items for Neutron in the future. It looks like he'll have to pull this and entangle probably, as opposed to straight up creeping it. There it is. But this is a pretty consistent way of creeping this safely. Sheik is sharking around, but he's gonna have to just run to the base and hope he gets some damage done. Neutron will not be punished for this. Talisman Evasion, wow.
Is under siege.
Very tank-oriented items. And that's a lot of ghouls. This Moonwall is probably dead, right? Ain't nothing you can do about that. Well, or something, or you just repair it and it's all good. Fair, fair. Archer's being pressured, but the ghouls are taking much more damage. Entangle does get 1 kill, but denied. There was only mana for a single Entangle. Defensive coils used. There's only 1 more coil left. And Sheik backs away, really not getting as much done as I thought he would. I thought that Moonwall was going to be dead for sure. I thought more Wisps would die. He does find 1 for his troubles at the end of the day.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper could get level 3 from this expansion, if he so desires. Oh, archers. Could look for a surround, but there's a staff of teleportation already. Instead, Neutron gonna find a ghoul. Will it be denied? He's trying to deny it. Does get it. Nicely done. Oh, but another ghoul accidentally comes back. Alchemist again from Neutron. All right. This is the game he wants to play. Could Coil last hit this, but it'd be a hard timing. Actually gets it. Oh my god. I feel like Neutron just allowed him to do that. He fought around that last hit more than he did the big one. But at the end of the day, it's one base, and that's why we can see Ancients of Wind. We're going to see Hippogriff Rider, Fairy Dragon. Okay, Alchemist makes a lot more sense this game than it did last. I do like the style from Neutron this time around. But for Sheik, he's still going Gargs. One base Gargs, everybody. We go to the center of the map. Lich is soon going to be out. That'll be Coil Nova available. And really the best thing Sheik can do at this point is just try to lower the Archer count if possible. Because he's not going to be able to stop the expansion. Scouts it, but he cannot stop it. Coil again gets into the last hit, really keeping this Alchemist low in experience. Still not level 2 after 2 full creep camps. Nova. Killing one Archer. Did you bring a mana pot? No. Typically you will, but maybe wasn't paying close enough attention. This Archer will live. And more and more Gargs streaming out. Hiding in the back for now. No Slaughterhouse, no tier 3. Hasn't passed the items over to the Lich yet, but we'll pass that whole inventory, no doubt, to the Lich. Expansion. Going to be saturated soon. And Hippogriffs to make Hippo Riders before the Fairy Dragons round out the army. Sheik still hasn't passed the items. Is he going to do it now? Not yet. Neutron being very passive right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
But he's got 5 Hippogriffs now. There they go. Does he have a shop for Ancients for Fairy Dragons? No, he doesn't. Oh, bit of a macro error, actually. You cannot build Fairy Dragons without a shop. It's Fairy Dragons and Mountain Giants. Is he going to? Oh no, he does have it. My bad. There it is. My bad. Oh, Death Knight. Got a Mana Stone, taking a lot of damage. Staffing out. Could cancel the staff. He's probably fine, but playing it very, very safe. Lots of Hippogriffs. Jesus. Oh, I guess it makes sense. If you're up against Gargs, why would you build Fairy Dragons? Just get some Hippo Riders and then round it out the rest with Hippogriffs. I get it. I get now what Neutron's doing. I understand. I understand. Bull's being pressured. Nova again lands good. Hippo Riders. Very, very expensive units. There are 2 units in 1. Nova again. Lich did get those items swapped over now. Yeah, Mana Stone, Mana Pot means there's going to be plenty of coils to go around. And Novas if he wants to use one of those potions. Just pass it over now to the Lich. But Neutron isn't on a timer. Sheik is. Does need to take an assertive fight at some point. When will that time be? Clarities again. No heal spray this time around either. Doesn't want heal spray as it seems. Cool. Will we coil it? No, it just denies it. Doesn't want to use the mana on units that can't attack air. And who can blame him? 60 supply versus 41. This seems like it's about to be tied up. How is Sheik supposed to break this? Unless Neutron takes an absolutely horrific fight and loses his whole army. What is Sheik going to do? 2 base against 1. This could be the fight that Sheik was looking for, but if he can't win here, he's not going to win anywhere. The dismount. Nova again. But there is a lot of Hippogriffs. now Lich out of position. Coil will land. Dismount yet again. A lot of Hippogriffs dying, but are all the Gargs dying as well? 3 Hippogriffs left over and 3 Archers, but the expansion still stands, and I think there's no more answers really for Sheik. He's going to keep fighting with what he has, but Neutron's going to have such a huge supply advantage for the rest of the game, and there's no way to beat this expansion. Mana Stone's still available at least. It has to be used now to save the Lich. More Gargs come in. Nova lands. Staff out. Nice. This one should die, though. Oh, close. Denied. And Clarities again. Should be all gravy for Neutron from here in game number 2. Is there really anything that Sheik could do? Maybe a hero kill? He's transitioning into Fiends now. Maybe too many Hippogriffs. But he's continuing to build Archers as well, so they'll always be able to turn into Hippo Riders. Two Crypt Fiends. Alright. Sheik not ready to give this up yet. Does he have web? He does have web. Can get Lich level 3 as well. Wand of Mana Stealing, another nice item. Sheik does not have a Slaughterhouse or Destro form, so it's going to be a long journey before he has any way to deal with Entangle on his Fiends. Maybe he could make up for it with the Rod of Negation that he could buy from his shop in the time for the time being.
A player's forces are under attack.
But we continue creeping. Mantle of Intelligence is nice. How does Neutron want to close this one out? He's expanding again. But is he giving too much time to Sheik? The free-for-all mastermind, is he being given a lot of space? A mixture of Fiends and Gargs now. I do think Wand of Negation might be necessary in a second. There's Statue on the way as well. Yeah, I mean, Coil Nova on the Keeper could be a decent play. Could throw a couple of those out. Ignore the air, go for the hero focus. That's what Happy might do here. And now that he sees Fiends, he goes for Fairy Dragons. Neutron with a massive supply advantage, nearly double the supply. There is no Nature's Blessing. There was an opportunity to maybe sapper the Tree of Life earlier, but TP out. Again, Neutron chooses a very passive option. Is there a coil? Yeah, gonna save everything there. Forces the TP, gets a couple of Hippogriffs, I think. And saves everything. But Neutron trying to get in such a comfortable position that there's absolutely no way he could lose a fight ever. Which should be in about 10 supply. And an extra base, why not? Map. Not really getting crept out too fast, but they're slowly cleaning it up. Both reds might be tough. Neutron shouldn't have much issue though, creeping what he wants. Seems like Sheik will go for the red. But has to use Coil Novas for it. Who's a Korean guy who beat Potter 2-0? Lucifer. Or Michael, or Lukael, or whatever. Lucy. Yeah, Sheik getting the red camp. Oh, he's not even tier 3 yet. I was like, why doesn't he have Orb? He's literally not tier 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
So that means no Destro. And that's pretty much it. No Destro, no Orb. Which both of those aren't that important now, are they? That was a fake town portal. Would an Orb really carry him that much? Probably not. A Destro would be nice, but he can buy one in negation if he needs it. 77 versus 42. It would take a miracle, wouldn't it? I mean, he's got good hero levels, Sheik. He's almost 5'4". And Neutron continues to be passive. Another TP out. Well, we can see now why these games have gone on for so long. Neutron never taking a fight until he absolutely can win. Why would he? Why would he?
A player's forces
Sheik he continues creeping, though. Sheik is getting more camps on the map. Level 5 DK, level 4 Lich. Okay, level 5 Lich is going to be very difficult. If he solo crept everything else on the map, he would get level 5 Lich, but how do you solo creep the red camp? Triple heal scroll, protection scroll. When is the time for Neutron? He's on 3 bases now mining. He's going tier 3, getting upgrades. Could Neutron win the cup today? Oh yeah, absolutely. He could. But he's got to make it through Sheik first. Which if he wins this, it seems likely. But it will only be 1-1. Still got to get through game 3, and we'll see what Sheik does in game 3, because this is not looking more than double the supply. I mean, you need to hear anything else other than that. No one in negation available right now. Got a couple units, but losing a couple more fiends. Trying to run away. There's so many units for Neutron. 1,100 gold banked, tier 3 on the way. Sheik's tried his best, but at this point, I don't know if there's really any chance. He's going to kite around the whole map for ages. How do you save your Lich versus Entangle? Nova again, coiled defensively, saves the Lich for now. Garg's being chased around the world. Statue and Fiend about to die, but Coil is there yet again. Couple units dying. Denies the Fiend, kills a couple Fairy Dragons. Oh, Gargs are not winning this fight. Sheik down to 28 supply. Now it's officially 3 times the supply for Neutron. Nearly. 6 supply off of that. Oh, now he's 3 times the supply. There we go. Or is he? No, not quite, right? Not quite. Math does not check out. Red camp again. He might get Lich level 5, and then maybe what do? We try to kill the heroes, Coil Nova, and it's over. Will it really be? I mean, this is Lich 5, I think. It's going to take a while, though. He wanted Mana Stealing's his own Lich to be able to coil it one more time. Will that one coil be enough, though? Yes. Sheik fights so hard for Jim. It was level 5. Hood of Cunning. Okay. You're not wrong, Toxie. 2 of the most passive players I've ever seen in my life.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is that the last creep camp on the map? Okay, there's a couple creep camps left over. Neutron getting +3 attack. I mean, he is only getting further ahead. I think really the only way Neutron loses is if he somehow throws away his heroes to Coil Nova. It's possible. It has happened, has it? I don't know. But the nukes continue to fall on the air units. It was just too juicy of a Nova to let go.
A player's forces are under attack.
Main base is 500 gold left. This one is out. This expansion, 4K left. This expansion, 85. Yeah, it's gonna take more than a miracle for sure. Lich is scary. Like, nice items and all. +3 attack, +1 armor. And still a mixture of Gargs and Fiends. I'm very confused by the choice. 90 supply. Oh, the Nova. Oh my god. Heal scroll used. Hey, maybe if he Novas like that, like another 20 times. Both Fiends dying. TP out. Sheik with 1,000 gold banked, but the main base is dry now. He's only getting 8 gold a second right now. But that's better than 0. Isn't it now? All right. We're waiting. He has yet to nuke the heroes. I really think that's his only way out. He's trying to nuke the air. But I just think it's too much stuff at this point to really win through that.
Is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
$45 versus $100. Oh, there's some creeps left. There's also a couple greens left over. Level 5 on the Keeper. Level 3 Entangle. It's not easily dealt with with what Sheik has. He's got 1 charge of that fancy dancy wand. Or no, he's got 2. He's got a full one. Okay.
A player's forces are
Shows up as a rod up here. Weird. And the main base is quickly falling. Still double the supply. Look how fast everything dies. Sheik fights so hard for Jim, but it's not gonna work. It's not working. I like the kiting with the Nova. If he can do that 100 more times and Entangle didn't exist, maybe he would have a shot. There's going to be another Nova in a second. There we go. How many heal scrolls do we have? 1 left. Potion didn't get past somehow. And I don't know what the score is, but Neutron won. Is that 2-1 or is that 1-1? I do wonder. Check the grid. Yeah, it seems like that was 2-1. We joined 1 game late for that one. So, 2-1. For Neutron, who now moves on to play Lucy. So we have Bazaar versus Tekko, which is already partway done, and Lucy versus Neutron. Yeah, I would have liked to watch Tekko versus Bazaar, but I think we're too late into that series, aren't we? Aren't we now? 8K more gold, really? Yes, that was it was very over for a long time, let me tell you. But Sheik tried his best. Tried his best to the very last unit. Just wasn't enough. The free-for-all player in him didn't let him quit. All right, now we wait. Now we wait for Neutron versus Lucy. It's going to be an interesting grand final today. The 4 players we have left: Lucy, Neutron, Tekko, Bazaar. 4 names we may not often see in the finals. One of them is going to be in our monthly finals, though. One of them. Which I think will be a week into April because we skipped some cups. But yeah, 4 names not often seen, which is cool. Very cool indeed. All right, we just wait. We wait around. We wait around and see. Oh, man, I'm tired. I was up early. I was up way too early. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. So far, no game. If we don't get a game, we can go watch Tekko versus Bazaar. Now, Gamba, yeah, I just got to wait and see that we actually get into this game before I set the Gamba up. We wait. What'd you guys do this weekend? Anything? Anything special? Anything special at all? Oh my god, I almost ripped my audio interface off the table. That would have been rough. That would have been really rough. I played 33 Immortals. Fun new roguelike. Oh. Wasted time in custom games. That's not wasted time, alright? Steak and potatoes. Delicious. I threw a party. Very nice. Watched you all weekend. That's special. Hell yeah. Must I grilling right now. Dude, first week of spring, baby. Love it. Okay, we're getting the game name for these dudes. I'd love a nice hot dog myself. I'm probably making some butter chicken tonight though. I think that's what I'm making. I got all the mats for it, so I think that's I made it like 2 weeks ago and it was damn good. It was damn good. But I'd be down for a nice barbecue. Chili cheese dog sounds delicious. Sucking on chili dogs. Hell yeah. Who will win this best of 3? Ooh, a new episode of White Lotus tonight too. Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to chilling tonight, you know. I do have to start streaming again, but maybe I'll stream like super early tomorrow. If my sleep schedule is like 6 a.m. If I'm waking up at 6 a.m., I might as well stream really early, eh? Yeah, so I'll probably stream some ladder tomorrow. But today I think I'm gonna be too tired to stream ladder. I think a meatloaf and mac and cheese sounds delicious. What time is it? 4:30 here. It's 1:30. 1:30. Bait us with the campaign stream for real? Oh, I'll do it. Next time I stream, I'll do it. I'll play ladder till I get tilted, and then I'll play campaign. Come on, War 3 champions. Come on. You can do it. You can do it, War 3 champions. Or you can't. Okay, you're not going to work. Lovely. Absolutely beautiful. Let's try again then. Sucking on chili dogs. Come on, you can do it, War 3 champions. Come on. I gotta lose my mind. Oh, come on. Jesus Christ. All right. Any minute now. All right, I'm restarting again. Great. Now this is breaking. This is fantastic. All right, we're good. And we're going into Boulder Vale. The first time maybe on the stream. Have we seen Boulder Vale played? Have we seen it played? Has anyone seen this map? On this stream? Or is it new? Is it a new adventure? Are we spicing things up here on the stream? Never heard? Yeah, it's new. New this season. Pretty good. Pretty good map. New adventure? Absolutely. Absolutely. Game number 1 of a best of 3 of the semifinals to decide who will be playing either Bazaar or Techo. We don't have a result from that other semifinal just yet. But we're not thinking about that. It will be versus a human. We have one of each race. One of each race. We got an undead, we got a night elf, we got a human, and we got an orc. And we'll be seeing some combination of those 4 races in the finals after this series. Lucy in the bottom left, upper right here is Mr. Neutron. I imagine this is not going to be as passive of a series as the last Undead versus Elf, though. Boulder Vale. Let's talk about it. There are consumable camps here. These are health stones, etc. The lab is a pretty easy level 2. This is where we see the Ancient of War, but it can be easily crept by ghouls right away. This expansion is pretty easy, but it has one of these cold arrow creeps, which makes it a little bit more difficult. This here is a rock golem. Red camps, standard red camp creep pretty much. Shop's pretty accessible. There is destructible rocks in the center and little gates, which is a little bit annoying. Kind of the most annoying thing about this map, but pretty standard overall. This camp is like a bash water elemental if you played Synergy. It's the same creep at the fountains. This green has Purge, or it has a Curse. This one has Purge over here. It's got some different trees. Oh, look at this, actually. Look at that egg sack. My god, man. Crystal ball there, and yeah. Sheik, or rather Lucy, going for the same creep route. Very, very doable lab. I thought we weren't going to make maps. Oh, you can attack the egg as well. You see that? I thought we weren't going to make maps with labs next to people's bases anymore. I thought undeads were too scarred from the old Terranistan, but apparently labs are back, and they're right next to your base again. So good luck. Good luck not losing 100 Moonwells back to back. Crystal ball. What does it reveal? The expansion. Might see the wisp moving over there. Don't know what that wisp is doing, though. This creep has bash. It's ranged with bash. Lucy goes towards the center. Could get a coil last hit here. Very possible. No coil. Wow. He could have definitely gotten that. Ring on the ground, but we'll have to go to Lucy. Potential surround. He has aura, after all. Oh, is there dust? There is dust. There's a crystal ball, even if not, so that's definitely a dead archer. Really a good start for Lucy right now. A lot of pressure on Neutron. Pressure they didn't really feel from Sheik. Sheik was very passive, as already mentioned. One archer getting chased down by a single ghoul. That archer's still dusted for the time being. Hunter's Hall is on time. More treants. Archer. Will it shadow meld? Yes, it will. But Crystal Ball could be used if Lucy is super on the ball. Another archer going down. Seems like the archer was forgotten about a little bit. Again, though, Crystal Ball, he could find that kill. Easy peasy if he knows where it's shadow melded. Archer gets away, though. Nicely aware that Lucy might go for a play like that, moving the archer in preparation. Cannibalize, we like to see that. Cannibalize is damn good. 15-second research, 50 gold. Was it 800 HP from a corpse? It's for another necropolis. I'm not exactly sure why. But maybe he's pulled a few too many ghouls at this point. I don't know. Neutron continues to be aggressive. He's going to lose a third archer. Ghoul microed back. Remember, Lucy did 2-0 Pato today, so he's playing very well. You never really know what you're going to get when you see him play. Could be, you know, some days not what we'd expect in terms of quality from Lucy, but other days he shows up in the games, and with 2-0 on Pato already in the books, seems like Lucy is here to game today. He's been playing, so far this game, very, very solid. Lich in Tier 3 on the way. Demon Hunter and Tree of Life coming up for Neutron. That's a very safe and close to the expansion Tree of Life. I wonder, could you even build it like here and then eat through the trees? You know what I mean? Maybe you could even do like an in-base Tree of Life and then eat through here. Can you access these? You know what I'm saying? No, there's a little gate there, and then there's rocks. I think they did that on purpose. You can't get through. You cannot get through here. You can get through like here, but that's not going to make much of a difference. Maybe you can kill these rocks? Can you kill this? I don't know. Someone test it. Keeper, level 3. And lures, as well as a shop coming up for Neutron. Creeping continues. Look at the cannibalize. Look at it go. Creeping will continue. Could be a good item drop from this wolf. I'll lose the ghoul. That need not happen with cannibalize. Does get belt, not the greatest. Neutron solo creeping the Demon Hunter up to level 2, gets a ring of regen. You'd love to see that. An expansion scouted, so Lucy gonna have to go for some sort of tier 3 timing. In preparation for that, Neutron needs to get a shop up if he doesn't already have one, and needs to get level 3 Demon Hunter. That's the two things missing for Neutron. Oh, pushing on vulnerability. Used it very early. Oh, now the Lich being focused. Is that a surround? Yes, it is. Is there any way to save the Lich? Seems like not. Lich is going down just before the orb is purchased and the timing is underway. But lose another archer and lose a lot of HP on the Demon Hunter, which is not easily recovered because tier 2. You need to stay tier 2 to hold the Expo So maybe Lucy's fine. Just rebuild the Lich in 20 seconds and go again.
Town is under siege.
There's level 2 on the Lich. Luckily, it wasn't level 2 when he died. And there's Orb. Real potential for this timing. Frenzy finishes. Mana Pot. And Destroform on the way. Okay, Demon Hunter trying to get level 3. But Neutron sacrificed his level 3 to pressure like that. Gave up the time. And only now building the shop. He needed this earlier. Does have Nature's Blessing at least. Looking for a health stone here from the Golem. Oh, Demon Hunter eats a coil. Doesn't get the creep. And Tinker third. Yeah, this is a dead expansion. Lucy hits the timing perfectly. And what was the item there? Wand of the Wind. It's okay. How do you hold his Neutron? Heals up the Demon Hunter one more time. Trying to repair the tree. Nova lands. That was a heal scroll used, I believe. Ring of Regen's nice for the Demon Hunter, but he doesn't have the mana burn that he needs at this point. Mana Pot, Coil, Nova. Is there staff? No, of course there's not, because there's no shop. And Lucy with a solid game. Is he really going up 1-0 just like that? You love to see Lucy in shape, you know? We don't see Neutron a lot either, but we always expect the same quality from Neutron. From Lucy, you never know what you're going to get, and he plays very solid so far. Which is an unexpected surprise. Destro up in the air now. Trying to hold on. Demon Hunter's back from the tavern. Still not level 3. Luckily, it was cheaper because of it from the tavern. Shop is almost up. Expansion's still mining. Not out of the woods yet, if for Lucy. With the healing more and more scarce. Pop double clarity potions there by accident. Potion of healing, that's the important one. I guess level 2 just shows how much damage has been done here. Is there a coil to save the Fiend? Just barely. Does use it. But that is it for the mana. One of the Wind used. Dryad's falling. One Fiend dies as well. Level 3 on the Lich. Pocket Factory, by the way. Tons of value. Nova kills the Keeper. One of the Wind used again. And all the Dryads are going down. How much can the Demon Hunter do on his own? He's finally level 3 now. Pocket Factory expires. Tree of Life still mining, everybody. I wouldn't give up hope just yet. Healing is going to be very difficult for this demon, even if he makes that out of here alive. Oh, but the Dark Ritual kills the demon. GG is called, and 1-0 for Lucy. All right. Who would have thunk it? Alrighty. Lucy 1-0. Goddamn. Lucy's still practicing on KK, I think. Oh, good point. Yeah. Seems like it's paying off. He's playing good. And Neutron, I don't know about him. I think he's just casual, you know, chilling. Come on, you can load. Oh, no, this isn't working. Oh, it was such a good day for the overlay and for War 3 Champions working until it wasn't. Oh my god. Alright, let me restart again. All right, we're in. Autumn Leaves is going to be map number 2. Do we have a grand finalist? Yeah, Tekko was able to defeat Bazaar. So Tekko is, I don't think, a player we've seen in the grand finals yet. He will be the opponent of these two. I would consider Tekko probably the underdog against either of these guys, especially with how Lucy's playing. So we'll see if Tekko can do it. It'd be a big win for him. Would be. Not an impossible one either. Not an impossible one either. And here we go. Game number 2. We are loading in. By the way, is Saul talking to Neo on stream? Did they end up doing that, or did that not happen? Ooh, we have to waste no time and jump into the game, everybody. You know what's happening, right? You know what's happening. Why do you think I need to jump into the game right away? What do you think Lucy's doing? The Jewel Ghoul, everybody. He's got to check the shop first, I believe. No, he's actually running straight to where the Ancient War actually is. Good luck, have fun, says Neutron. Is Lucy gonna hit him with the good luck, have fun after? Yup. Oh yeah, he pulls the creeps and says, "Good luck, boy." Now, typically these days, people cancel the Ancient War right away, pull one off gold, and rebuild it ASAP. But Neutron's trying to play the game of de-aggroing the creeps, which is sometimes not an advised way to do this. But maybe it'll work. See, the thing is, if this still gets canceled now... Oh my... Neutron's in it. 2-0 for Lucy. Here's a public service announcement, everybody. When you see the Jewel Ghoul... When you see the Jewel Ghoul... You need to cancel the Ancient War before you take any damage on it. Pull one off gold, because you're going to have 45 lumber out of the 50 that you need after you cancel it. And then rebuild the Ancient War. Because realize, when they pull the ghoul like that at the start, they are taking damage as well. They can't build a shop. Their tech is delayed. So you just eat the cancel, and you rebuild the Ancient War. If you try to play the game of, I'm going to pull wisps, and I'm going to try to de-aggro the creeps off my Ancient War, that can happen. Sometimes you'll successfully de-aggro the creeps, and it's all great, and we're all happy. But some of the time, like it's 50-50. Yeah, okay, sorry, you'll be at 45 out of 60 for the Ancient War rebuild. But you know, my point still stands. And sometimes that'll happen. So don't play that game. Just cancel it right away and rebuild it. Okay? That's my public service announcement. All right, Tekko versus Lucy in the grand finals. Was it that over? I mean, he didn't cancel the Ancient War. He had pulled 3 wisps off gold. It was rough. It was rough. He was probably going to get 2 crypt all in. It was probably over. It was probably over. Yeah. Human versus undead. One last series for the day, but it is a best of 5 after all. Yeah, cool to see Lucy. It's cool to see both Tecco and Lucy in the grand final. Like I wouldn't expect it, but solid. Solid finals of some different names is kind of cool. Kind of cool indeed. I'll set this up for after the series as well. Set up the map vote. And I'll do predictions in a second. Don't worry, everybody. Don't worry. I'm paying attention. Who's Tecco again? He's a German human player. A lot of people probably know him from, he's the guy that Grubby set up the show match between him and Harston when Harston was playing a lot. And he beat Harston. But Tecco since then has practiced a lot and gained a lot more MMR. He's gained so much MMR to the point where Grubby would not have him play Harston anymore. Because he is too good. All right, let them get vetoes done and all that stuff. One more series. And then, how much time? Saul's doing a special 15-hour stream today. How much time does he have on his stream, I wonder? Oh, Grubby's going for a 2200 MMR. Elf, there's lots of Warcraft content, you guys, after today's tournament. There's a ton. Okay, so Neo is getting interviewed. I'll show you. I will raid Saul after this. But, was the stream lagging? As we can see.
Thorzane was insane at the time. One of my favorite players ever, human player from Sweden, StarCraft legend.
Twitch.tv/Saul8man.
He's the underdog, but he's beloved, and everybody is cheering for Thorzane despite Moon being such a legend.
Saul's 30 minutes left?
And
oh,
it's
maybe.
1-1. That's already a crazy situation.
It's funny, they're both so tired. Neo was so tired after today's cast. And then and then Saul's been streaming for 15 hours now. They're two tired people talking to each other. Correo, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate that. How you doing? Is Tecco good? Yes, he is good. About 2300 MMR on Worthy Champions. And he's coached, I think, a little bit by Starbuck, actually, too. Which is some of the best coaching you can get these days with human. Maybe the best. You think Grubby will become a top pro again? I mean, he might become the skill level of a top pro again. He might even be pretty close to that right now, but he won't compete, if that's what you're asking. Maybe we can get him to play a weekly cup. Maybe next week I'll send him the link to the weekly cup. Oh, I don't know if I'll be here next week, actually. I might not be here, though, all next weekend. I want to cast, but I'm gone again. Any Orc games in the cup tonight? Yeah, we did watch Bazaar versus Sheik earlier. Well, Tecco, why don't you win this series first, then advertise, okay? All right, you win this first. All right? I don't do it. I know, dude. 3 days I got to go away for again. I just got home yesterday. All right, just waiting for Lucy to join. And then we'll be in to the best of 5. Vito now, BRB, go watch ya. Do-do-do. Oh, Lucy's also in his own game. Oh, never mind. Maybe he's not. Oh, well, never mind. Bizarre play Wyverns or ground? He played versus Sonic. He played Raider Walker for the most part. Oh, we also watched him versus Mr. Winner too. Then he also played versus Tekka, but we didn't see that series. We would have watched it, but we got tied down. We got tied down to a Elf versus Undead that took an hour. Oh God. Oh yeah. I've been playing Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 on my GameCube over the past week, but I didn't have a memory card, or I didn't have room on the memory card. So I haven't been able to save it, so I've just kept it running. My GameCube's still on. I've kept my GameCube running for like a week. I need to beat it so I can turn the GameCube off. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. I've beaten this game like... I've probably beaten Tony Hawk Pro Skater 4 about 15 times. I don't even want to think of how many times I beat Underground 2. That game is so good. I might play Underground 2 after this. Find the remaster. That's what actually motivated me to play this. I might. I probably should. I got a Switch. I should. I've never played Tony Hawk 3, though. I played the first one, the fourth one, Underground 2, American Wasteland, Project 8. Those are the ones I played. Never the first Underground, never the third one, never the second one. Yeah, I think Underground 2 is the best, for sure. Two is the best? Is 2 good? Third one's good as well. Yeah, the first one doesn't even have manualing, so it's super weird. But it's like classic, you know? You gotta respect the classics. But anyway, I'll be doing that a little bit. Now practicing your Orc versus Night Elf matchup, Carson? Oh yeah, I have been. I have been. I'll enjoy the third one. Yeah, I'll probably get the remastered. I'll probably get it. I haven't played the first or second one remastered, but yeah, the fourth is just, I love the fourth game so much. The only thing about the fourth game is like the having to go through dialogue every time you play a mission. That's what Underground improved upon. You don't have to go through dialogue, you just do the missions and it's good. 3 has Canada level. Yeah, I've seen that before. I've seen that. I've probably like played it at some point. You know, like when your friends bring over games back in the day. But I don't own it. I know that. I never owned it. You're getting to the Diablo games. Yeah, I play I've gone on like 40-minute rants on this stream just a couple weeks ago about Diablo 1 because once I start talking about Diablo 1, I just can't help myself. I keep talking about it because I love that game. But I also play a lot of Diablo 2. And that's it. I haven't played the third or fourth one. But yes, I very much like Diablo. Okay. For those of you that don't care about the other games that I play, don't worry, because we got a series. Game number 1 is on Warhail. Yeah, I've actually been watching a lot of there's a lot of interviews with the guy. What's his name that made Diablo 1? A lot of interviews with him. I like listening to him talk about games. And just like yeah, he's good. He's good. Good speaker, that guy. All right, here we go. Game number 1. Bottom left, here's Lucy. Upper right, here's Taco. Gamba? Yeah, I got you. Who will win this best of 5? Oh, the chat's being slow. Chat's being slow. I might have to just send it with 30 seconds on the prediction. Yeah, it's too laggy. Good luck, everybody. You get 30 seconds. That's all you get. Better gambit quick. Archmage versus Criplord. Very standard. Tekko maybe not one to play Pally Rifles. We'll see. I think he's mostly an Archmage player. I haven't seen him play Pally Rifles very often.
A player's forces are under attack.
And we're pulling the mercenary camp. Pretty standard maneuver these days is to pull the merc camp. And this guy has heal. And for the Criplord, straight to the expansion. Another thing about the Tony Hawk games, Underground 2, like they all had their theme song. Underground 2's theme song was Break On Through to the Other Side. And that's what introduced me to the Doors, which is pretty rad. So much good music in those games. Yeah, specifically found the Doors through that game. Well, the music for Diablo. I like the music for Diablo. Didn't the guy who came up with that guitar part on the 12-string, wasn't that the guitarist for the Wings? I always thought that. I don't know if I just got told that and then believed it. I know the Spyro games, the music was made by, what's the guys from the Police? The drummer? What's his name? It's like the greatest rock drummer of all time. I forget his name. Stuart Copeland. He made all the Spyro music back in the day.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, expansion coming up for both. Level 3 Archmage very early. Criplord trying to get those levels together. I don't know if this camp will give it to him. I'm unsure of the levels of these creeps. Oh, just barely going to be off, but any kill will do it from this point. Well, this is going to be a gold mine cancel potentially, unless he screws up somehow massively. He will get this gold mine cancel.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Impale. Level 3 Criplord. Actually, he might be able to burn a second Impale and delay long enough to repair. No, it's going to get canceled. But if it comes at the cost of a town portal, I'd say Lucy's going to be fine with this. Needs to force the TP, though, or else it's not going to be worth. Not going to be worth it all. I hope Tekko's already building a shop. Impale! He loses the Archmage! No! He had just enough mana for the third Impale. Oh, golly. Criplord will be able to get out. Aggressive Purge, but I don't think Criplord's dying. Level 4 Criplord at 5 minutes. Oh, and the GG is called. Oh, at the same time, expansion was being stopped if we check over here. Well, that's game number 1. Sometimes human versus undead do be like that, though. Oh, Kevin, you were waiting. Kevin, you were waiting. Oh, Jesus, Kevin. How could you do that to him? How could you? He would probably have that pre-typed. Oh, my God. He says Impale 90 mana, not 100. I feel like everyone thinks Impale's still 100 mana. Myself included. Anyway, there's 1-0. Oh, let me oh, I screwed up. God damn it. I screwed it all up. I abandoned my boy. Is this gonna work? Are we working? Tondo. Jesus Louises. Come on, War 3 champions. Come on. Let me join a game. You can do it. Two games. 5 minutes long. Under 5 minutes long. Our last two games. I know more than half the dialogue of that movie by heart. Oh, it's such a good movie, dude. I watched it like a week ago. I've been constantly thinking about it since. I need to watch it again, I think. I need to watch it again. Come on, War 3 champions. What more can I do to appease you? What more must I do to get you to work? Oh, why? Why? Okay, we're good. We're good. The tears are gone. Well, Tom Sanderson is the best modern director in my opinion. Oh, yeah. Slightly debatable, but not very debatable. You know what I'm saying? There's probably only like 4 names you would put on that list, right? Probably. Game number 2. Oh, let me adjust the score first. First things first. First things first. Don't rush. Whoa, whoa. Don't get too ahead of ourselves here. Adjust the score. Adjust the score. Melting Valleys, map number 2, okay? No one freak out. No one freak out here. Hands in the air. Game number 2. In the bottom left, here's Mr. Lucy. Why would he have to change anything up? Last game was fine for him, you know? Upper right. Echo. He knows, you know, it's always a comforting feeling to know how you messed up, you know? It's easy. Just move on. No problem. When we become the new Johnny Greenwood, just make dope soundtracks. It would be fun to do scores. But I think it's, you know, a good place to start is probably video game music, because video game music is a lot more forgiving than movie soundtracks, I feel like. Jumping straight to movie scores is it's a big leap. It's a big leap. But video games, you can get away with anything, you know. Crypt Lord versus Archmage again. And there was nothing like out of the ordinary last game. It was pretty standard. Lucy expanded. He got his gold mine canceled. Techno crept level 3, and then 3-4 ghouls split off and attack Tekko's expansion. There's no surprises. This is exactly how Crippler vs. Archmage goes every time. What's up, Surf? Let's get yourself on the GTA radio stations. Damn, GTA must pay big for their music. Like, what songs are in GTA 5? How many times have those songs been heard? I can't even count the amount of times in Vice City I heard, last night DJ saved my life. You guys know that song? Pause of attack, not a big deal. Tekko. Greater mana, that's fantastic for goldmine cancels. And looks like Lucy will go towards the center of the map. Tekko. Where is he going to expand? Beetle confirming the strategy. All notes is better. Can't argue with that now, can I? Who's going to argue with that? Goldmine. Very early goldmine. No tower first. Just goes straight up for it. And Tekko actually just goes for level 3. He's not trying to expand. He's teching. Tekko is teching. How dare he? How dare he make a pun out of himself? Archmage. Is this level 3? It must be, right? It looks like he's a bit short on experience, but he'll get it. Yeah, no, he's going to get it. Perfect. Footman, ooh, nice little surround. But the goldmine, again, I say, should be canceled. It's a greater mana. It would take a disaster for this goldmine to not get canceled at least one time. As he comes in. Oh, water elemental. Nicely blocking. Yeah, he defends against the water elemental, but there's going to be another one. It's only a matter of time. Look at the micro from Lucy. He misses the impale completely. I totally caster cursed him in real time there. Goldmine does get canceled. It was perfect until the impale.
A player's forces are under attack.
But one goldmine cancel is pretty acceptable. It's pretty standard and pretty acceptable. I feel like Lucy's playing overall pretty good. I mean, that impale was hilarious, but like overall, really, really solid play. You can tell, you know, he's well practiced right now. But again, Tekko finds an angle. This is that greater mana coming into play. It's canceled again. Something's happening in the main base. Oh, ghouls split off. I thought it was a small threat, but this is 5 ghouls. Footman goes down. In the meantime, pressure defended over here. Lucy actually teching because he can, because he has a necropolis at the expansion. He doesn't need to be able to produce acolytes at the main base. So he's still probably going to expand, but he can tech as well. Tekko better be tier 2 now. Still has a water elemental available.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
And we continue creeping, or are we just getting items? Continue to creep. Okay. Tekko trying to kill this Nerubian. Mount King on the way as well. Footman does live, but Nerubian does as well. Tekko could find a graveyard cancel. Wouldn't be the craziest thing in the world. Be very impactful, though. I think he can get it. Oh, but Lucy's staffing back. Okay, that'll save the graveyard. Probably from being canceled. Careful, he's in perfect surround position right now. Impale, 1 ghoul up there, Crippler down there, force TP. Could have. Could have definitely done that. But Tekko gets the graveyard cancel. Will it still be surrounded? Yep. This is definitely a surround. And that'll be the TP. Is it worth a graveyard, I wonder? It's making space for the Mountain King to creep as well, I suppose. But has to worry about future Impale surrounds now without that town portal. Lucy continues creeping. And Tekko. Level 3 Mountain King is very much possible, but not the easiest creep route he's chosen for himself. Tier 2 is now done for Lucy at long last. Graveyard not going to be terribly late. Probably wants to DK first anyway. Lucy a little bit low on lumber. Should be able to solve that in no time. Greater heal found, and Tekko got sentry wards. Potion of Invulnerability. Cryptlord getting lots of experience. DK now on its way, but Cryptlord is certainly getting level 5 this game. Mountain King is getting close to level 3, but the Archmage is stealing a little bit of experience right now. And okay, we do have tier 3 as a priority before the Slaughterhouse. And Tekko, what is your follow-up plan? He is ahead right now, but probably can't push into the main, can he? Well, Lucy could last it with the Acolyte. Grubby would be last hitting this Footman with the Acolyte right now. Tekko, a very strong 50 supply. Goes for the lab next. Lucy cannot win a fight. Certainly not. Not until at least he's tier 3. But is he going to try to delay at least? Focus fire. Impale's big. Shockwave as well. Yeah, it's one priest. Somehow Lucy actually getting kills. Another priest goes down. The Berserker's helping out a ton. Wait a second. Rifleman might die as well. Heal scrolls forced. Greater heal used on the Cryptlord. Beetle summoned. And the priests are dead, so there's no Dispel available. Impale. Rifleman dies. Priest dies. Lucy's getting so much value. Loses a Berserker, though. Gonna lose a second Berserker probably as well. Alright, that was a really good fight. That was a fight that Undead had no business getting any kills in. And he killed a ton. 2 rifles, 2 priests. And the supply is even.
A player's forces are under attack.
But now the Cryptlord's out of mana, and the DK's out of mana nearly. Oh, Coil on the Rifleman. Uh-oh. Okay, now you gotta give up this camp. There we go. Level 3, level 4. Mana Stone. You can't overestimate, or underestimate, rather, the Impale. It's soon going to be level 3 Impale as well. Jeez Louise. Tier 3 about to be done for Lucy, and it's anyone's game all of a sudden. Tekko will be supply blocking Lucy if he kills both these. Why is Sapper? There's no Expo. I guess he didn't know. He thought there was an expansion. Did not know. Frenzy going to be done soon. Is there Destro form? Not yet for Tekko. Just more upgrades, I think. This Rifleman R10 could get 2-0. What is the follow-up play for Tekko? Will we see tier 3 from him? I don't know if being aggressive is going to pay off. I feel like if Lucy buys a mana pot, Impale level 3 and Nova, he's going to lose his whole army. But maybe the Mountain King can carry. Oh, careful the Impale. Only hits 2 Riflemen. Not great, but Coil Nova's there. Explosive start to the fight. There's going to be another impale. Wanted the wind to disrupt the orb hits. Oh my god, the impales. Oh my god. The heroes are owning. And Tekko just can't spend all of his mana. He's on Bolt Bash, so he can't spend his mana. Water Elemental's going down. 35 versus 38. Mountain King, careful. There's almost an impale and 10 mana. Coil, Nova, Mountain King is dead, and somehow, someway, Lucy wins. GG well played is called. Despite having no expansion, the Crypt Lord carries him to 2-0. Yeah, Melting Valley, a weird map, perhaps, for Tekko. Didn't really know how to close it out, it seemed like. Level 5 Crypt Lord is insane. And one map away is Lucy from the 3-0. Didn't expect it. Didn't expect it. It's been like both games, Tekko feels like he's in control, and then Lucy finds a way. Finds a way. Hey, Perception 91. Thank you for the 17 months. How you doing? How are you doing, my friend? Thank you. Yo, credit. Also, what's up? Thanks for the 1,000 bits, man. I appreciate that. Cheers, man. How are you doing as well? Don't know if we have a game name yet. Game name? Sorry. Text message I had to read. Okay, we got the game name. And War 3 Champions isn't working. Nice. Yoshi Theorycraft with Pally Rifle. It might already be out of date. I don't know. What's going on? Are Orc players still getting owned by Pally Rifle every game? Probably, right? Have we seen any Pally Rifle series recently? I don't know. I haven't seen any Orc versus Pally. I've seen some more Undead versus Pally Rifles, but not a lot of Orc versus Pally Rifles recently. All right, Boulder Vale seems to be map number 3. Yeah, last I saw it was like Lynn's playing like tier 2 Farseer TC with like a tower in his base, and then kind of like hybrid laming a little bit, as Saul would put it. All right. Players seem ready. Let's see, can Tekko fight back today? Or is it just going to be a clean sweep for Lucy? Tekko is checking the map. He's never played the map before, so he's looking at the map before they want to go, which makes sense. Nothing wrong with that. think it'll be more so be the Blood Mage that gets changed, more so than the Paladin. Because if the Paladin gets changed too much, it will change. It'll change different matchups in a weird way, like standard undead versus human and stuff, you know. Whereas if Blood Mage gets changed, I mean, it's kind of chill. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, letting Techo check the map out. Lucy seemed to know what BV was. He knew it stood for Boulder Vale. I doubt this map's on KK, but I don't actually know what the map pool for KK is. But Lucy seems aware of it. Seems aware. He's been through a lot of different map pools in his time. He's probably very confident and comfortable with learning new maps. Was on KK all the random. Ah, interesting. So he does know it. I feel like it's not maybe a great undead map, but it's fine. I don't, there's no huge reasons why it wouldn't be that good for undead. Seems fine overall. Haven't seen enough play on it yet, though, to know for sure. What's this KK platform? Where can I watch like Korean streamers? Yeah. It's where most of the Korean and Chinese players are playing. It's hard to get on though. It's hard to get on. I tried and I failed. I would like to play on KK if I could, because I get good ping, but I cannot. Do-do-do. All right, Techo. Is it hard to get on? You need a Chinese phone number to verify your account with, or something along those lines. Just waiting. How much is this map? Is it creeping the whole map? It's been on War 3 Champions. Like, Techo, I guess he has it vetoed. But you'd surely think you know it exists, right? Lucy with ... What's up, ding dong dang ding dong? How you doing? After a 13-hour workday, oh my god. Yeah, we're waiting for Techo to creep the entire map before. Just hold up before we play this tournament match. Let me practice. Give me like 2 months practice, and then we'll play the tournament match. Let me play like a couple hundred ladder games, and then we'll start the tournament match. Actually, let me practice first. Happy a couple hundred games. And then we'll play. Just kidding. Just kidding around. All right, we're loading. We're loading. Very good. Tired but chilling? Yeah, me too, dude. I'm exhausted. I am tired as hell. All right, game number 3. Let us check it out. Let's see if Lucy continues his pattern of dominance. Unexpected dominance today. Here we go. Bottom left here is Lucy. Upper right here is Mr. Tekko. Can he clean a few things up? We will see. All right. I don't know why you're being so mean. Should be, what, Archmage versus Criplord again? I think you kind of have to go Criplord these days versus Human. Because of the possibility of Pally Rifles, you just have to play Criplord now. Wow, Twitch is just not loading for me. That's great. It is just... Yep. I just have a spinning wheel when I try to load Twitch. Fantastic. Ah, there we go. All just to do this. That's why I had to load everything. Nightmare. So if I'm not seeing your messages in the chat, it's probably because my chat is completely frozen. Good luck, everybody out there. God be with you. Archmage is out of the altar. Creeping the bash camp first. Typically, this would be the creep camp, but I don't think he knows the map. And Criplord will do this camp right away. 3 ghouls pulled. Footman scouting. An Acolyte at the ready as well.
Players' forces are under attack.
Purge. But we'll still get level 2. Lucy taking a while. This camp does take a long time. But at the end of the day, level 2 unlocked, and we probably go towards the expansion. Will he impale? Trying to lock this around, and normally Tekko not paying attention. Footman is a freebie. Skeleton gets that at least.
Players' forces are under attack.
Item on the ground as well. Archmage going straight across. Lucy maybe delaying the expansion creeping. Tekko playing 1 base again. Interesting. I don't think it's a typical way of playing against Crippler to play 1 base. I feel like Expo versus Expo, even if it's a little bit chaotic, is probably the best way to go about it. And Lucy, what are you doing? Where are you going? To the Merc camp, apparently. Mercs are different on this map. You get one Merc that has Curse, which is kind of cool. Tekko looking for another nice item. Could be claws from this. That'd be nice for the Archmage. Second goes to the haste says, okay, why not? Can't remember what this Merc camp drops. We'll see, though. We'll all see. We'll all see together. Circlet, okay. Makes sense. Berserker. Cool looking Berserker. Look at him go. We just keep on creeping. Lucy's attacking as well, playing 1 base. He doesn't care about an expansion. If you go 1 base, he goes 1 base. If you expand, he'll expand. He just wants to match you economically. Very interesting. We're going to have to staff back. Graveyard again going to be canceled. But will it come at a cost is the question. Yeah, I don't think Tekko plays Pally Rifles. So that's 2 Footmen. Could be a third, Nerubian retarget. It seems like it will be a third. That is, I'd say, definitely worth it for Lucy. Is he gonna get 4? No, I don't think so. That impale maybe wasn't necessary. Unless he wants to impale again to kill the next footman. He is, wow. I mean, that's every footman dead. Lots of mana, but I guess, yeah, it's okay. Tier 2 is around the corner. And Teko seems to he's trying to counter an expansion that is not coming. He's buying Christmas presents, and he doesn't even have a stocking. He doesn't even have a tree. He lives in a desert. He's got no Christmas tree. But he's preparing to put presents underneath it. You get what I'm putting down here? But there's a Mountain King and Rifleman coming out. Replenishment potion, but more importantly, level 2. That's what we want to see. Crypt Lord about to get level 4. He's not been skimping on the creeping for the Crypt Lord. Definitely very, very high level already. And this will be level 4. Tier 3 on the way for Lucy. And Slaughterhouse, albeit delayed, is now here. Oh, Lucy pulls the expansion camp onto this. Is it going to aggro? No. Cactus Christmas trees catching strays. That's a cool idea. I want a coconut tree Christmas tree. What are those called? What are those called again? I don't know. We're just creeping out the map. Teko. Is he trying to expand here, or is he just calling militia? Because last game he crept out the map, he got MK3, and then he was like, okay, what am I supposed to do now? I guess I'll push. Pushed and got absolutely destroyed. Whereas this game, maybe he'll do something a little bit more assertive, a little bit more proactive. A tier 2 expansion could be a great play. And has clap this time as well, which he didn't have last game. But for now, we just creep. And, yeah, it will be an expansion for Teko. Is Lucy going to scout that? He's got beetles, but they're going to the wrong place right now. The beetles are running to the main base. They're going to Electric Ladyland. They're not going to Abbey Road. They're in the wrong place. How are you going to record any tunes here? You don't even know the producer. What are you doing, beetles? A lot of militia could be falling. Microed away, though.
Players' forces are under attack.
Tier 3 around the corner. Beetles, or rather, Acolyte does find the expansion. Lucy probably thinking, all right, I'll get my Lich, I'll get my Destros, I'll get my Frenzy, I'll get my Orb, and I will hit a timing. But until then, I'm going to keep creeping. And these beetles are being hella annoying. Okay, the way is blocked now, so no more beetles will be able to get in.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, that's a lot of damage on that Death Knight. Teko is pushing forward. And he doesn't need to win a fight, he just needs to defend the expansion for long enough, and he should be in a fantastic position. Unpopular opinion, but the Beatles are the most overrated band of all time. I feel like the people that say that haven't actually listened to the Beatles.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Impale, Rifleman, falls. Pushing vulnerability and heal ward, but immediately dispelled. Is Frenzy done, by the way? Yes, it is. Oh, the Impales are huge again. The clap is good, though. Those heal scrolls, I think, exchanged. Priest goes down. Level 3 on the DK now. I think that was a Mana Stone used. Lots of ghouls dying. They're both trading evenly, but remember, Tekko has an expansion. Oh, careful with the MK. Uh-oh. MK might be dead. Coil, I think he misclicked. But he does kill the Priest anyway. Echo trying to hold on. He's going tier 3? I don't know about that one. Uh-oh. Mountain King is dead. Crippler's level 5. We will never see tier 3 in this game. Let me tell you that much for free. A lot of units going down. And importantly, for Lucy, the hero levels are insane. It seems like Lucy is going to get the 3-0. He doesn't have a ton of units right now, but how are you going to defend this expansion? How are you going to defend your heroes at the next round? A nuke comes in. And GG Gratz is called, and it will be the 3-0 for Lucy, who will move on to the finals at the end of the month. Well, at the start of next month. But Tekko, I think that's a run he can be pretty proud of. Grand Finals is decent, even though it was a 3-0. That is a pretty good result for him. I think, again, he could be happy with that. And that is it for today. One thing left to do is to vote on the maps. Now, there's 5 maps in the pool. Autumn Leaves, Boulder Vale, Milton Valley, Springtime, Warhail. You guys get to vote for 3 maps you want to see removed from the pool. And then I'll randomize 3 to be added in. All right. All right, everybody, you understand? You understand your directions as I have stated them? Do you understand your role in the chat right now? I stream the games. You guys vote in the poll, okay? So one of the back has a fan of the Beatles either. I think Neil hates them, especially Yellow Submarine. See, but everyone hates on the Beatles, and then they're like, yeah, I hate Hey Jude and Yellow Submarine. Those songs suck. It's like, what are you? Can't say you hate the Beatles and mention those songs. What do you... Have you even listened to them? Go listen to, like, In My Life and tell me you hate the Beatles, you know? You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to pin that in the chat, but again, my chat is horrendously laggy. If there is a mod in the chat that can pin my straw poll link, I would appreciate that. But if not, it's in the chat. Good luck, everybody. My chat is terribly laggy. I don't know why it does this, but it does. I don't know why it does this, but it does. We have to live with it, okay? All right. There's that. Here we go. Vote away, everybody. Vote away. And then I gotta do this. Did that pin it? Oh, that might have pinned it. We might have done it. Despite all the lag. Echols isn't really in the pool anymore now, is it? I don't think we can count that. Lost Temple isn't in the pool anymore either. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I guess that's the pool. Yeah, okay, cool. Vote away. You guys have another 2 minutes to vote. I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes. I need a pee. I'll be right back. Okay? Be right back. Wow, how dare you guys. Melting Valley, springtime, autumn leaves are out. And there's nothing we could do to bring them back. They're gone, okay? And you guys did it. Let me do this. Links for, there it is. Minus Melting Valley, minus springtime, minus autumn leaves, and now I'm going to spin this wheel 3 times, and then we're going to end the stream, everybody. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? How dare I? That's right. That's right. They're dead forever. Well, until probably next week when they'll get voted back in or randomized back in. But they will be replaced by maybe something better. Here's map number 1 to be added. All right. Number 1 is Shallow Grave. Number 2 is none other than Northern Isles. A fantastic map, a great map, a spectacular map. One of my favorite maps. One of your favorite maps too. Don't you remember telling me that? It's a great map. Everybody loves this map. Map number 3. None other than the great Concealed Hill. A good map. What can you say? What can you say? Well, you want me to lie to you and tell you that's not a great map? You don't want me to be a liar now, do you? Which makes our map pool Boulder Vale, Concealed Hill, Northern Isles, Shallow Grave, and Warhail. That is it. That is our map pool. That is our stream. Congratulations, everybody. We've made it to the end of our day here on Back to Warcraft. I'd like to thank you all for watching. I'd like to thank you all for listening. I'd like to thank you all for supporting the stream. I do very much appreciate it. Let me send this over to Neo. If you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, you can go to backtowarcraft.com. That'll bring you right here, everybody. Is there something on the schedule? Is there anything on the schedule? Yes, there seems to be. Monday, we have B Cup. That's in about 13 hours from now. Then we have Free For All after that. Well, Neo's working. Then we got more B Cup. And then we got back Inferno. Neo is grinding. Jesus, Weezus, my dude. Chill out. Yeah, GG's Lucy. Well played, dude. Or is that you? Is that you? I don't know. Your name's confusing. All right. Who is that? Maybe it is. But GG's. See you. Yeah, lots of streams. I'm probably not going to be back for a little bit. Probably not going to be back for a little bit. So, like, I'm going to be gone. I'm going to be gone next weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, unfortunately. And I don't know if there's anything in this week. I don't know if there's anything I'm casting this week, but I'll be back. I'll be back soon. Don't worry. And of course, I'll be streaming on my channel throughout the week as much as I can. I'll be playing some ladder, etc. I got to get back into it because I'm going to be rusty. It's been like 3 days since I played a game. Can you believe it? Maybe even longer. Maybe 4 days since I played a game. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's impossible. It's just an impossible thing to keep up. How do you practice consistently? How do you do it? How do people do it? I play for a week and then I got to take another week off. It's unbelievable. If you want to see that can support the stream, you can go to backtowarcraft.com/support. That'll bring you here. We have Patreon, patreon.com/backtowarcraft. You give us a Twitch sub. You give us a YouTube membership. It's like a Twitch sub, but over on YouTube. Thank you to everyone watching there as well. Appreciate you. Direct donations, crypto donations, or merchandise, hats, hoodies, coffee mugs, and t-shirts. With that being said, have a good end of your weekend, everybody. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you soon. I don't know when. I really don't know when, but I'll be around. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll be around. Have a good one. Goodbye.